It's going to come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Making a finds the draw three. Stunning here from
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a different day, but we got the same thing. Quals are back for stage 2. My name is CDAPS. Joining me at my side is not Cookies. Instead, it is Benny filling in for our poor man CJ, who is stuck in a lot of traffic. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm assuming he got stuck in traffic because of all the snow. It's snowing everywhere.
Yeah, most likely. We don't know. He was very, very confused and thinking that maybe there's some sort of civil war going on up there and wherever he lives. But as we stand, we've got a whole bunch of qual games coming up, a lot of teams coming in. I believe we're at about 46 for qual 1, which is a pretty good number. Top 16 will make it, but only 4 will make it all the way through.
It's cutthroat. You gotta win those games. Gotta win those games. It's gonna be a difficult day for some people, but it's gonna be interesting to see who makes it.
Yeah, because right now we start off good old-fashioned format, a bunch of BO1s, and then tomorrow, or actually, pardon me, on the third day, then it goes to BO3s, and you just gotta keep on winning. And that's how it goes. It's here. Everything is on the line.
One shot, one opportunity. You guys got this. You got 2 qualifiers though, and this is only the first one. 2 chances to make it stage 2. So look at the AC, of course, just like you saw in stage 1, we got our 4 groups. We've already got we had the playoff teams from last stage are the ones who already filled out for this stage, I'm assuming.
We had a combination of the top 4 teams as well as some of the old returning CL rosters, just to make sure we had a nice blend of teams coming back for invite spots. But like we said, there are 4 spots up for grabs this weekend. And then with the whole everything happening, there's a whole bunch of Raleigh major format, which is 4 groups of 4, where 2 teams will get out of each group and just raw BO3s. You get to play everybody unless you just straight out win. So let's say you win your first game, then you win your second, you're already in.
Yep.
And then you'll
Easy
be
peasy.
playing against another team that and then, yeah, it's a whole big thing, but it makes a lot more sense when you actually look at it. It's a lot harder to explain than it really is.
And that'll be during the regular season anyway too. These are the teams that have already made it. Ones that have been invited back per last season. Of course, you have Wichita Wolves, IF, One Shot, and Wichita Wolves Academy. I forgot the first ones. I think actually have Academy actually. We got Gashers, Goons, Mystic, Aero Academy, and Carnico. And these are like I was talking about, teams that did well last stage, and CL teams that got re-invited back to our league here. So it's gonna be looking interesting.
Yeah, and Wichita Wolves Academy, that's the old Surf Corps who are actually defending champions coming back, as well as Team Mystic. That's Two-Faced with a little bit of a facelift.
New faces, new name, not really new names, but new faces. Not really new faces either, actually. Same faces, same names, but just in different formats, really. But it's interesting to see these teams still thrive in different organizations, and we'll see how they do in regular season. But still, that's not till after these 2 qualifiers. We'll get to that later on in a few weeks. Now we start to see how teams are going to take those 8 spots, 4 up the grabs, like CDAP said, this coming weekend. Let's see the teams who are participating. We've got 46 in here. We'll look through all 46 real quick and look at those names. You'll probably see some names like you saw from the standalone tournament.
Chess Club, they did pretty well. That's Gunner with Mr. B and a whole bunch of other Gunners coming out. In Control Nation, that's JJ's squad of a bunch of old players coming back, like Serial as well as Sirius. Outlast, they just picked up a new player who goes by Woos. Excited to see what he brings to the table. West Garfield and Gopher, you should know them from that standalone tournament. West Garfield, Forrest on his absolute revenge tour. They're trying to capitalize on all of those points they got from runner-up in the standalone tournament, trying to punch their ticket in towards the Pro-Am, as well as a whole bunch of teams returning, like Eclectic. They actually qualified for the league last time in a massive surprise, as well as Didn't Ask, Team Goosick. They did really well in the quals, but weren't quite able to make it. But Benny, one of the most interesting teams would be down in the bottom middle, Noob Slayers.
Should we wait for it to be like surprise whenever we see them play? Or
No, it was all over Twitter. That is a Trist Go For stack that managed to defeat back-to-back world champion Pengu. So Pengu decided to join them. And no, that is not a joke.
Yeah, and I think apparently the rumor is that they're all going to play Recruit is the rumor right now. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but that would be interesting.
That would indeed be interesting. Just a lot of secondary utility, no primary utility.
Yeah, just fucking grenades, smoke grenades, flashes, you got all that. But hey, we're on the second page now. We got In Control. No, it's not In Control Nation. It's not JJ Squad. It's a different squad where there are a bunch of trolls.
Yeah, see, that is the team known as Womp from the standalone tournament. That's a whole bunch of old In Control players like Bone and Yusuke, plus Rafi from Challenger League, a man named Turbo, who's pretty good at the video game, as well as a couple other people like Jazzman Cass as a sub, which is always very, very interesting. As well as we have Lycus Empire. That is the old Mystic Academy roster under a new banner with a couple of other players. My collegiate team, NCSU, they're dead set in the middle with right to their left, you have Whittle Kitties, which is the remnants of the Okami team that is currently in CL, with Nocturnes right below them. Hawks departed that roster, and in comes Papa P, Mr. Poison.
Yeah, hey, Witch Wolves Academy, of course, you talked about that's the old Surf roster, now the Wichita Wolves Academy roster, and now you got some games like Agony Esports. I think actually Agony Esports, it's the guy Panda who put that crazy clip on Twitter with the flourish drone, the Rotero drone jumping on the ceiling.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
With the
from
punch
that
holes.
roster. Yeah, he's from that roster.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
And right next to him, Glizzy Warriors. That's some players from Converse College, mainly Ice Cold, who is known for wearing a hot dog costume on stream, so that's why they're the Glizzy Warriors. And it makes sense. Maybe we'll bring that same energy.
Maybe we'll bring that. Maybe we'll bring the same energy. We got Bubble Blowers though too. I think Bubble Blowers actually is a roster of Hitman, Panic, JB, some old names, Evil Clown, Trippy. So they get definitely some old names coming back here, and it's always interesting to see, like, not OCG for God's sakes.
Exactly. Then you have Synthetic Esports. That's a return of an old org name that we thought died long ago, led by Tofu. Windstorm, a team that has been upsetting a lot of rosters and getting to closed quals, but never quite able to make it. Hopefully this is going to be the new kind of step forward for them as they can break through. Asylum Patients. That is the good old-fashioned, wonderful Bernie's Tacos roster, as well as not OCG, or not CG, not OCG, whatever. That's the old Canadian CL OCG roster with people like Phoenix, TJing, Kenji. That should be good if the old guys still got it.
Let's see if they still got it. And then we got a few other names like Dallas Vandal. I think founders I've seen them around. Evie was from our last standalone tournament. I still remember their name. Don't know about Polo Sun, Somalia, or Plat 3 Platoon, but hey, we'll see out of these crazy names who makes it to the end there. Because hey, anything can happen with these teams. I don't know who these players are, but maybe these unknown players are gonna be the next runners up, and we're gonna throw us all in a loop.
Yeah, I mean, there's always one or two teams that just come out of nowhere and surprise us. Like we had Eclectic coming in last time, and we also have the Valkyrie roster. Good old Valkyrie roster coming in at the very end. Hopefully they can pop off because they're the only team on this participation teams thing, because, you know, it's alphabetical, kind of ish, maybe V's at the end. That's why we'll just put them down here. But overall, looking at a lot of the rosters, things are really interesting. There's a lot of just shuffling around of players, and sure, they might not have been as successful in the last quals for stage 1 or as successful in the standalone tournament, but maybe when you have just the right pieces, if the puzzle falls into place, you can get a really good picture and they could maybe qualify.
You said pieces of the puzzle. I just saw a tweet. You just threw me off so much of that by that.
I mean, hey, life is indeed a puzzle, but if you were kind of confused at just seeing the names, we went through and scanned really quickly and tried to rank as best of our ability in a very quick amount of time of what teams should you be watching.
Top 16 teams we think are going to make it. Top 4, of course, from our standalone tournament. West Garfield, you saw them play. You know all the players, or most likely, pretty sure you should know all the players on that team pretty much at this point. Chess Club, of course, like Steve was talking about, they did fantastic in previous T3 leagues and in our standalone tournament. You got Nocturnes, of course, a CL team now with different roster. They brought in some new players like top before, and Eclectic, who was in our previous stage.
Yeah, and then as we keep on going down, sure, these aren't like necessarily in like the most order, but in a general idea, maybe you could slide one or two here and there. But Gusick, they've shown some good strengths coming through in this qual format, as well as Gopher, Noob, Slayers, and Whittle Kitties. Hopefully they all bring the same energy. We talked about them a little bit before. Gopher did great in that standalone tournament, even though they're more so almost the Aerial Arise roster that didn't quite not everybody wanted to compete. So they have like a couple of pieces here and there, and still should be fun. Noob Slayer, Pengu, Triss, Dolly, and the rest of the boys, as well as on the side of Whittle Kitties, you have people like J Slime, you have Exo, Lava, well-known people in the community that hopefully can punch a ticket.
Yeah, I think the old Okami roster, that just kind of wants to keep playing, but not maybe under that same name. or some of those players still sticking around. But hey, after that, we got Outlast, who has been that CL roster. Well, was CL roster. They've been changing some players around. I think they said he brought on Woos recently, so we'll see how that goes for them. In Control, like I said, Womp. That's the old roster of In Control way back in the day for Nivozo, freaking Yusuke, Bone. And then the actual In Control Nation, which is JJ Blast team in Emergence. I'm not totally sure, but we'll see. Maybe if JJ's prayers will help out this.
Hey, maybe, just maybe. I know that Warrior on Emergence is an absolute demon and he's scary, so maybe you can just hard carry them in, which could be nice. But we transition even more rosters. We have 4 more, only 16 for you to digest. That's NCSU. Got a soft place in my heart for them, as well as not OCG. I kind of like seeing the old guys. Maybe they'll be able to bring it. Like we said, didn't ask in like his Empire, didn't ask their Pug Stack, but they're one of the scarier ones that have been together for a while. They can really be inconsistent, but when they're really on, they're a scary team. As well as like his Empire, a couple of new pieces from that old Academy roster that now have a new org. They're feeling a lot better, and hopefully they can punch through.
Hey, hopefully too. Hopefully the people can punch their ticket stage 2. And like I said, some of these teams, yeah, of course, like I said before, a lot of shuffling of different teams. We're interested to see how these changes work out for these guys, because everyone's making changes. Everybody's trying to figure things out, in this off season between, nothing really going on when it comes to that circuit at the moment.
Yeah, and if you didn't see your team on here, or you didn't see your team earlier on when we went through the whole 42, there's another qualifier coming up. It's next weekend. So if you couldn't get your team together this week, it's not all over. Only 4 of the 8 remaining spots will be kind of accounted for after this weekend. And even if you don't make it, you can go in and hop in next week. There's only another $50 or $80 if you had the free pass. If you had the full pass for both quals, you get both for $80. Save $20, which is a good deal.
Hey, savings are important. Yeah, if you're thinking you're gonna try both teams and you're thinking you're not sure if you can make it or not, it's better to spend 80 than spend 100, knowing that, oh god, I gotta go for another one. But hey, up to you guys. But still, yeah, hey, !play in the chat if you don't know. Just check out those links. You'll see the first link for this qualifier, then you'll see the next link for next week. So hey, if you want to jump in that, it's all up there. Just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, and also we talked about how grueling this format can be. It'll be 4 BO1s today, 4 BO1s tomorrow, then 2 BO3s on Sunday. And if you need to get through all of those games, there's one thing that would definitely help you. Our good friends at Mike and Ike, they really help you level up your game. They're delicious fruity flavors. You just pop a couple Mike and Ike, all of a sudden you're shooting like you never shot before and going absolutely crazy. And if the regular Mike and Ike isn't cutting it, you can get the Mega Mix. It has even more flavors. It's even better. So all you players that are sitting there waiting for the bracket to roll, if you got some time, I'd go run to the gas station and get an extra pack.
Keep yourself filled, keep yourself sweet, keep yourself in the game, energetic, because it's going to be, like C-Dubs was saying, it's going to be a grueling day. It's going to be game after game after game, and you got to keep yourself in the game mentally, and just maybe a little flavor can help you with that.
Yeah, and right now we're actually going to go chug some Mike and Ike before we power up for the rest of this whole broadcast day, because the bracket's about to be rolled. We're going to sift through, make sure we find the best game. Should be about a 3 to 5 minute break, so make sure to stay tuned.
B3, make that a 1v2. 2 seconds left. It's going to come down. Favor making a third as he looks up. Bacon he finds the Tron 3. Stunning here from...
Welcome to the Nerd Street Winter Championships, featuring SCS 6, a yearly open tournament series hosting the best players and teams North America has to offer, culminating in a community favorite, the Pro-Am. So let's discuss format. During the Winter Champs season, SCS 6 will consist of 2 stages, where each stage begins with 2 open qualifiers. Once Stage 1 is complete, there will be an additional tournament offering 1 more qualification spot prior to Stage 2. Through participating in SCS 6, players will acquire leaderboard points and cash prizing. The winning teams from Stage 1 and 2, as well as the additional tournament, will qualify for the Pro-Am. The top 2 teams from the leaderboard will also qualify. As we approach the end of the season, the final qualification spot will be determined through a last chance qualifier. The grand finals of the Winter Champs SCS 6 will feature the return of the Pro-Am, where the top amateur teams have an opportunity to define their talent against the North American Pro League. But in the end, only one team will be crowned Winter Champs. Sign up today and make history.
Oh, I love the smell of a cup of joe in the morning. With roach. Oh, hello.
A letter has arrived, sir.
A letter. For me. You have been cordially invited to compete in the 2022 Winter Championships.
Wow.
Featuring multiple game titles, competitive leaderboards, over 25,000 in prize money, and glory. By golly, time to get some headshots. What a perfect time to tell a story. Gather round, everyone, and hear the tale of the Nerdstreet Winter Championships. There once was a tournament during the season of snow, filled with contenders of might with names Deez, Ligma, and Joe. Players rose from their beds from the east to the west to compete and prove which players were best. Through weeklies and monthlies, the hype did climb, as soon came the grand finals. Locations in due time. Aspiration and community was preached to the masses. Amateurs became legends, Mavics supporting their...
I was gonna say glasses.
The road was a trying one, wrists aching with cramps. In the end, victors rose. We call them Winter Champs. Before they departed, they left us these words. Our journey's just begun. All thanks to the nerds. Oh, how I love that story. I think we will compete. What do you say, Chiefs?
I can compete, sir.
I suppose better bring the KD up. And you should too. After all, if you're a competitor, this is the circuit for you.
Seconds left. It's gonna come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Bacon he finds the draw three. Stunning here from.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have the bracket ready, and we're going to be hopping straight into a game. My name's still C-Daps. To my side is still Benny. We're going to be getting going shortly.
Hey, it was hard. It's kind of hard to find a game pick there. We were looking through those games. We were like, which one we do? We got Bubble Blowers versus Nocturnes. May not seem that great. We're hoping it's decent at least, though.
Yeah, I'm more so just intrigued about the new Nocturnes roster because, you know,
Yes.
Pox, he came in. They didn't do bad. They were really close to making it out of groups in the last season of SCS. And then Pox goes and starts to want to focus on maybe a little bit of pug stacking, more so focusing on being a TikTok star. Then comes Poison, who really made a lot of strides with the old Two-Face roster that was dropped because of creative differences. Maybe he'll be bringing that nice old Papa P, Mr. Poison system, you know, the 9 to 9. It's not a 9 to 5, it's a 9 to 9 grind session to these Nocturnes boys.
I am interested because, yeah, I was like, say it was interesting because the Two-Face roster before Poison joined had a very different air to it, a very different aura to it. And it was interesting to see Mr. Poison join the roster, and they went through some changes. They started to be a more organized and more, you know, a kind of, not say strat heavy, but more of that organized team that really played disciplined. And then they kind of, maybe they didn't want to play like that. Maybe that's why, that, you know, say creative differences, they didn't want to play too much like that. But Nocturnes have always been that kind of team, though. So maybe Poison joined this team will really, you know, bring out that same kind of qualities, and they'll really mesh together well. Okay, we'll see what happens.
I mean, he's still got talent around him. Slothy, Exod, Sykes, not Sykes, as well as Lackey. Got some French Canadians. He got one of the best rookies coming into the Challenger League stage last round. So you definitely got shooters to really orchestrate on the side of Nocturnes. On the side of Bubble Blowers, you got some old heads. You got Hitman Squad with JB, Search, Trippy, and Panic R6 from the old Outlast roster before he departed.
Yeah, some old names. That's kind of the reason why I picked this, because we saw some old names to see if these old heads can still play well. They've been out of the game a little bit. Not Panic. Panic's been, well,
Panic was just playing in the last CL stage.
Yeah,
So
we've seen Panic play recently, but the rest of these names we haven't seen them in quite a while. So we're just see if they still can, if they can hang with the rest of us still, despite being out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest question to ask. I mean, I was kind of wondering where Panic was going to land, considering he was still a solid player on Outlast and was a big key towards their success. But then he departs, joins Hitman. And Hitman's been around the block. He's a terrifying name if you see him in casual, ranked, unranked, or even in comp. It's not fun to go against the old Hitman.
How about to say, yeah, I remember Hitman back from way back in the ESL days too. He's been playing for a while. I've seen him on a lot of different rosters. So I'm just to see how this goes so far, but it depends on where we're going to, maybe map wise. Where are we headed to for today? Actually, I don't know where we're headed to really, because I hope it's something nice, but knowing that it's qualified, it's probably something boring as per usual.
Like Oregon.
Yep.
I could have put $20 down that we were going to Oregon. And yeah, it's just gonna be one of those days, Benny, that you're gonna have to deal with and suffer. Usually, I get cursed with a whole lot of Oregon, but for some reason, CJ, Mr. Cookies R6, he loves Oregon. There's something like he's a masochist or something like that.
I think
It's
there's
just-
something wrong with it. We need an intervention or something.
there's
with the guy.
there's
Like, he's-
something, some sort of screw loose up there. A wire got frayed or something like that.
it's-
And he enjoys
needs
Oregon.
He needs to go to therapy or something, man. So they just
yeah.
can't like Oregon. Like, I was happy because I haven't casted Oregon in a while, and I was really happy not doing that. Sure, it does get annoying casting Cafe, Villa, and Clubhouse over and over again, but it's better than casting freaking over again.
Yeah, I mean, at this point for CJ, we need to just grab some bandit batteries and give him some electric shock therapy, something like that, and try to help him. But ultimately, when you're going into quals, you don't necessarily want to show everything, but it's also finding a map that everybody's comfortable with. When you have new players like on the side of Nocturnes or an entirely new team on the side of Bubble Blowers, you go to that big old equalizer, your Clubhouse and Oregons. They're a lot more linear. Everybody knows what the heck to do and should hopefully make not a horrible game for us to watch.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's unfortunate, but it's the nature of qualifiers. Like, you know, CF's talking about, it's new faces, new rosters, pug stacks. They don't want to go to Bank or Chalet or something crazy like Coastline. That's just gonna be a nightmare. You gotta go stick to the basics. Gotta play something slow. You know, it's gonna be different to those best of threes, and like, you know, talking about, if you don't want to show too much before those best of threes if you get there.
If you're really taking it seriously, and more than anything, Oregon's just a good old gut check. It's like you said, going down to fundamentals and who's the better team. That's just really what it is. Do you know how to drone? Do you know how to utilize cutoffs on your attacks? Do you know how to, you know, clear certain bits of utility that you've seen 50 million times, but sometimes teams still don't know that 2 flashbangs are required to take out 2 ADSs before you try to break the shield? I don't know. I'm begging and hoping that the teams will know that. And more than anything, you really do get exposed if your fundamentals are down. You just won't be able to get anything going.
Yeah, I'm about to say Oregon's one of those maps where if you can't do those little things, people are gonna start getting aggressive, and that's the kind of aggression that throws you off because you're just not ready for it. If you forget to dot that I, forget to cross that T, someone's behind you on the stairs all of a sudden and shooting you in the butt, and you're like, whoa, where did you come from? And then the question is, where's your flank from?
Exactly. I mean, and also because everybody's comfortable with the map, I'm sure that every single roamer that has played comp has that arsenal of tools of, hey, if I do this stupid thing, I'll probably get a free pick. And you just got to be able to roll with the punches.
If I sit in showers for the entire round.
Or if you lay prone in T2 during a basement take and like Butters in CL. That even worked in a Challenger League level.
There's so many.
There's
There's so many games we've watched of just Oregon where just somebody does something crazy where they're just in a corner for the entire game, and it's next thing you know, hey, they're in a great position to flank. I think
you're like, okay, I'm pretty sure he went to the bathroom mid-round and came back, and all of a sudden 3 people were next to him, and his teammates like, oh yeah, they're pushing this. He's like, oh, I've got the play.
I think there was well, like you said, Butters, what is it, sitting inside of sitting T2. I remember with Call Out was sitting in upstairs and kids the entire round.
Yeah, I mean, we even see like the old Two-Face guys, as well as like Mystic and Gunner and all them. They have the one spawn peak on main or on master door that works way too often, and all of a sudden, boom, your hard breach is dead, and you're like, oh, this is not going to be a fun round.
Yeah, no heart breach on Oregon. That's a no. But I always have Kool-Aid's I think Kool-Aid was the first one that did it, but he's on that little peak and split when you watch towards that double door and you watch out toward the white van. That's also interesting. I don't see it too often, but lying down and getting that shot, that's always a crazy one too.
Because it is incredibly ballsy. If you miss any shots while you're prone, you are dead.
Yep, it is.
Just like if you're at the top of white stairs, bro.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah, but right now we're still waiting for everybody to get in the lobby, so we're just kind of stalling just a little bit. If you could.
Oh, I should get the parsec.
Maybe. But as soon as these players get in, we'll be able to just go straight on into the game. Do you have any predictions, Benny? What do you think this score is going to look like?
I guess everyone's going to probably predict Nocturnes here because they are considered to be the more fleshed out team. But hey, it depends. What Oregon's everyone knows it's a map where good teams go to die, unfortunately. So I haven't seen Bubble Blowers. They're on defense first, though. They could start off strong, maybe get like a crazy 4-2, not crazy, 4-2's not crazy, 5-1-1 maybe, something like that. Start us off doing some things you wouldn't expect in Oregon. Don't play the same as always. But again, that's the kind of issue, though. If you to really throw them off, you have to play unorthodox. But that's kind of an issue on Oregon, isn't it, though?
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully, for the sake of Nocturnes, with a new IGL coming in, sometimes you can see either the attacks go through that honeymoon phase and are just like boom, 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 amazing, or they're going to be really bad. Oh. And then if they get knocked out and they do bad, then they're going to have to wait till next week, Benny.
That's a good question, actually. That's a question that she's interesting. Is that who's actually now the IGL for Nocturne? So, but yeah,
Should be Poison. Poison is
14
just
to
a
16.
hard IGL. That's what he brings to a team.
Yeah, because who was the IGL before? Was it Pox before? Who was it before? This?
Yeah, so it went from Exod, and then Marmalade was IGLing for the latter half of the season, and then Marmalade left, and comes Pox. Pox tried to IGL, didn't enjoy it, and boom, in comes Poison.
That's all right. Hey, so let me just see how this new IGL, how his new Nocturne is with Poison at the helm. He's going to be steering that ship, trying to steer them into the right way. And, well, what does Bone Blowers have in store for us is the question. Because, yeah, again, they're going to be the question mark. They're going to be the ones with the mystery. Because I'm assuming at this point, you can probably read up on how Nocturne plays of all the games they played over the last year or so, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I mean, and the biggest thing is if you have an IGL on your team, then you should probably sign up for Quals 2. Because IGLs, they're a rare commodity. Make sure to type ! Play down in chat. Get all that wonderful information because the spots are going to fill up. Sure, it costs a little bit of money, but like, hey, it's like $10 a person. And you get a whole month if you manage to make it, as well as a whole lot of marketability for you as a player. We love that word.
Yeah, I want to see that. You want to see those clips of you doing crazy things. Or, well, crazy could be a good or bad thing, but hey, it's the marketability, right?
All publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, so hey, crazy plays are crazy plays. But yeah, hey, yeah, if you don't make it this one, or if you haven't signed up for this one, you got a chance next week, 14th to the 16th, only $10 per person, $50. Or if you've already bought for this week, get next week too. So we'll see though.
Just make sure to sign up again. You gotta register again with your pass.
Oh. You
don't automatically get registered, and so don't be that guy. Don't be that dude that paid for that $80 and then accidentally forget to sign up and be like, uh-oh, we just wasted money. Make sure to get your money's worth.
Yeah, I don't know that. I know you have to sign up twice, even if you paid $80. So yeah, you want to make sure
you gotta make sure to like register in the Battlefy again. The roster, because you can make roster moves in between. Like maybe some dude was just costing the whole time. Just boot him out of the team, get a new person.
Yeah. So roster locks here. It's just qualifiers. You guys got 2 chances. You can change the roster as you like, though it is kind of crazy to change it that many times, maybe within 2 qualifiers. But hey, 2 chances, two chances to do what you want. Change up the roster, change things up. But hey, if you can try all you want.
We can try to predict these bans on Oregon, which should be very, very linear, Benny.
No. They're gonna ban.
We're gonna see a Lion and Ying ban on attack. That's
actually
crazy
makes
stuff.
sense, though. That's actually makes sense to ban that though.
Now we're gonna see like Thatcher and like Hib or something. I don't know, something boring. Maybe like Thatcher Flores.
Thatcher Flores would make a lot of sense.
That would make a lot more
Oregon.
sense. But
yeah.
Yep, Bubble Blowers, they're not going for anything crazy. They want to win. Sure, they might be having a little bit of fun, but it'd always be nice to punch a ticket into SCS. That's why everybody here is competing. It's a very highly coveted position to be in. And Nocturnes, like we said, they're probably going to ban a Flores. Wouldn't surprise me, but instead they're going for a Maverick. So still not absolutely crazy, but slightly off, like a little bit of flavor.
It depends on who they ban next. If they're gonna change the bans, the expected bans next are Valkyrie Mira. This is the always expected one. But then that's the thing. If you ban Maverick,
when you have Maverick Thatcher, you gotta ban Cade.
Yeah, like that. It makes the most sense to ban Cade at that point with the 2, the 2 counters off the board.
Yeah, because how are you gonna open up a hatch? How are you gonna open up a wall? That's not fun. Not fun at all. And Mira also kind of allows a lot of those power positions to not be quite as powerful, so you can actually go for a front side effectively without having to just frag out and almost get lucky to a certain extent. Just trying to push a front against a Mira is incredibly difficult unless you have some sort of playmaking on the backside. So kind of removing that variable always makes things a little bit easier, especially on the attacking side.
Well, this will be interesting with Valkyrie available, but we'll see if they actually play Valkyrie at all, because sometimes teams don't exactly practice what's always banned, as we see with Mira and we see with Thatcher quite often. So far, going on to that bottom floor defense, and yep, there's the Valkyrie from Trippy. So we're going to see it firsthand rather than the castle, though. With the castle, it seems maybe it was going to be like that kind of roam style, maybe on the basement floor, but with Valkyrie downstairs, maybe they won't be going for that roam.
Yeah, the roam, it could still happen, facilitated in with some intel. Maybe even like a solo or duo roam, not as opposed to a fully util base that we could have seen with castle. Yeah. But considering there's a whole bunch of shields that Goyo's bringing, as well as the smoke, then you have Jaeger Wamai. This defense is going to be more orchestrated towards the util base. We're going to bunker up. We're going to make sure that if we want to hold pillar, we want to hold elbow, we want to hold freezer, whatever positions that they want to hold and make the attackers really work to get, they are going to have to really work to get. They have to make sure that they have enough flashbangs, they have enough nades, which on the side of Nocturnes, if you look, they have 6, most likely, which is a lot. And on Oregon, that also does make sense because nades are so good.
I said they couldn't every map.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of required in every map at this point. Like that's why like operators like Finger come and play because of the Gon 6 and the grenades are so important, they're so needed. Like if you gave grenades back to freaking Dokubi, for God's sake, she played a lot more, wouldn't she?
Yeah, nades are free kills, but as Nocturnes are coming in, it's that full west side clear. They're already moving with a little bit of intensity, and I don't know if that's because their cutoff game is good, which hopefully with Poison's drone already coming in and Exod's going in towards Kitchen, they have a nice general idea that a lot of this area is free real estate up until they reach Z and up until they reach Greenhall.
Oh
That's where Hitman and a couple other people are, but him and Sykes, they're going to trade, making it all even.
What?
And the Valk swings out and tries to Nitro above, but Trippy's just going to fall back, somehow escaping with his life after dry peeking 2 people holding his angle. But I think they were just as surprised as we were.
Yeah, he should have been. I guess Trippy thought Lackey was still above as a sludge because the sludge did open up the floor above. That's why they threw the C4, but I don't know. It's kind of weird to throw C4 based on like not having the intel. Is it Search or how do I say his name? I'm not sure how to say this one, but either way, he's holding the position as a Goyo, looking for the kill and the intel, but throws off the intel and not able to get that kill. Nobody's able to place the refrag either because it is that freezer stairs and they haven't gotten the hatch open either inside of freezer. So that's going to be a nice kill for Search or however you say his name. Now gonna get these hatches open finally, but still looking pretty good for Bubble Blowers in the defense because the big thing was wasting time, getting picks, going into the execute. And well, you lost 1 pair of grenades, you still have 1 more left. But is that enough to push their way? Well, 1 pair.
Well, each person had a pair.
Well, I'm saying they have one pair left.
Yeah, they have 1 remaining, which is Slothy. And hopefully he's able to do something. He's able to do something, as well as maybe Exod smokes could be a win condition. But considering there's a lot of WMIs and a lot of ADSs, those are most likely going to be allocated towards the burn aspect as the back tower take is coming through. JB holding on to pillars, swinging over towards the back side of those stairs. And Slothy's just going to walk straight down into the loving arms of Evil Clown. Down goes the Yana. Down falls Poison on the Habana. And the rest of the team follows suit. Down goes Exod. A pretty solid defense, more so than anything. The attack really couldn't get a whole lot going. That late kill onto over towards Freezer really kind of did him in. Lackey falling.
Like not having that freezer hatch opening going for the pick. They had the intel, sure, but it's still a 50-50. You're still going for a fight, and he's also watching the same direction. You both know you're going that direction. It's interesting they didn't open the hatch for that cutoff if they're going to go for that kind of move.
Exactly. And attacking basement without man advantage, it's not fun. It's really not fun. And that's exactly what Nocturnes ran into. Sure, we can pick apart Nocturnes attack all we want, but at the end of the day, you can just say, hey guys, that was an Oregon basement attack, so you're not really too worried.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. So yeah, I think it was big thing is the fact that roam could have been different. Maybe if they'd been able to kill Trippy there when he threw that C4, it may have been different.
That would have been a big one.
Yeah, and then of course, like you're talking about the fact that they only had 2 grenades and they were late on time, and they had shields to go through. They didn't have much control either of freezer, and when going into that back tower and that construction take going into bunker elbow, you could tell they were rushing at that point too, not having the the pieces in the places in the pieces in the correct positions for the execute. But yeah, we're going top floor, we're going back, we're going to the dorms this time for the defense for bow blowers. And once again, there's the same kind of lineup here, same kind of style of just trying to have that waste time in the beginning, go into the execute so that making sure Nocturnes are the ones trying to force the execute, force that push the envelope despite not having maybe the pieces or the players to do so with.
And now we potentially could be seeing site intel from Trippy's Valk cams, because there's 3 nitros. If any of them are allocated to down below, with potential plant stop could happen, especially with the attic hatch opened up. That's a free rotate over towards kitchen, as maybe even Z Hall if that's on the docket for a roamer late round. But for the side of Nocturnes, they're going for a good old split take. A lot of pressure over towards bathroom and dining, where Sykes is trying to find out Hitman, who's in the exact same position he was last time. It was a full stalemate, both of the players landing a headshot last time this engagement came through. This time, no bullets land onto either body. It'll be a tuck tail and run maneuver from Hitman as he's fallen back, nades coming through the floor, trying to remove a player in that back corner of kids. Typically, that's where a smoke will rely, but instead it's Trippy just up above. Now he's going to be watching the door from that hole that was just made. Maybe could pick off Sykes.
Yeah, he's waiting for a chance, waiting from that hole that was created by the grenade. Maybe pick him off as they walk in the kitchen. Exods made their way over towards Trophy, over towards that master bedroom side. And like, see, I was talking about, it's a split take. So it's got to be some progression on the other side of the map when it comes to take. You can't just have that, one side trying to make progress, and the other side just kind of waiting around. The next, just open up that wall, at least get that wall open to start us off, because otherwise, you can't really get in this room walking through those doorways. That's not what you want. Hitman's made a good sense. He's walked away from that, all the way from, I'm assuming, attic, all the way towards that white stairway down the stairs. He's looking for a pick, maybe trying to cut off somebody like Sloth who's playing Freezer Stairs. They're gonna get the wall open into games. That's gonna be the first step into the execute.
Yeah, the biggest thing would be if Sykes doesn't drone out towards white. That's going to be a position that's assumed clear because, Slothy is right next to Hitman. Hitman might have the play. The drone comes out and it's the pre-fire from Sykes. LMG coming out on top, and Hitman, like I said, he almost had the play, but Sykes was just a little bit too aware. The adrenal surge is coming out as more players are flying through. Slothy gets a kill through the floor onto Evil Clown, removing the smoke, making sure that those toxic babes are not going to be aided by the adrenal surges coming in. Sykes, he's going to land a shot onto Search, but Trippy, he'll answer back onto Slothy. It's just up to the Valkyrie and the Mute with the SMG-11 taking shots over towards Poison. And he's going to get over towards Default. Exod cuts off Trippy and Lackey. He'll pick up the final Scraggler on the side of Bubble Blowers and have a pretty clinical attack for the side of Nocturnes.
It was definitely that kind of clinical. Definitely, just you knew what they were doing. They're going for step by step. The only turn there was the intel, like you're talking about, though. There could have been a junction, could have been a change in that round when it came to that pick, though. Hitman was that first part, though. Fact that he could have, I'm not sure if he could have waited a second before pushing that, but if he had maybe, I'm not sure if maybe Sykes was trying to bait out knowing he was there, or if he threw the drone not knowing he was there. But if he had maybe waited a second, let Sykes get on the drone before pushing that engagement, maybe a different story. Search as well. Search tries to go for a pick, though he was getting pinched because they were pushing from Trophy side in. He was getting shot from two different directions, so he has to make a decision. Do I push for Trophy side or do I take the fight on white? You saw him take the fight on white. He loses it. Slothy also getting a kill to the floor. Those are like the three picks that really just end up leaving those two members on the side of Bubble Blowers in a not so much unwinnable but very improbable win.
Yeah. And for the side of Bubble Blowers, I don't know how deep their strat pool is because, being a newer team, they're probably only going to have about one per site. And with Nocturnes showing such a prolific attack last time around, they might be able to replicate. And then all of a sudden, Bubble Blowers, they're not in a good position. It's either go back down to the basement and hope that Nocturnes don't adjust properly, or they'll have to try their hand at the tertiary bomb site. But hopefully for their sake that they can just bounce back and understand where exactly Nocturnes are pushing from. A lot of pressure from Small Tower as well as from Trophy. They were leaving Big Tower alone. No attic, no nothing. Get the breach open. They didn't even have to, for Nocturnes, they didn't have to rotate a player to big window quite yet. Instead, they were just going up white and they just bodied out the Bubble Blowers. And as soon as they got those picks, they just hit an adrenal surge and flooded site quite well.
Yeah, those picks are important there. Getting Search and getting those two picks on Hitman and Search were a big part of starting that round out. So it's gonna be see what they do different here on the other side of Bubble Blowers, what they try if they know they're going for that same play on Nocturnes. Again, like TF saying, is that how big is that strat pool when it comes to Bubble Blowers? How much are they really gonna show us here if they have that in store? Hitman playing the same position though, so it doesn't seem like there's too much when it comes to that kind of strategy so far. Then we do see one member of Trippy way off by Big Tower, which you said was ignored last time, so maybe they're going to try and use that against them, being that it was ignored. But I don't know how much you can really use against them when they're only going for that white games take.
Yeah, Hitman, he's already under a little bit of pressure, but he's being a lot more aggressive than we saw him last time. He was running the full marathon. He went up green, all the way through attic, then down white. This time he's holding strong inside of kitchen, trying to waste as much time as possible. The Slothy with the cutoff almost lands the decisive shot. Instead, Hitman, he's boxed in. He has no rotate holes out, and as soon as this wall starts getting blasted from meeting, he could be in a real pickle.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's there to help him out. He's stuck in a hard place at this point. I'm not sure if they know his exact position. Trippy's in a position to maybe help him coming through Green Hall to give him a hand. I'm not sure. They probably don't know the position of Slothy, though, inside of meeting. He's going to peek out. Not seeing, but pre-fired actually by Sykes all the way over in dining as he just gets on his
fat finger.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be a fat finger. That is unfortunate. The timing of that It's now with that first pick, and once again, now Hitman stuck in a corner. I'm not sure if they can even leave at that point either.
Yeah, he is just completely pinned as more nades are coming through the floor, trying to remove anybody over towards the hatch. But luckily for Bubble Blower's sake, there's nobody there. Slothy could hit the up white into sight, that fun maneuver, as the shots are coming in as suppressing fire. There's no Banshee, no barbed wire, no nothing to have the defenders know that this position could come through. Hitman, he actually had a rotate hold, but he didn't utilize that till now. It seems like the shots are going to land. Yep, Hitman ratting out, playing patient, and could really swing some momentum into his team's favor late in this round. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's a 4v4. Somebody needs to get active on the side of Nocturnes sooner rather than later. Nitro Cell almost claims the life of Exod over towards Trophy Door. In Search, he still has this wonderful shield that's watching the breach. Last time, that was Poison's entry point. But Exod, he's going to swing in. He's going to lose that fight to the Goyo. Hitman's going to pick up another kill onto Sykes. That's down below. As JB gets active, down goes the rest of the team as they swing, stopping that plant. The defense held strong, and Hitman, while being in the crap for so long in that round, ended up coming on top, came out with 2 kills.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe that was the issue. Like I talked about before in that previous round, was that you need to have both, both sides of the split take working. And it seemed like they were making progress on that, trophy master going into game side. But with a, by the split take going up, White Stairs going up games, sure, they were able to get the round before that, but that was because of the kills. Now you're in a position where you haven't taken that white control. Hitman's still playing. You sure you got the kill onto Trippy, but Hitman's still in a position downstairs where you don't know where he is, and you get caught off guard. You lose Slothy. And then from there, that white control isn't there for the team. And they're going for that push through games. They're trying to make something of this, but it's a bit of a one-side push for Trophy in games. They go for that push in. Like you saw, Eggs are there trying to make a play that could have been a moment to change the round, but there's still a shield on the side of Oblos. They had still had Vulcan shields to use to still hold off an Attic, and that's what exactly helped them kill Exod. And from that point, the members of games are the ones by himself. Sykes wasn't able to make either of the white play. So it's kind of the issue with going for that split play when it comes to strategy.
It's either you go all eggs in one basket and have a really strong push on one side, or sometimes when you split, you have 2 weaker pushes that aren't strong enough to overcome one of the sides. And for Nocturne's attack, they weren't able to overcome either of them. The biggest thing was the Search still had a Nitro Cell. So even if a frag had gone over towards the site, he could have just popped up over his shield and denied default plant, which is exactly where Poison was going towards, over towards the foosball table. Almost said foodball. Nope, it is foosball. But we've already seen this attack and this defense come out in round 1, where for the side of Nocturnes, their early round was good, but then it kind of fell apart in the mid as they were transitioning towards their freezer push.
Yeah, it was a great start. You had that first pick for them. They were looking strong there, but then it was trading kills when it came to this. They were already in an even 4-4, but then you push freezer without really having the control over the hatch. So even if if someone loses their life, how do you refrag? You can't refrag in a 1-for-1 stairway like that unless multiple people go to a swing. Hey, Hitman's in a position to take a fight once more, and he'll lose it this time though. The Exod. So losing your first member Hitman, and that's one thing I see from Bubble is a lot of just solo roaming at times, and sometimes they go for their life despite being in that solo roam.
Yeah, I mean, having that playmaking ability on your defensive side is always warmly welcomed, because a 1-for-1 on the defense is a lot better than having a 1-for-1 on attack, and that's kind of what we've seen last time where Sykes and Hitman traded. This time, Exod, he's able to take a little bit of damage, but down goes Hitman. Slothy and the rest of the team, they're pushing over on white side, probably going to transition to freezer. It's going to be up to mainly Poison to get all these hatches open. That's what Habana does. And JB does get droned out. That's some good due diligence on the side of Nocturnes, not getting caught off guard by anything. Mainly Search creeping up. Sykes will take him down. JB, he's fallen all the way back down towards Tarps. He understands that that's his position as the Wamai. Wamai gets better with age as the round continues. So, staying alive near the site is always ideal.
And last time too, this is where they rushed up and they're trying to take control of, elbow, take control of that back tower stairs, and having those ADSs, or what ADSs, the disc in your hands, trying to stop those grenades, destroying that shield is going to be huge. But hence, JB's pushed up into elbow. The rest of the members are waiting this push as looks like they're understanding where the push comes from. JB's in a position to take this fight as one's in freezer, one's over inside of inside of sight itself. So at this point, oh, he's ahead. It's JB though, and loses the fight to Sykes though. So down he goes, and that control big tower stairs goes in the hands of Nocturnes. Now it's only Trippy and Evil Clown at 2v5. This is probably not going to look good for them as the ink comes out, the Candelas come out, but it's Trippy. Great shot through that single one to Sykes though, stopped one player, but the Exod's already dropped down. Trippy gets 2 kills actually though. Exod gets taken down by that Vulcan shield though, leaving Trippy in a 1v3. He's already gotten 2. He's getting an ace to end this round. There's still 30 seconds too for the play with, so Nocturnes have time. He's already got Deagle in hand. He's got 3 kills for the round. He's looking for a 4th. He can't get the 4th though. Exod to finish him off, and Nocturnes will take another attacking round.
You know, I was a believer for a second, but he got caught sprinting, which is just really unfortunate. But a really strong attack that almost didn't even need to go to the final step. We would have seen most likely a whole bunch of Candelas run into sight as they went in. But hey, that round was won with Sykes pushing down the back stairs, getting a couple of kills and a whole lot of pressure all other ways. That opened up the hatch drop, that opened up the late pressure from Freezer and all those fun areas. As the smoke of Evil Clown, he had to make something. He had to make a play. Swung out gold. Didn't manage to get anything, but managed to make enough space for Trippy to get some frags that ultimately did lay impactless.
Unfortunately, it could have been, you had to go to ace, unfortunately, because nobody else on his team could get a kill, which is just not great to see. But hey, it's hard when the attacking team gets on that snowball effect. When they've already gotten 2 or 3 kills, they're down to 2 members on the defense trying to bring it back, and the attackers at this point just barreling down on you. So good work on Trippy to try and make it back, but we're down to once again from bubble blowers, and now we might be, you can say at this point, maybe grasping at straws.
I don't think quite yet. Where, I mean, on Oregon, a lot of the times with pug stacks, the rounds are won or lost on the roam, and where we've seen bubble blowers have success is when their roam gets a kill, and when they aren't successful is when their roam doesn't. Their sight pressure is a little bit weak, even though they have so much supplemented utility into these positions. More so than anything, a lot of util allocated over towards elbow, which, you know, hasn't been pushed yet. So maybe reallocating those ADSs over towards pillar and like putting a shield up more towards green hall, over towards like the pillar door, could supplement in those positions and make it a lot stronger, a lot more bolstered up. But doesn't seem like that's on the docket for bubble blowers, whether that's a lack of adaptations from them or they just want to stand true to their strats. Makes sense either way, but the strat this time seems to be Hitman once again ratting out. He's playing T2 stairs, probably going to try to find some drones, then fall off, or maybe even try to find a kill with a little bit of aggression.
Oh, well, it looks like actually no, he's backing off this time because, again, well, like you said, the roam is what, make or breaks them. So maybe at this point, maybe they're going to try and ditch the roam, though, at least seeing as they lost so many members early on that roam. So we'll see, though, as Hitman's maybe waiting for a mistake maybe from Nocturnes. Some from Nocturnes just walking without droning him out, looking for someone to get aggressive without them knowing that he's on those stairs. But he's been droned down. He's going to back off for the moment. And I believe at this point, it does seem like maybe bubble blowers this time around are playing all on site, waiting for that push and just using utility. And like you said, nobody really goes for that elbow push. So maybe if Evil Clown or somebody could move that shield maybe towards, facing Freezer if they're going for that Freezer push. Because we see Lackey, he'll walk in first to Freezer. Nobody's with him for the moment. He's going to pre-fire, thinking somebody's on the lockers.
Maybe. But Poison, he's going to get all the hatches opened up, which is good. That's his role. That's what Habana does. Said it before, say it again. Next out, he's starting to gain some intel over towards Pillar. There's nobody directly on the pillar. It's mainly over towards Tarp that JB is. But as soon as they drone that out, that's where Hitman rolls in. He could be in a precarious situation that goes unchecked. But as Lackey rotates over towards Tarps, we might actually see the elbow shield get used. But guess what? Nobody's home.
Yeah, nobody's really playing that elbow side. Evil Clown could still go to that position. Like you said, Hitman's playing this pillar position from the moment, pre-firing towards Sykes. Grenade's going to be cooked over to try and deal with Hitman, but it looks like Hitman's got a great position. He's already backed off knowing that this push coming through. JB's going to die, obviously, because those Candelas right now, so he's blind as heck. Ike's going to throw another one. I don't know if he knows Hitman's right around the corner, playing that position, waiting for maybe a mistake. As actually Slothy's in sight, though. He's walked down. He's made a play that nobody expects, walking to the laundry side, but he's taking heavy damage. Search is there, ready to take him out from Freezer's side. Hitman still playing this corner, waiting for a mistake from Nocturnes coming into Executors. Poison's going to walk through. Can he start getting that plant down? Force some of these defenders back out. Actually, he's going to walk and go for the kill instead. Down goes Evil Clown position. Hitman throws out, knowing that his member in sight's dead. Exod takes down Hitman in the return. Now Poison begin the plant, leaving Search in 1v3, and now he's dead.
Yep, nothing that they could do. Poison, great play in order to push into sight. If he went for the default plant, probably a nitro cell would have came over and ended that dream. But pushing in, catching that last player towards the rotate hole off guard, then able to get the kind of quote unquote trade that never really was a trade. If he wasn't pushed up and going for that deeper plant, Hitman would have gotten a free kill over towards Pillar, but instead, Mr. Papa P, Mr. Poison is able to get that frag, make sure that there's as much man advantage as possible. So even if they did a little bit of trolling towards the last half, they were still going to come out on top.
Good work on them, man. Good work on Nocturnes. In that round too, is that round where Boblos didn't go for the roam. They're trying to keep it all on site, and Nocturne still performed great, which again, that's kind of issue between the two teams. And when it comes to that preparation, I guess you can tell from Nocturnes knowing when it comes to those executes, when you don't have to deal with an unexpected roam compared to dealing with that expected like site play. You always see that kind of defense from Oregon, really.
Yeah. Oregon. We love it. Love it so much.
I don't. Cookies are crazy. Cookies intervention. You can't love this. Why do you love this?
I don't know. Maybe he just feels comfortable.
I could be it too. He's an ex-pro, so maybe he loves it because it's his home. It's home stadium.
Yeah, but we'll go back up to the top floor. That has been a little bit interesting for the side of Bubble Blowers. Successful once, unsuccessful the other time. Where kind of as soon as Nocturnes figured out what was happening, the first time they were able to do it. But then the slight adjustments, kind of forgetting that Hitman was inside a kitchen. That's a big one. Search almost landing the shot over towards the white van. I believe that would have been Poison. Yeah, that would have been Poison, which would have been a horrible person to lose first. Kind of forcing a flood through doorways, which is not ideal considering the amount of nitro cells and other throwable utility like the smoke canisters that Evil Clown is bringing. Would not have been fun. Would not have been fun at all.
Well, there goes the Mute Jammer. Exod from below will destroy it with the secondary shotgun of Jackal. Search still playing that position, though. He's looking for maybe, again, waiting for a chance to spring on Nocturnes, given the chance. But I don't think anybody's going to... Actually, no, he hears somebody's going to jump out for it. No, he's not jumping out for it just yet. He hears the rappel of the Jackal of Exod, but he's going to back off. No, he's been droned. He's going to say, I'm running away. I'm not going to go for that fight. He's not going to make sure he gets cut off by anybody. So at this point, not until Nocturnes open that wall up. Like we saw, though, the adjustments and the players downstairs were the issue, like Hitman last time. Sure, they killed Trippy last time, but Hitman was a position where they just kind of wasted time. They wasted so long trying to deal with Hitman, and they just weren't able to really do it in enough time. At that point, you have to go for the push on the games. They had to go for a one-side push through games where it did not work out. Both blowers were expecting and have the utility to stop them. So once again, we'll see if they can at least do it quicker this time.
Yeah, speeding things up is always good because when you have players like Hitman that can make a play and are in unpredictable situations, the more time you have to adjust and kind of bounce back, the better. We talk about the red zone where there's not very much time left on the clock. If a single thing goes wrong towards your 20-second execute, boom, you're done. You're dead in the water. You're up the creek without a paddle. If you're executing at like 45 seconds, you can all of a sudden take a step back, pause for just a couple of seconds, and then maybe make those little bit of adjustments. But as things stand, not really much has happened this round. There's the breach opened, which is good on the side of Nocturnes, and they're doing the floor nades, trying to get these shields out, or maybe even a player, but nothing has gone their way so far. Sykes over towards Big Window is in a good cutoff position, and even more cutoff is Lackey cutting off Hitman. Search almost landing a shot onto Sykes, but narrowly missing as he has a nice deep angle over towards the breach. Search is going to fall at the hands of a nade from Big Window. That shot he missed was ultimately not so fun. That was his ultimate demise as the smokes are coming out. The plant is going down. Trippy Savage, he's going to take out Slothy and could run through the smoke and try to deny the plant. But instead, it's going to be Poison getting it down. It's a post plant. There's crossfires everywhere. It's a 1v4. Bearing 9 out for Poison's SMG-11 out for JB. And the L8 in the hands of Lackey will get the last lap. Primaries for secondaries. Typically, the primary is going to come out on top. And just like that, the primary team for Nocturnes comes out on top of this half at a scoreline of 4-2.
That's a big thing that last round was too, is the fact that you had a sort of roam from bubble blowers, but they didn't really do anything. They were kind of around you, so Hitman and Trippy downstairs kind of walking around. They may be expecting Nocturnes to push below and start throwing grenades from kitchen maybe, but they didn't need to. You saw from inside, Big Window, below in Z hallway, they got kills with grenades. They didn't need to go push from kitchen whatsoever, so by time Trippy makes that play, gets that pick, Nocturnes were already executing on the site. They've gotten the picks they needed to push their way through games, to push their way through the big window. They weren't just going for just, white stairs and games. It was a personal big window this time, playing for a different angle. And that was the big thing for Nocturnes. They widened their aspects, widened their different approaches here, and were finding weaknesses when it came to it. Especially because there's nobody there. There was like 2 people on site.
Yeah, and that's where you can bully them. Had, the good old-fashioned nades from below landed kills earlier, I think the flood would have happened immediately. It was more so Nocturnes. They got all their pieces into position, and then as soon as they got the kills, they flooded. And just like Nocturnes, if you have all of your pieces in position, you should make sure to come out for the Stage 2 qualifiers next weekend. That'll be round 2. Exclamation point play in chat. It's $50. About $10 a person, unless you have subs, which makes it even cheaper. Cost effectiveness. That's great. Come in, have a nice fun qualifier. At very worst, you get 8 BO1s, a lot of experience on the game day settings. So, can't really justify not doing it.
I say, yeah, if you're looking for experience, looking for cop experience, this is the place to be. Place to be in the amateur scene to try your strats out, try your team out, and see what if you can, make improvements based on what happens in the rounds. It's only $50. Not that much. 10 per person. Not that crazy. Only $10. Nothing too crazy to pay for. But hey, we're now on Nocturne's defense here in the half, and Nocturnes had the 4-2 attacking half. That is what you expect them now to, win it out when it comes to Oregon. But hey, can be different. Maybe ball blowers, more of that attacking team. We've seen teams in SCS start like that. Hitman will start us off killing Slothy on that roam. I believe he was by Kitchen already taking down. So with that player down, Exile is going to walk back and take some more shots by Hitman. So with one person down and a person already half dead, Hitman's did a lot for his team.
Yeah, I mean, getting an entry pick, that's good considering conversion rates typically are somewhat decent on Oregon. It's a very entry intensive map that there's not really any shortcuts you can do to getting map control, which is exactly why Hitman was in green and Poison just died. That caught me off guard. Roaming smoke moment, everybody.
I think Lynx told me about that too, and I didn't think it was actually
Poison the
happened.
roaming smoke. Yes. He loves it. But now Exod is also there, and I think Hitman has an idea. And if Exod peeks, he will die.
Yeah, Hitman's already put him on low before this, so he's waiting for a chance to finish him off.
Oh,
What is
he
it?
doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't quite know. Is it? Oh, Trippy though, he makes a hole, and that hole you could have saw him. Oh man, Trippy's walking up, and he could be caught off guard. Sykes though caught off guard by JB elsewhere. Looks like they're trying to push him in the freezer, and Exod though he has to jump.
That's a heartbreaker. Just as Trippy's gonna break everybody inside of sight. Peculiar round from the Nocturne's defense. Interesting positions that were punished very, very well. And a solid attack from Bubble Blowers. They were just working picks.
That was working picks, but Nocturne's just like some of that Poison, roaming a smoke.
Puzzling.
Exod should have had the kill.
But he was sprinting.
He was sprinting. He sprinted down the stairs after him, despite just because he made those first initial shots and then he chased after him, which is always kind of a iffy situation to do. I'm not sure what you do in that situation, really. But still, yeah, effectively Hitman got the first kill. Nobody could refrag off of that kill to get Hitman back. Hitman then progressed even farther through that, through Kitchen, through Green Hall, making sure then kill Poison, who was rotating up the stairs and smoke for whatever reason. So again, it's that make or break roam we talk about here and there. That I don't know. Again, I'm not sure if you really want to roam against a team like a Pug Stack though. Do you really want to do that?
Personally, I mean, unless you have a util oriented roam, the biggest thing for me would be going for that, that util that force them to clear certain positions, set up mini games, set up traps that, if they haven't seen it before, like a little bit of creativity more than anything, just make them go for the fundamentals. Do not let it boil down to just gunfights where on your roam, if you have no utility, it's just like, yes, I must outshoot them. It's not fun. That's how you get punished. As opposed to if you set up a full bunker with a crap ton of shields and a bunch of utility everywhere and didn't give them any opening picks, any looks, force them to make the openings themselves through burning those shields, having team synergy, knowing how to properly use the utility. That's typically when things get a lot more difficult for these Pug Stabs. Hopefully Nocturnes can really solve that, which with their defensive lineup, not a whole lot has changed, but it seems like some of the positions are a lot more reserved. Lackey kind of just going for drones right here. Will probably fall back as soon as he sees one, takes it out, and yep, he'll start falling off, hopefully, unless he wants to just die.
Well, they brought the Mozzie along on Sykes, though. I don't know what Sykes was playing before, but so maybe they're trying to deny drones through those Mozzie mute gemmers. But again, the Mozzie pest speed gemmer is only so much, and like you said, maybe making mini games could be the key here. But I don't see too much here, except for Sykes and Exod. What other mini games are they really setting up besides just sitting in rat corners inside some of these angles? There's no reinforcements. I don't see any Mozzie pests here anywhere really from Sykes, not that I know at least. Maybe there is, but so far it's just kind of waiting for bow blowers at this point to make a mistake as they're looking to drone through. Poison's in position to try and help out Sykes, but he looks like he knows one. He's not pre-firing quite where he is, and he'll get the kill though. Great kill from Sykes to on a trippy, and nobody's in place from bow blowers of refrag. And now we're gonna see some of those, if those fundamentals are there for bow blowers when it comes to trying to clear out these players. So far, Sykes still staying his welcome, sit inside of meeting.
Yeah, he is exposed to a drone hole, but I feel like they have no idea where he is. They misdroned him. They just misdroned him. Sykes is now in a wonderful position. His stock is going through the roof. He gets misdroned twice. And he's in meeting. That's an area that you really want control of as an attacker. Because now Hitman can just be swung. He can be swung, shot in the back. He can be knifed. I don't know. He has no idea that Sykes is still left alive. He's waiting for somebody, and he's going to pick off the Habana. Down goes your hard breacher. Down goes the diffuser. Down goes Hitman as well, as Sykes is a man on a mission. And his mission will be to slaughter the entirety of the bubble blowers attack. He has 60% of them so far, but that's the Challenger League discipline right there. Do you see what he just did? He fell back to sight like a good boy. Shout out to Dauntless for beating that into him.
Shout out to Dauntless for beating it. That is true, though. It's that discipline. You get a few kills and you don't pray too far, sloth these in a great position, because now it's just playing the site, playing those positions together as a team, denying the pushes. Now it's up to Search in a 1v5. It's probably going to be a flawless here unless you get a pick, but no, Poison right behind the shield to finish him off. Flawless round for Nocturnes. In one where you see that definitely testing the fundamentals of bow blowers.
Yeah, everybody falling back to sight except for Sykes. He was in a 1-for-1 position, which he ended up winning that 1-for-1 and somehow getting away. That was the biggest thing, where had he gone 1-for-1, still would have been fine. Removed some nades, then he got misdroned and took full advantage of it. Solid stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe Trippy didn't know he was there, but again, that's the question. Is did they drone him out inside of meeting? Could they drone him out? Maybe the Mozzie pests were in the way?
No, they went right by him.
Yeah, they went right by him. No, I meant the first time. When Trippy died the first time. When he was because he sludged open meeting.
Yeah. I think that was just somebody getting a little bit ahead of us.
Yeah, so that's the question there. But did Trippy just go too far and he opened up a hole that proved to be the doom of his team?
Attackers need to locate
Pandora's box there.
I think that's just getting a little bit too far ahead of yourself. You want to go fast. You want to go fast. Sometimes you get caught out by Sykes, who's definitely going to punish you.
Yeah, it's fast is good, efficient is good, but if you don't have it down quite as fast, you get caught up, trip and fall on your face, not face, but still tripping on your face isn't good there. But hey, we'll see so far. Nocturnes now still in the lead though. We'll go upstairs this time for their defense. We'll see them starting up that extension towards the trophy side. Looks like of course putting the shield with that alibi clone to make sure they can waste time, waste utility, even have an open hole towards the attic side. So there's definitely a bit more creativity from Nocturnes compared to bow blowers, because you can tell their puck stacks, so their defenses are kind of just that that standard you'd expect on Oregon compared to Nocturnes.
Yeah, and as everything's pushing through, you also have Slothy on the Valk once again, trying to supplement any sort of intel with a nitro cell down below. If he stays in that position, he could deny a default plant if it comes through. But more than anything, the denial of just any map control towards Big Tower is what's on the docket for Sykes, whether it be just shoot a couple of drones and make them worry about, hey, is he in this corner, is he in that corner, as he falls back, or if he just wants to start taking gunfights, or as his silhouette's moving all the way to the basement, doesn't seem like he wants to, take any gunfights. Lackey, he's trying to slow down any master pressure that's coming through. JB droning in search, the good old-fashioned entry, as Lackey's just swinging like a madman, AUG in hand. Hasn't landed any bullets and is now forfeiting that control.
Yeah, the Flores Jones, Terror Jones are pretty powerful. You can tell why he's banned quite often, especially because you bring that Wilmai Jaeger setup, and next thing you know, it's been nullified entirely because you don't need a Jaeger. Another Jaeger Wilmai can't stop a Flores Jones or Terror Jones just running in and blowing up your shield. So Such is going to push through, of course, wary of this position. Likes to peek out the Jaeger of Exod, trying to take the position. He's going to peek out once again, but at this point, is someone maybe in a position from bow blows to make sure they get this kill rather than 1v1. Actually, at that point, Exod's going to drop down. Knowing that's a very difficult position to fight in, he's going to try and make his way back to site from White, going back to Kitchen. But now at the point, bow blowers have been there. They've been signaled. They've been totally signaled on what their play is going to be. So Nocturne at this point, how are they going to adapt to it?
Yeah, the Flores drones of JB can remove a lot of that utility that could still be sitting on the bomb site. Pretty much there's just one shield. And actually, never mind, there's two. Sykes did not bring impacts. He brought a shield, but Hitman, he brought nades, and down goes the smoke. A very important op for stopping a push on a late execute will fall first, and that's not what you want to see out of your hard support. Hitman, he got a kill from this position, and it seems like the AUG of Lackey doesn't know that he's still on big window, and he's going to swing out and die? The big question marks here are search. He's inside the bomb site. He's letting the LMG sing. He's pushing like a madman, going every which direction as a whole bunch of kills are going everywhere. It's just Sykes, left alone in a 1v4. It will take a Herculean effort from the Post Malone fan himself to get this round under wraps for the side of Nocturnes and push them to match point. And taking one shot onto Evil Clown will be a good first step, but that's about all he'll get as JB gets that refrag.
That was just a round where it was kind of seeing what Nocturnes would do to, return that, because you can tell what the push is going to be. They're pushing from games. They're trying to push up. They're going through trophy. They've dealt with that extension. They've pushed out the player who was an addict at that point. But you can see here the kills were the most important part here. Getting that, that grenade on the poison. They were just smoke, so you can't really deny that plan except for a C4. And then Lackey being stuck in the corner. You saw Search just trying to push through Zofia with the LMG. They had intel on what these players are at. They just gunned them down as they push through. Having that full control, clearing out bunker, having the full control of games at that point. At that point, Nocturnes are forced to have to push through and take fights. They probably push through. They don't have a utility to stop the plant. And you can see from there, the rest of the Bubblos had their angles, had exactly knew what was going on at that point, had the round in wraps.
Yep, good attack. As it boils down to, you can just say, that was a pretty good attack. Pretty good attack.
Solid intel.
And for the side of Nocturnes, they don't want to go to a tertiary bomb site. That's not fun. They want to retry and try to fix their issues, which a lot of them could be fixed from poison not falling early. And then Lackey kind of ego challenging big window. Not a fun gunfight to take, where if he's in that position, the only way that they would have been able to take him out was nades, which I believe were non-existent, not remaining on the side of bubble blowers, or, the player of Hitman having to just jump in, which is not an advantageous gunfight because you got to jump in, then turn 90 degrees and try to flick and hit a disgusting headshot, but probably wouldn't have worked out in his favor. But everything else on the side of Nocturnes looks pretty similar, except there's one yellow op, yellow icon op, swapped out for another. In comes the Bandit, adding just another layer to the defense of having to remove utility. The Bandit batteries over towards Classroom, which are probably the easiest thing to remove for a pug stack. You know that you just open up the window and nade or Zof charge or do anything to remove them.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
Again, if they don't know the band's there though, and they just go for it.
Well, it's a lot harder to not know that there's Bandit batteries as opposed to like a mute jammer.
I mean, if the batteries are there right now, that's my question. If they're already placed on the wall, or if they're trying to bandit trick, that's the question.
Could bandit trick, because Habana would be the easiest thing to bandit trick, and that could be a really good adjustment on the side of Nocturnes and a really good read. But right now, it seems like it's just 4 players on the side of Nocturnes trying to bolster in towards the bomb site, and they're just letting Sykes go crazy on the roam to slow down and buy as much time for the anchors as possible, which right now, it's been a recipe that's working, and it's been keeping them the lead so far.
Well, it looks like Sykes is now, he's still in a position to maybe flank these members that they don't know where he is. Like I said, they're trying to push towards that trophy side right now, that master side for the moment. Exod going down, though, by a grenade, I'm assuming, from below, because it looks like the gem applicator was able to find a position behind one of those holes. But Sykes does one by Freezer. No, he doesn't know. Down he goes from Search. And so at this point, Exod's going to get picked up on top of the hatch. But so far, it's been that one side's fair. Slothy, has he been successful on that bandit tricking as he's been trying to play that, because they were looking to open that wall up, but if they can't open that wall between games and master, as at this point there's still 12 in the hands of Evil Clown, but will they even need to do that?
Yeah, the Toxic Babes, they're coming up towards White, making sure that push straight into the bomb site will not come through. This gunfight between Lackey and JB will most likely be very important, because that corner is a definite power position. Down below it, there's a lot of attackers all stacked up And they're sending shots towards that direction. Lackey could jump out right here and go for a play, but instead it's the pre-fire. Down goes the diffuser towards big window. That's a position that's not easy to reclaim and going to require the attack to completely relocate it. That's what Trippy's going to be going for, as Evil Clown goes for this backside pressure, as I guess technically frontside pressure, as the rest of his team's pushing the back poison. He'll drop down Search, and Exide will fall at the hands of Trippy. It's still a 3v3, but a Nitro Cell in the pocket of Slothy is going to remain dormant as Hitman swings in with the cojones of steel and will drop him straight off. With 25 seconds left, Hitman and Trippy, they don't have a whole lot of HP, but they don't really care. Lackey's still in a position that he could win this, but Evil Clown, he sniffed him out. They'll tie up this game at 5-5.
Wow, some great shots and pre-fires to give them that round despite the lack of control on the side of bow blowers. You could tell from the way they were pushing at the end there, they weren't able to get that games all open. Slothy has done a job and kept that wall closed, but some of these picks were important. They're losing Sykes early, not able to really do much in that roam. Sure, they lost a couple players here and there in that push, like that pre-fire you saw from, one member onto JB. That was unfortunate, lost the fuser out there, but pushing up White, the fact that members like Egg's already low HP, Blackie was already low HP from fights before because the grenade went on to Exod. Just the fact that you're able to walk up White, push from other directions, still win those fights like you saw from Hitman, just walking into from White in, and Slothy should have had I'm gonna say he should have, but you would expect because he's sitting there on the corner, he has that position, he can win that fight. But Hitman was able to just, as T-Dap said, balls of steel to just walk in, pre-fire that corner, and then take another fight on another player inside of bunks and win next fight too on top of that.
Yeah, he just walked in and let it sing. I mean, that's exactly what Hitman's been going for. He's been very streaky in rounds. He either kind of goes for 2 or 3 or goes for none. And when he goes for 2 or 3, those are the rounds that Bubble Blowers are able to, fully transition into their executes or stop the executes of Nocturnes that we saw on their attacks, which, was a lot more few and far between. But ever since that side swap, it seems like we have an attacker side in Oregon, which I don't know if it's a byproduct of the bans, which, having Valk up should be a little bit more strong for the defensive side, or if it's just a good old syndrome of teams not necessarily being as comfortable with each other and a whole lot of playmaking happening. And when you have the attacking guns, typically you can win just head-on gunfights because they're better.
Hey, it's good to see though some of these old heads can still fight though, like Hitman, Trippy, Search, Evil Clown, some of these players we haven't seen in a while, still able to come into the fold and still take fights against Nocturnes, who you expect to be that CL caliber team, but it's Oregon, so anything can really happen. But we're back to the baseline for Nocturnes. They're looking to try and win 2 rounds and win this out, or maybe if they can't, they go to overtime, or we'll see if Mo Blowers can take 2 in a row and win it themselves. But we're still on that kind of that basement site, not really much of a roam for Nocturnes besides Sykes, who's trying to hold on to that, maybe that main stairs, that armory stairs for the moment. But so far, do you see one thing is different is the Capkin? So the question is, where are those EDDs placed?
Yeah, that could be a free kill if somebody like Hitman or Search are moving a little bit too quickly. Maybe ahead of a drone, all of a sudden, boom! They're dead to 2 Capcan traps on the same door, which is incredibly frustrating. Seems like Search found some of them, which we've seen too many times that a hard breach runs into security and dies, which is always just so incredibly unfortunate. But it seems like Search was doing his due diligence over towards that side, making sure that his good old Habana of Evil Clown stays safe. He's over towards the main stairs, rotating down as they went for this full clear, corralled all of the roamers all the way back down into the bomb site, where it's going to be a slugfest down there.
Yeah, I'm assuming at this point he's going to take fights at this point because everyone from Nocturne is just kind of, holding still, playing disciplined, waiting for Bull Blows to make their play. And it seems to be maybe a freezer laundry take, but without a Ying, without kind of an entry op. This kind of becomes difficult going for that freezer laundry take because you have to kind of synchronize it to deal with a person like Sykes, who's playing this position right by the lockers, ready to stop that freezer play from happening. So they'll see Sykes' position, maybe a grenade come out, but that hatch is also open too. Search taking heavy damage. Shot that way, great shot on the JB. Down goes that hatch control and try and cover that or get a kill. Grenade comes throughout. C4 in return, can't shoot the C4 in time. Sykes with 2 kills to really stop that push in the freezer.
Yeah, with 45 seconds left on the clock, overcoming a man advantage on a bunker style defense like this is not fun, and they don't have a whole lot of time. Search doesn't have a whole lot of health, and Lackey still has this very, very powerful shield. All the power positions in the world are in the hands of the Nocturne's defenders, as they're just going to sit back and wait. Somebody on Bubble Blowers needs to get aggressive, and Sykes on this position could just pop up and pop a bullet right into Search's head if he so desires. Lackey will fall as the rest of this push is coming through. Search on 1 HP, barely anything as he's going to get finished off. Triple kill for Sykes. The Slothy's going to pick off another player. Now 2 are downed on the side of Nocturnes, a 1v3 essentially for Evil Clown, but he doesn't have a whole lot of time to do anything. Sykes will clean him up. 4K for the Mozzie. As now Nocturnes, they're on match point.
Yeah, that was quite a round from the side of Sykes in general, really. But really, it just came down to the fact that, you know, Barblows had that control, though. They had someone on the hatch like JB to cut off that rotate, like you see right here. That should have been where JB could capitalize and deal with that aggression of, you know, Sykes swinging. That should have been a point where, you know, with that hatch control, with those 2 different angles onto Sykes, they could stop that aggression, stop Sykes from swinging. But, you know, I guess Sykes is built different.
Yep, simply built different. That's why he was the Rookie of the Year in Challenger League. Shout out to Sykes. Oh, Rookie of the Year. And on the shortlist for Entry of the Year.
So yeah, that's something to be scared of. That's the reason why he's
I mean, hey, he's a 1-for-1 machine, but, you know, learning to get your pick then fall off, or to get your pick and stop pushing, whether you're on the attack and defense, that's where good entries are separated from great entries. And from what we've seen so far, a lot of the times he is falling back, which is very, very refreshing to see. A lot of the times during Challenger League, he would get that 1 kill and then just like sprint towards the attackers again, trying to get more, trying to have that hero play. But it's almost like a sense of maturity that we're seeing out of him, and it's translating to a whole lot of kills and hopefully a more consistent play style for Nocturnes.
I definitely agree, because yeah, that's one thing, an issue with like these aggressive players. They're great fraggers, they're great gunners, but knowing the timing of when to be disciplined, when to fall back, that's something you have to learn through gameplay. And I will, you know, it's always said around in Twitter is that like it's easy to be aggressive and then be taught to be disciplined, but it is to be disciplined and be taught to be aggressive. So we'll see how it goes. So we're on match point here for Nocturnes. They had a good time out to see they can talk things out before they go on to this last round of regulation and see what they can do here on this tertiary side. Because the first time we've seen median kitchen from everybody, and no Thorn's not available yet.
Yes. Oh, we aren't ready. That is unfortunate.
Oh, well.
But do you know what is ready? Every other game except this game and Blocksters versus Team Shiesty. Every other game has been finished. Every other game has been finished. West Garfield, they handled Dallas Vendetta. That was one of the quickest games. Chess Club took out Kathy Killers. Eclectic beat Banana Blitz. We Love Benfield knocked off Goosick in a little bit of an upset. Aerial Arise, which was Gopher, ended up branding as Aerial Arise. They beat Talentless. Noob Slayers, they beat Agony. That was a 7-0. Whittle Kitties took out Goomba Gang. St. Louis Leviathans with the upset over the Challenger League team of Outlast. Gremlins knocked off In Control LOL. But In Control Nation, the actual roster, they were managing to beat off the Plat 3 platoon. Emergence fell to Somalia. NCSU beat the Protagonists. Victorum Esports beat the Old Heads, not OCG. Didn't Ask beat Synthetic. Lycus beat Rated. Asylum Patients beat Sinai. Achieve beat Eevee. Valkyrie beat Polar Sun. Windstorm beat Biako. Wichita Wolves Academy beat Mean. Safari Esports beat Mid Mamba. And Shadow Realm beat 99 Burglars.
Well, at least these old heads can hang around. Unfortunately, not OCG. The old heads couldn't hang around, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't know who
really
Victorum
surprising in round 1 for me. Besides the St. Louis over Outlast.
Yeah, that's also surprising.
Benfield.
Yeah, that I would say
the
the Outlast one is unfortunate because they've always wanted that roster to excel and do better. And
yeah, and that's a 7-4.
Yeah. Well, it's not too bad, but it's still unfortunate because we expect too much out of them. But
yeah, maybe.
But hey, at least you picked the right game. This has been a hectic game and one that I picked. But hey, I was right.
Hey, we managed to pick one of the longest ones, so I guess it was even. It actually hasn't been an unenjoyable game for
it's been
all Oregon things considered.
It's been quick enough to not be annoying. That's the good part.
Yeah, just enough action. Enough action. If
slow
we go to OT, then we start getting some complaints going my way.
Yeah.
But it seems like Lackey doesn't want to let that happen. The Valkyrie with Intel is going to take out JB, and that's one of the secondary hard breachers. If they were going to go for this Attic master split, that's all of a sudden a lot more difficult. Search, he's trying to cut off the Mozzie, and he almost gets him, but instead Poison, he's going to fall Hitman. That's a huge kill, as he's one of the, the space makers on the side of Bubble Blowers, and somebody like Search, who hasn't really been doing a whole lot in the fragging department, he's going to have to pick up that slack.
Yeah, it looks like Bubble Blowers are really, really trying to push for that tower control, deal with who I believe it was Lackey or Sykes who was playing there for the moment, and then they retreated, light reinforced, pushed away back in Attic. They were trying to go for that kill, but they couldn't get it, and now they're falling to some of that play from Nocturnes that we're just expecting that happening. And it is that kind of that meeting bomb site. They were trying to get that roam control, trying to upstairs deal with these players, but Nocturnes seem to be playing 1-for-1, playing games, mind games with them, and taking kill after kill so far in this early game. There's still a minute left. There's still time. Maybe for Bubbles bring it back, but it's gonna be someone on the side of Bubbles after they get some kills and push them forward. As Evil Clown, well, Search is gonna start us off first on the kill onto Sykes, or not Sykes, on the Slothy. So it could be a good start, but again, what control do they have though?
Yeah, they're going to have to make some sort of play, maybe flood in through split, because there's still a couple of Nocturnes defenders up on the top floor. Sykes, he's going for the 20 bomb. That's what he so desires, as he's going to push down towards bottom main. And Poison, he's found out in security and almost taken down. Lackey will fell Evil Clown as another flank could come in through Z. Zofia doesn't seem to know what's happening as Sykes is going to punish him. Then we get just up to poor Trippy Savage in a 1v4 with the game on the line. Down goes Exod, a little bit of over peeking from the Frenchie. But hopefully, and yes, indubitably, Sykes will finish off with 21 kills in an amazing effort to send a regulation win Nocturne's way.
Hey, so that was a close one. 7-5. Bolt Blow is showing us that they got something in them when it comes to this game, but Sykes is just that much different though. Wow, what a squad of him. And we saw some, Bubble Blowers had some great success here and there, but again, it comes with fundamentals. It comes to really knowing how to deal with some of those roams upstairs in Oregon of all things, and it can be difficult.
Yeah, a couple too many solo plays for my liking, where consistency, that's the big thing, is when you're trying to play your refrags and stuff like that. A lot of the success of Bubble Blowers came in from those hero plays, people like Hitman going huge, and when he didn't go huge, they lost the rounds. Nocturne's just a little bit more structured, a little bit more disciplined, and overall, that's as much of a difference as you can get on Oregon.
Hey, but still, good first round here. Good job from Nocturnes to keep them going in the rounds in this qualifier so far, and Bubbles, we'll see how they do in the rest of the qualifier. Maybe just see how they do against the other teams. Maybe playing some of those other pug stacks and see how they do against them compared to Nocturnes. But so far, interesting to see them play, and Hitman especially. Yeah, Hitman, like Trippy and Search, they got some great gun skill though.
Yeah, they definitely do. Maybe it's their countless hours on aim labs, or maybe it's because they have a phenomenal gaming chair. Maybe they got a Mavix chair, because that is the exclusive chair partner of Nerdstreet Gamers. And the critical ergonomics, the sleek, modern look of those chairs, they're a thing of beauty. Right now you can finance one for as little as $24.69. And if you use our code NSG55, that doesn't get you 55 cents off, it gets you 55 whole dollars. And if you save that much on a chair, you could have bought a Qual Pass.
Oh, hey, you can get some cool features too, like cooling, like air conditioning in your seats. It's ridiculous. I would hope they add a massage feature, but that's kind of asking too much, isn't it?
That is asking for a lot, because when you got the critical ergonomics, like look how nice that chair looks. It's modern, it's sleek.
Keeps your back
keeps you nice and in focus, and I'm sure it'll make your T hunts go that much faster.
Keep your back in a straight motion. You don't want these racing chairs. I'm sitting on it right now, actually. The one I'm sitting on. You don't want these racing chairs. You want a good chair to keep your back straight, to keep you in a good form when you're playing, so that you're focused, you're playing well, you're in the game.
And if you're focused and playing well, then sign up for Quals, because we still got another one next week. !play down in chat. $50 to grab your stack and make sure that you can try to punch a ticket in, because there still will be 4 spots remaining after the conclusion of this weekend. But that's the conclusion of this game. We're going to roll the bracket and see what we're going to be bringing to you next. And unfortunately, Benny, I think you're going to be leaving us. Thank you so much for filling in. Yeah, you want to leave, but yes, Cookies will be coming in for the rest. And everybody, thank Benny for coming out. Make sure to stay tuned, because we still have a whole lot of Siege left to be played.
B3, make that a 1v2. 2 seconds left. It's going to come down.
Faber making a third as he looks up. Faker he finds the draw 3. Stunning here from
Welcome to the NerdStreet Winter Championships, featuring SCS 6, a yearly open tournament series hosting the best players and teams North America has to offer, culminating in a community favorite, the Pro-Am. So let's discuss format. During the Winter Champs season, SCS 6 will consist of 2 stages, where each stage begins with 2 open qualifiers. Once Stage 1 is complete, there will be an additional tournament offering 1 more qualification spot prior to Stage 2. Through participating in SCS 6, players will acquire leaderboard points and cash prizing. The winning teams from Stage 1 and 2, as well as the additional tournament, will qualify for the Pro-Am. The top 2 teams from the leaderboard will also qualify. As we approach the end of the season, the final qualification spot will be determined through a last chance qualifier. The Grand Finals of the Winter Champs SCS 6 will feature the return of the Pro-Am, where the top amateur teams have an opportunity to define their talent against the North American Pro League. But in the end, only one team will be crowned Winter Champs. Sign up today and make history.
seconds left. It's gonna come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Faker he finds the draw three. Stunning here from
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. CJ has finally graced us with his presence. He was stuck in traffic, but we still have another game coming up, and it's the good old West Garfield Park against JJ's team. We'll see if his prayers were enough.
You think he prayed for this matchup?
Oh, he
Connor?
did. Do you want me to read off the prayer? He did.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
This-
He did another prayer. Let's go to JJ's Twitter. Let's scroll down.
this is
Lord,
tough matchup
let my
to pray for.
failures breed success, and let it be in your name. I am your sheep, and you are my shepherd. Lead me, for I am lost without you, and finally lead me from this wasteland into the promised land. Hashtag SCS6, make history.
And in round 2, he gets West Garfield Park, who just came off of narrowly. I lost 25,000 channel points voting West Garfield. You know, that's totally unrelated. I thought they were a lock to beat Juicers. Okay,
They beat him. I mean, they
disrespect.
went to max OT on Decider last time they played. They played in the semis.
I mean, no disrespect. I voted the farm all 25,000 points, and they lost. I couldn't believe it. And I guess, well, now I get to cast them. I guess this in control team. Obviously, JJ has a lot to prove. He's got a team he's confident about. I saw the tweet.
Yeah, very confident.
So let's see, JJ. Let's see. And here's the thing. He's confident about a bunch of guys. I've heard of Owen. We've casted Owen before from Windstorm. But Sirius and Cardi Serial and Sean is that
Sean
Salt?
is Salt. Sean is Salt. See, you weren't down in the slums like me in the old ESA Rivals and Contenders series when I started casting. You're already in the big boy CL when I was trying to catch up. But Sirius and Serial, they're demons, let me tell you. But are they as demonic as the West Garfield Park roster, which on paper is just pound for pound fighter of the year bio, barring Forrest, Psychosis, and Rudy?
I mean, like I said, I literally bet the farm on those guys because I thought there was no way. I know Razor's literally just God, apparently.
Apparently.
But, like, I thought that team was the greatest team to ever exist. But, obviously, the T3 teams can fight with them. And we're going to see that, whether that will remain the case. Clubhouse is going to be our battlefield here in round number 2. West Garfield and In Control Nation. West Garfield coming off that horrific loss. They almost made the Pro-Am. Now they're trying to make stage 2 as a
they're
team.
trying to capitalize on those wonderful, gigantic amount of points that they got.
Yeah,
Try to go to the Pro-Am.
That's pretty relevant, actually.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, all of a sudden with West. So the thing is, if you saw One Shot posting on Twitter that, hey guys, we got a Pro-Am spot, that was us assuming that West Garfield Park was not playing because they said that they were not. And they said, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. And then One Shot doesn't get a freebie. So now if West Garfield Park finish higher than One Shot, then they potentially if One Shot fizzles out in the groups or something like that, they don't have a spot on lock anymore. In West Garfield Park, you got to look into Barring's eyes. His super intimidating profile picture of him with a massive beard and swole man.
he's like swole.
He's like, I am Barring. Gotcha taught me everything.
I couldn't believe that picture. I thought it was like a meme. I thought it was
that is him, and he is a beast of a man.
Barring looks like he would just deck you if you if you
Yeah.
try to talk to his girl. Don't do that.
You say Barring's trolling on the entry, bro, and he picks you up over his head, snaps your knee like he's Bane, bro.
Yeah, like imagine that guy at LAN. Ooh, you shake his hand and you snap your wrist.
Yeah,
you snap your whole forearm.
you got poison wrist after that one.
Yeah, so I'm rooting for a lot of those guys on that team. You know, they're comeback stories. But of course, the side of In Control. Hey, JJ's been he's turned into the underdog at this point.
Yeah.
He's
Whether
kind of
it's
been
his
through it.
own talking that puts him as the underdog, or it's just bad results. But if results have spoken for poor JJ, he's never made it into a qual, so he's probably gonna have to type !play in chat and make sure to sign up for the second piece of these quals, because if you tried your luck this time and you can't make it, then you still got next week. Or if your team, maybe some people were out of town or you didn't have your team formed, you can make sure to come in. It's only $50, about $10 a player. The Helmets have a entire month worth of playing. which is great, as well as at the very worst, you get 8 BO1s, maybe BO3s if you do well. Seems like a pretty good deal.
You get a lot of airtime. You get a lot of
You do get a lot of airtime.
game time.
Get a lot of marketability.
Absolutely. You know, like, I don't know. You say you know who Serial and Sirius are. I don't. They're going to market themselves to me today when we watch them. Because if they stink, then I'm going to assume they stink. Off this one game, I don't care what they did for the past 3 years. They just automatically aren't good enough. Just because of one game. Just kidding, by the way. But yes, I'm actually excited to see them prove themselves as well.
That's why we picked this game.
Yeah,
They got a lot to prove. In West Garfield Park, they don't really have a whole lot to prove because they're very proven players, but maybe they're going to troll. Maybe they're going to troll today.
Maybe.
Barring a streaming perspective, so I got to listen to a little bit of the comms. They seem chill. They seem vibey. They won their last game 7-2. They're trying to just rack up these points.
They're trying.
It's the biggest thing. You got to try at least.
Yeah, I mean, you said, they're vibing. They're feeling good. They've got all the clout. They've got all the swag. They shouldn't feel, pressured. Like, oh my God, my life depends on this. Because that's how you slip up and make mistakes. And for lack of better words, the moment gets too big for you because you're overwhelmed with emotional exertion. So that's why that team is just vibe central,
and CJ,
honestly.
I had a promise to Mr. Biologic that I would tell you the origins of West Garfield Park's name.
Yeah, tell me.
It comes from Biologic, like you said, being born in Chicago, but Rudy says that Bio's always got shooters around him, especially on this team. So that's why West Garfield Park.
And that's like a Chirac joke, ain't it? Like mixed in there somewhere. All right. I like it. That team name just got 10 times better for me. Actually, that's pretty funny.
Yep. I mean, and you got to say, he has shooters on the team. I mean, they looked very good all the way through the standalone tournament, and they're going to try to continue pushing forward. Nothing really scary or interesting about a Thatcher Hibana ban. You come to expect it. We'll probably see Valken Mira go down. Maybe a Cade if they're feeling a little bit saucy, but with Mav up, you would expect that everybody knows how to play Mav on Clubhouse. It's a pretty default thing. So
I wouldn't be so sure. I would not be so sure. I've watched the T3 scripts. What's it called? The TMs. I've seen people. I watched. Shout out to Arrow. He got dropped today, but I was watching a stream yesterday, and some dude, I don't know, it was some Arctic PRS guy. He could not map the wall on this map.
That's not very marketable. Not very marketable.
But I'm just saying, I watched that stream, and some people in T3 cannot map. So I'll believe it when I see it. I'm just saying.
Also, somebody pick up Arrow, please. I'm on my knees.
Yeah, like
Gasher's Goons, I'm looking at you. CZ left you. Pick up Arrow.
What the hell? I mean, I was sitting in traffic, and then I got out of traffic. I was in traffic for 3 hours. I got out and I saw that news, and it ruined my whole day. Worse than the traffic ruined my day. Dang. That's how it puts it in perspective. How ridiculous that move is. But they're not playing in this game. We're watching West Garfield, and in control, we're watching West Garfield trying to collect lightning in a bottle, or I guess continue doing so. They just had a great tournament finish, and they're looking to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, Clubhouse, it's just like the map that we just watched. It's a good old gut check. But if you remember, this is actually the map that good old West Garfield baptized Mr. Mirage's team in biblical fashion. Forrest dropped a 20 bomb on Thomas's head.
But see, Dabs, Mirage wasn't trying.
Defaults against defaults. Better team.
By the way, hold up. Even in that game, whoever the Mav was from Mirage couldn't map the wall. That was pretty funny. Actually.
Yeah, I guess it's not only reserved to T3 teams. Maybe it's even pro teams don't know how to Mav.
Yes, that's not a given. JJ's on it. JJ's career support sometimes. Actually, when he was on Wolves Academy, that dude was playing Ash.
Yeah, so. Maybe that's why the team failed.
Probably.
I mean, when
he's back on his...
He had his foray into entry. It didn't work. Now he's all the way back to support.
Okay, that's why. Speaking of,
Forrest.
okay, Shanson, Salt.
Yep.
That's
Mr. Salt.
I played some ranked with Salt. Salt is good at the video game. He was really good when he played with what's it called too? Maxily. I don't remember what that team was called. I'm forgetting.
I remember. Was it Depth?
I don't remember, but he was on that team and he was a maniac. And obviously starting out killing Forrest, who's I don't know what Forrest. Forrest is a maniac, punching a hole in a wall. But he's dead immediately. Don't sleep on Salt. You peek him like that, you will get folded.
I mean, Psychosis is about to just like not peek him and run away, and he's just not having a good time. He's about to run right past somebody pushing in a bathroom, but instead it's just a drone. But okay, Psychosis, that's not your smoke button in Valorant. That's an impact nade. As Baring's gonna take out Serial. Good refrag. Very, very delayed, but it'll keep the man advantage at 4-4. Nice and even, with not a whole lot of map control on the side of In Control Nation's attack, but with West Garfield peeling back, they understand that, yeah, guys, do you know what's more important than the second floor? The bomb site, and I guess Oil Pit is Bio. The most athletic mute you've ever seen in your life is going for the flank.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just kind of crouching there right now. Okay, looks like he's going at Rafters.
Yep,
so that
he's
is
going for the flankaroonie.
Yeah, that is problematic because as at this juncture, In Control does not seem concerned with such prospects. Bio is laying there.
A bomb has been located.
He ain't going yet. He's got Baring here in assistance. Looks like they're going to try to make a tandem play. I imagine if Bio goes for that flank, he would go all up and about and around the main stairs so that him and Baring aren't stacking on each other. Yeah, so that's exactly what's happening. Baring's up. Bio's going to probably rotate around while Baring's taking. No, wait, they're going to run into each other. That's not what I expected. He literally did the opposite of what I expected, but obviously I have the outlines. He doesn't. Meanwhile, In Control is literally walking into Rudy. Rudy just gives his cheeks up to JJ, and in the meantime, gives up all of Church. Psycho holding down AK's here. It's just Baring, who was last seen on the flank, last one standing for West Garfield. And he also gets folded like some Church clothes and In Control. Well, they looked in control in that first round. That's my only In Control game joke of the entire season. I'm not going to say it anymore.
Yeah. That one was a rough round for West Garfield. You got to give respect.
Yeah.
And Forrest is wondering what Jackal's HP was. It was like 90.
It's like 100. Or she didn't even hit him, bro.
Yeah, he maybe got like one bullet with the Roni, like through a wall. And at that point, like you just have a Nerf gun and you're like just sending some darts down range. And more than anything, it just made Jackal mad as opposed to actually hurting him.
That was weird though. Because I was thinking like, oh, Baring's going to take the fight, right? And
Mm-hmm.
they're all going to freak out. Oh, he's flicking blue. But then Bio's on the lurk above, right? And they wouldn't expect that. But then Bio just ran where Baring was. Of course, that's hindsight. I'm looking at it. I literally have wall hacks. I'm literally cheating. I'm literally looking at this, and I see everything. Bio does not. But then again, like I said, that also just fundamentally doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Since they had no idea he was in Raptors, I'm pretty sure. But either way, missed opportunity here and there. Psycho's throwing impacts. He's just flipping around throwing impacts like he's shooting Sova darts in Valorant or something. I don't know what he's doing. He did get a kill.
He did.
But he's like losing his mind.
But guess, I mean, he didn't have any impact nades left. And his kill was also impactless.
10 seconds to
True.
True.
I mean, they're going for it again. They're honestly,
They're running
maybe
it back, turbo
Force
style.
doesn't punch a wall and die, and Psycho remembers what game he's playing. That could have went better. Honestly, In Control didn't do anything that crazy. It's kind of West Garfield being equally crazy.
Yeah,
so maybe
I'm going to give Bio the benefit of the doubt that maybe he went for the flank and like as soon as he hopped in to server, he like saw a flank drone or something.
Yes.
And he's like, okay, yeah, no, I can't do this anymore.
Unless
But
something I didn't see, you know?
yeah, got to give the benefit of the doubt. We don't want to fully.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, a player of the caliber of B10 Logic, hopefully, would be able to make some better decisions. And you know, we don't have all the information. As Forrest, he's gonna understand that he has no information, and the drone coming in has information on him. He'll tuck all the way back down to site, as a whole lot of players, mainly Owen and Serial, are trying to find the location of Psychosis. Guess what? He's in gym. He's on the hatch. The wall is open, or opening. They're slowly pushing him back. There's a whole lot of players inside of Master. And Sirius, he hasn't quite gotten that window open. It's just pre-firing out. As you didn't know, this is nowhere close to the bomb site at all.
Which is kind of what you want. You want the attackers to fight for every inch, every nook and cranny. Already defenders dropping down, but I believe there's still some bastions of resistance on the top floor. It's B10. B10 Logic is swinging Jacuzzi, and he's gonna, swing and knock out Serial. Zof, who had no idea.
Oh.
But of course, Bio just has too many things to look at that point. But that's a strong kill early on. Zofia, who I'm pretty sure didn't get to use your utility on anything in particular except Assault Wall. That's a strong 1-for-1, I would say,
Yeah.
and especially at the time killed. We're
Yeah,
about to
there's
be
a shield
under a minute.
downstairs. There's some banshees. Those can be pesky as you're going towards your execute. You know, when you're wondering where an attack is pushing from, you just hear, then you know that's nice. That's always nice to have on the defensive side, especially because Rudy, he has that shield pushed over towards main. He can swing, and if anybody walks down those stairs, not a fun gunfight to take. Instead, it'll have to be probably aggression coming in from Moto as the deputy. Mr. JJ Blast, he's taking care of that hatch with quick precision.
Speaking of shields, you know, that one facing bottom main into main stairs. Well, Bile's kill just got a hell of a lot more important. So important that Salt's just going to have to try to force blue. They don't probably feel confident pushing main. I say that as Rudy dies. Again to JJ through the moto door, and Salt with a little bit of movement, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He takes control of blue, but Sirius trying to join him in blue gets taken out. And in the meantime, of course, Garfield has lost control of Church. The wall's open next to Barring, so he could perhaps deny the play. Barring, line it up. He misses narrowly, and just like that, in control again. Takes Church off the back. JJ just walked through moto door again. A maniac. Phase up.
Phase up indeed. I'm on my knees begging, groveling, pleading, manifesting, praying that Rudy didn't just get shot in the back again on the same shield.
I'm
hoping.
That's
I'm
what he
hoping.
died.
If he died the exact same way, then I don't know if Rudy can be salvaged.
I mean, he's got two things to look at. Maybe he was, I mean, okay, there's actually something to break down there, Connor, because they lost blue, right? That means Rudy is probably hoping that his teammates are going to be in blue looking into the moto, but when they aren't, then he's losing his mind because he has that open hole on main.
Yeah, he has a
even though
bunch of stuff
shield.
to worry about.
Yeah, he's got too much stimuli to look at, so he's like
overstimulated.
Attackers need to
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to play that spot with no one in blue.
Yeah. Which is interesting because, you know, you got 4 players back to site and you put 2 under the kitchen hatch, which sure wasn't going to get opened, but you would think you would want somebody in blue.
I guess that's the con of that strat, though. Usually you don't have enough utility back on the site.
Yeah.
You run around like maniacs. You burn 2 minutes, but in exchange, you have nothing.
You are naked on the bomb site.
A couple banshees, but that ain't enough to hold with.
Nah, that ain't enough.
Not in this day and age.
That's why when I was talking, I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna have like shields and stuff on site. It's like, oh wait, no, they don't. They have one. They have one and some banshees.
One that's easily flamed, somewhat clearly, because JJ's 5-0 doing that. He's just walking through moto 2 rounds in a row and he gets 5
He is
kills.
the clubhouse warrior, I guess.
Apparently, so much so they're not even gonna try basement again. Obviously, it's 2 different instances of their own that just didn't work, and they probably don't want to turtle. Yeah. So here we are to Cash, where Bio is, and Psycho, both on those blue stairs looking to instigate.
Bio, because, you know, he felt so athletic on the roam last time. He's got an even more athletic operator. He's on the Jaeger. Bio on the Jaeger. Literal chills going through my body.
Who says like he's surrounded by shooters? He's the shooter.
Yeah.
Like what?
I mean, right now it's only Barring and him that are shooting. I guess we'll give it to Psycho. You know, he got that 1 kill.
Is he gonna map this wall properly though? That's the big. Oh, he got away.
Beautiful.
Wow. I thought he was
a
gonna
Maverick
die.
that knew how to Maverick the wall. Amazing. Incredible. Absolutely
Biblical. Did he just shoot his own drone? There's no Mozzie, my brother.
Yeah, there's no Mozzie.
So Sirius is not off to a good start of marketability. He's shooting radios in his own drone. Like, focus up.
Focus up. As I don't quite know if Inc are going to go for a garage split, but considering the locations of a lot of their attackers, seems like a plat and con kind of split, which means that garage pressure from Forest, we've seen him thrive in those positions before. That crossfire all the way through the bomb site. Ooh, Bio, that recoil got a little bit ahead of him. I think he would have gotten that kill through the Mav holes that somebody was peeking, but unfortunately cannot land the shots. But more than anything, like I was saying, that Forest angle through all of Cash is going to be incredibly impactful. I think there's actually 2 players over towards Rafters. Nope, Barring rotated into Cash, and he's kind of... He's in CC. He's aggressively swinging the breach. Absolute madman. Down goes Serial as more shots are coming in. Sirius can't land a shot, but a nade from JJ will land onto Rudy. That's 6-0 for the young deputy.
And more importantly, they just obliterate the player on the platform, meaning they can play in server like maniacs. There are 2 of them just standing there. Obviously, Owen's gonna have to go nucleosis here. When he drops down, he's gonna have to kill a bunch of them. He's gonna have to at least kill this one mine. He will, barring. And now the plant's gonna go down. You see how desperate it is for the defense that they're playing such exposed positions. Forrest with the noodle arm, but he gets the double kill anyway, thanks to that. And it's just Owen and Sirius, and Owen's stuck on a rappel. Or if he gets on that balcony, it's likely gonna be a swing or be swung situation. Sirius, OG Sirius, he's actually gonna hop his Psycho. I guess forgot, but he could die to that. Which creates some bit of an opening for the remaining 2 attackers, but keep in mind that Diffuser's kind of dropped in the middle of nowhere, and B10 Logic is holding down that A-bomb. He gets walked in on, though. Maybe gonna land those shots? Serious? No, neither of them. Kind of a little bobbing and weaving going on. But Bile comes out on top. And honestly, that defense, that was as gritty as it gets in every regard, even down to the C4 toss from Forrest, dude. So he said, the fact that he missed it actually got him a double.
Yep. He would have just gotten 1, but instead he got 2. You know, patience is a virtue. And sometimes messing up. There's no such thing as mistakes, just happy little accidents, especially for a young Forrest. Boom.
That's unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Imagine them watching the replay of this.
Yeah.
They're gonna be disgusted.
They're gonna be disgusted and be like, wow.
There's I don't know what the timestamp was on it.
It was very close. It was like, it was under a second, I believe. Around a second.
Disgusting.
Hey, but Forrest, that long angle went huge. Huge. Good stuff from Forrest. Now we're going to see a little bit of a change, CJ. A change back to its origins.
I was about to say.
But mainly the operators changing. No more Mutmazi.
They're anchoring, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They're anchoring. They got the Cade. They're going to make it so kitchen hatch is hard to get.
Somewhat.
Actually, maybe just do dirt, even though that pressure hasn't come through on the side of Ink. It's been the good old Moto drop.
Honestly, it's going to be hard to get just because they're not running Ace.
Yep.
Which is, if that's what West Garfield intended on doing, that is...
I mean, Ink are the ones that banned the Hib.
That's melon brain from West Garfield. That's why they switched it up like this. That's why they're pros.
Mm-hmm.
Or some of them.
It's a proper read. They're reading at a 12th grade reading level, the AR scale. About to take a test as Forrest is... Do you know why he's doing this?
Why was he doing?
Look at what Sean's op is and what they showed. He is proning up here so he doesn't leave footsteps, and just as soon as he does that, Barring puts footsteps where he was. But he proned out of sight so he could not get Jackal scanned.
Well, I guess this is a good bait and switch, right?
Yeah, they'll scan Barring and they won't scan Forrest. They'll see like Barring is somewhere else and be like, okay, yeah, it's clear. And then Forrest will strike.
Well, that's one way to get on the board in a noticeable way. It's at least a double kill waiting to happen, unless, of course, the drone does this clear instead, which would just invalidate everything. Which is exactly what's going to happen. Oh, wait, unless Barring shoots it. Now, I don't know. We didn't see what the drone saw, but I'm sure the drone saw Forrest, and that's why he said, all right. The jig's up.
It was a worthy try, but not quite validated. As now blue control, or at least secret side, is in the firm hands of the attackers, and pretty much the entirety of the first floor is as well. JJ getting that Maverick moto going on. We'll get the hatch opened, and doesn't seem like anybody on West Garfield Park wants to immediately challenge him. This Forrest wants to more so challenge this bottom main angle that we've seen. Definitely caused some issue with the pressure on the side of In Control. Bio, he'll fall at the hands of Salt, Shawnson, as the Jackal will just swing right down, and as soon as Forrest stops holding that angle, the Jackal strikes.
Fortunately, strikes his brother-in-arms. Psycho will go down as well to this Jackal. And now with 2 defenders holding down blue, it's safe to say Serial is the most impactful donut. Okay, just kidding. He's going to get slammed by Barning, which might open up a flank. Maybe not. Forrest actually takes down JJ as well. Then suddenly this attack just fell apart, especially when JJ can't just walk through Moto. The shield has been switched up as well. That's a significant switch up. Rudy just gets slammed off that shield. I was just going to hype it up, and then he just dies. And I called him Booty. It's just Forrest and Shawnson in a 1 versus 1. Of course, this is a Jackal. But did Forrest actually step foot in this area? And does Shanson have? Does he have the gall to pull out the scanner in this context? He does, and Forrest hears it. If you didn't know, and he just slams him like that, and somehow the defenders all that round back. Actually, it was kind of like a clawing of. There was a lot of clawing going on. It's like
that was Forrest going huge.
Yeah, how about let's go with that.
Forrest did go huge.
I didn't mean to call him booty, by the way. That was literally just.
Yeah,
that was a worst.
Unfortunate for Rudy. You know, when your name rhymes like that and you have you're teaming with bio and barring, there's a lot of B's. All of a sudden, Rudy becomes booty, and Borist, and Bicosis.
Like a B emoji.
West Garfield bark.
They just
get a dog as their logo.
As Rudy gets a lot of flack, that was not me assaulting Rudy, okay? I did not mean to say booty. All right. Just want to get so good past that. That's
Rudy is playing not fun positions.
That was shit. I mean, Rudy put
Speaking
a shield
of dogs, like we said with bark and B emoji, you know, we say those are the female dog spots.
I like what he did with that shield, though.
Yeah, that was a nice shield. Unfortunately, just getting pre-fired.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, if Shanson's Mr. Salt's crosshair placement was not impeccable, he probably would have gotten that kill. I believe in Rudy.
I do too.
But
I mean, he's 1-4, but he could. He's gonna bounce back. He's just been playing. I think 3 of his deaths are in church.
Yep. The first 4 rounds he took an L, but for the rest he'll bounce back.
10 seconds left.
Now we'll see Jim for the first time, CJ. Kind of interesting that this bomb site has taken so long to come out. All the way to round 5. I think a lot of teams have kind of switched towards Jim being almost a primary, especially over Cash, but yeah. It's here now.
I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I don't know if you see the Jim Picks bio posts, but maybe that's why. Yeah, he do be living in there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's just not comfortable in a gym that's not real. I would think he would be.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. You know, it makes him want to just leave the game and go work out instead.
Well, let's see. Forrest, okay, he's going to get a kill here. Serial is just not having a good time. He's the soggy Serial right now.
Yep, the soggy. I was about to say he's been left in the milk too long and nobody wants that.
He's been left in the water. This dude's like cereal with water right now.
This dude's like an almond milk. And who wants almond milk with their cereal? Just get some regular milk.
Like he pushed in quick and aggressively. He's not afraid. As neither is Barring, he's just going to push down the stairs and likely pre-fire this Maverick. That's the hard breach. That's your diffuser. That's your leader. This round just went through the window. Just like that in the first minute and 10 seconds, we are in a 1 versus 5. Owen, who, unfortunately, for memeing purposes, he's not the one who's Owen on his team.
Wow.
Barring slams him off the rappel, though. And...
Shoo.
West Garfield making gains in gym. They don't even get to the gym. The site, I mean, it might as well not even have been gym.
They didn't even leave home. They took their pre-workout and said, hey, let's play Siege.
Everything happened in CCTV.
Yeah, that was a slaughter. That play from Barring, highly underrated. That push took some gall, took some cojones. And it really worked out. Especially because he was able to rotate back up red and hold the cross as soon as Forrest stopped swinging. You know, the player just walked in trying to chase Forrest. And JJ feels like he's not having as much of an impact anymore, so he's going to go for the Monty. Do you know what that indicates towards me, CJ?
A lack of confidence in one's inner chakra. Oh.
No. What position was the undoing of Ink's attack last time?
The long angle rafter with C4.
Yes, now they're going to use the Monty to take rafters.
You know, you said long angle and C4 in the same sentence, and it's kind of funny, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's that sniper C4 that Forrest threw is definitely problematic.
Yeah, so they're going to push rafters with the Monty and clear that on easy mode.
You would think.
You would think, but I just have a feeling that Forrest is still going to go for 2 kills in rafters, even with a Monty pushing him. I just have a sinking feeling that Forrest is built different on this map of Clubhouse, as he already has a 4 KD, 8-2 through 6 rounds. And they can get the 4-2 after starting off not so hot. West Garfield really is a momentum team, man. See, there's one for Forest.
And he's 1 for 1 in spawn. Is that even a spawn peek, or does someone just...
I think they just walked up to the window or the door, and you just don't peek the door.
Who is
he
Ash?
was inside?
Are you... Salt!
Salt is a madman. Wow. Okay. Dumb plays aside.
What?
Don't challenge Forrest like that, ladies and gentlemen. That's your free coaching tip of the day. Do not just aggressively walk at a very pre-fireable angle to Forrest, who has the high ground.
You know
Ahead of
more
your
concerning?
Monty, by the way.
What's more, yeah, that, I mean, notwithstanding, that's ridiculous. But there's also the fact that, I mean, when you're sitting in rafters, what else are you even looking at? Like, as a
You're
player,
only looking at the door.
if you're not looking at the door with the wall not even open, you're a Muppet. So, I mean, and Forrest is not a Muppet. Montaigne will push up now.
He has no
without an Ash and
impacts.
support.
That's unlucky.
He's just going to die.
Yeah.
Wait, well, no, is the plat even open?
No, I don't think so.
So Forrest can honestly just look at the Montaigne here. Cereal, let's go. Cereal's on the board.
I told you he's getting 2 in rafters.
Of course.
He got 3 technically.
But Owen has something to say about it from the beach. Which I was wondering, like, they did open it simultaneously, so that's some good teamwork. But at the end of the day, Forrest is still holding rafters. He's still alive and in charge. Grenades flying out into ADSs and discs. And right now, Forrest just stood up. He'd probably kill his thermite. Because, oh, no, just kidding. Owen's a knower. And it's just Rudy. Rudy, who's got no smokes, but he's got a pocket full of dream. He's sitting here, holding this position. This is a very exposed and aggressive position. And Sirius is kind of anticipating that he's playing this aggressively. But Rudy's gonna hit the rotation. And now they surely know that he's on the bomb. But Sirius is going to lose that fight anyway. Meaning Owen has to stand up on the platform, and this is one of the hardest gunfights as an attacker to win. Especially with how the breach is opened. Rudy, with his health too, should, in theory, win this. So much so, yeah, he's just going to swing it.
Yep, so we said Rudy was bouncing back, baby.
Rudy.
The
Rudy cat.
What a clutch. But more than anything, Forrest went kind of crazy. I anticipated him getting like 2 in rafters, but he technically got 3 because I couldn't anticipate Salt just walking in 30 seconds into the round with no drone, no util, no brain cells.
That's a play. It is a thing. You just open the door and walk in. Okay? It is something I've heard about being a thing. But it just, when you have a Montaigne and it's supposed to be easy.
That's why it is a troll, is because it's a Monty. You had a Monty.
It's just.
But I foresaw, what I saw in my head and I envisioned was the Monty standing right next to Forrest and then him popping up and smoking somebody, and that happened, so.
That's why usually when I see Montaigne and it's not like some dude from.
It's not Anaton.
CAG. Yeah, like if it's in it.
Alligator? I forget which one.
I think it's Anaton. But it's like. Every time I see a Montaigne from someone who doesn't play Montaigne, they get turned on or they do something ridiculous. It never is like something that people have full confidence in, if that makes sense. There's no shield players.
And it is an art.
It is an art.
Indeed an art.
You can't just pick Montaigne and say, ha! That's not how that works.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, Monty is
5 seconds remaining.
a fun time. Where, you know, you used to have like crazy Monty players, but now they're not really. They're few and far between because he's so slow, he's so hard to frag on. It requires a full team behind it. Yeah. We got a full team kind of roam. Johnson, Mr. Salt on the Ella. Not the shotgun though. Ella shotgun in blue? That's scary. Ella Scorpion and Strip, less scary.
Looks like it's not a dedicated Ella strip hold, which I would have said is the most innovative thing I've ever seen. But instead, he's just kind of walking around, you see, grabbing a drink or two, and he's going to go back to site. So this is obviously an anchor. There's no roam setup. There's no castles, none of that. There's a lot of intel fat boy intel, if I must say. Maestro and Echo, they're thick. They're not going to move very far. But they're going to have a lot of info on what in the world West Garfield's doing, which, I mean, down to the T. Oh!
Ooh!
Psychosis, I mean, does he have the old Aldo with the ACOG? How's he hitting shots like this at that distance?
I don't know. As the train blurs right by me. Psychosis going down. Not necessarily ideal, but it seems like West Garfield want to go for a different kind of push. They're going to go for the good old tried and true kitchen dirt. Maybe a little bit of pressure for a late flank if the man count kind of allows it on the side of West Garfield. You could drop towards Moto and apply some pressure on the backside. As there's a lot of burning, a lot of util going over towards JJ inside of dirt. Does he have the shotgun too? Yes, he does. The Echo shotgun. Not a smoke. Instead, Owen will be on that, but having supplemented utility with the cams of the yokai drones inside of dirt before it was taken out is kind of interesting with this kit.
Problem is, no one actually, I mean, I know this is a crazy problem to have, but in control, no one from in control's actually died. So whoever's gonna have to play these cams is someone who's also on the front line of battle. JJ's obviously going through it right now. A bunch of grenades flying at his face. 2 attackers coming at him. And of course, the players in church also have to deal with someone dropping the moto hatch. So all this info, it's almost intel overload. As barring awkward, he has to vault this shield, which means that's an easy freebie for JJ. And probably another if Forrest even bothers to continue, or rather commit to that. A 2v5, Rudy dropping. Obviously, they know he's here. They don't know exactly, but they hear and know that he's there. The Jaeger actually, I don't know what just happened there, but Thermite's dead. The site control is very much in favor of the defenders, and in control on their first defense. Hey, they put the brakes.
Yeah, they're putting on the clinic of how to defend basement. For last time, Inc. won it 2 times in a row early on. And then took Forrest going crazy to get a victory on that site. Now we go up to CCTV, which I would hope for West Garfield's take. They understand exactly what's going on, and they're going to maybe not sprint in immediately towards rafters and take that position, or, you know, go for a deeper plant if they go for that area, or at least try to pressure rafters a little bit if somebody like with a nitro is on that deep angle that we talked about.
I just can't get that vision out of my head. Nitro with like a 40 times scope on it.
Yeah.
I think I saw that on Reddit somewhere back in the day.
Now we see on our screen. Guess what we see now? Maybe we should post it on Reddit because the Qualifier Stage 2, it's coming up next weekend, actually. So if you're getting smoked here, getting pack watched, you're getting just obliterated, maybe you need to come in for the next qual. Another $50 or $80 if you bought the full pass, or both. Then you can just come on in. Guaranteed 8 best of ones over the span of 2 days. A lot of game day reps at the very worst, or you get to go into closed qual with the BO3s if you're top 16. And then after that, if you win, you get to go into SCS and make history, baby.
I don't even know how I could follow that up. That was so good. Good job, Connor.
Yes.
Good job.
That's how we do here.
Now we're to CCTV and Cash. Now, obviously, this defense is in stark contrast to the one we just witnessed. And there's 0. We went from intel abundant to 0. There's not even a bulletproof. So they are just...
That's interesting on this bomb site, because I feel like you need intel.
Maybe. And Control disagrees.
I disagree. Only 1 nitro. They got the smokes at least to try to slow things down.
They have their headphones. They can just tell, you know, like, oh, they're in, guys. They're planting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Who needs intel for that? Who needs a live camera for something you can just use your headphones for?
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many spots that you can play. And there's only so many ways that JJ can die. Barring will sniff him out quickly, as Owen has the nice nitro lineup. Could absolutely blow his teammate to smithereens if he so desires, but he'll show some restraint early on. As barring, he's trying to entry in towards G2. G1, G2, one of those walls. I don't know A lot of teams have different numbers, but the garage wall is what we'll say. Is seems like the garage plat split is what West Garfield are going to go for. Unless they decide that all the utility that Serial has is too much to overcome, then they can rotate quickly. Rudy will fall at the hands of Salt. That's a no Jerome play over towards Logi, which is really unfortunate because you just lost your secondary hard breacher that most likely would have gotten the con wall open.
Yeah, you just said no drone Jerome and hard breach in the same sentence.
Just not a good combo.
Less than ideal. See, barring his walls are malfunctioning. You see, he was tracing that gun. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
He's on the other side of the wall, barring. But yes, obviously they're losing contain on whoever that is, that maniac running around near construction. They have now confirmed it, but of course the damage has been done. Maybe Forrest will go to that wall instead, and obviously Bio still has his Smelmas, which could go off any second. We talked about how they didn't have intel, but they very much have an abundance of mute jammers, which will be swiftly dealt with by Forrest. Selma's going off. But is there a plat player? Probably Psychosis, surely, in this scenario.
Surely.
Sure.
We saw him, he was lurking over there before. Assault, he's still lurking on green box. Down goes the nade and the shield as Barring is looking for another one, cooking it out and taking a lot of damage in the meantime. Assault, he's not in a fun position, but he's still going to try to get a frag out, but can't quite as Barring will cut him down. A flurry of kills go orange. That's all for In Control. But it's an even 2-2 with Sirius in an interesting spot. Serial will fall at the hands of Forrest, but they didn't know where Sirius is. He's going to be able to take out Barring, and the bomb is going down from Forrest, and he's sticking it. They have no idea where this bomb is going down. Forrest gets away with a highway robbery. He'll be able to play the post plant. He got outside. He's going the full way around. Absolutely brained on is Sirius. He didn't even know what zip code to look for. That's why you need intel in sight.
I just cannot fathom that we actually sat there for the first 30 seconds of the round talking about how I'm joking about intel and headphones. And then he proceeds to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I was joking. I didn't mean for the round to end that way, but it literally did. I don't know if someone was saying, yo, on your left. And he just wasn't there. Like,
yeah.
What? That's heartbreaking if you're In Control. Another round, they're probably going to watch back and just be punching the air. That's theirs all day. But it wasn't. Because that's what the score at the top says. That's a West Garfield round. I mean, incredibly clutch from Forrest. A lot of people would have... I don't know if y'all can hear me typing. A lot of people would have started typing, oh, I'm in 0-0, I give up. I'm just going to get off. I've seen that. But Forrest stuck that. Like a champion. Like a warrior. Like a dog.
And he won.
And he won the round. And he's 13-4. Like, he could be playing for KD. This is some random qual for someone with the stats.
You think they're taking stats? We're not.
You know, Forrest could have, for all intents and purposes, you know, screw this. I'm playing for stats. No, he sticks it. That's why he's a genius. A pro league caliber.
He's a veteran
genius
of the scene. And hopefully somebody we see in Vegas next split. I would love to see Forrest at the NAL, man. I want it so bad.
Why would we need him there when we can get him at the Pro-Am?
Yes, we will. If they're able to qualify and, you know, get some more points and keep up this dominance, as we're seeing a repeat of the bomb site that, for all intents and purposes, for In Control, definitely, I wouldn't say definitely, but arguably should have gone into their favor. Definitely is too strong of a word.
Definitely. I'm gonna go with definitely for 500.
Definitely for 500. Alrighty, Alec.
I just don't see. That's so unbelievable that it hasn't registered to me yet. Psycho, honestly, Psycho's just been a traffic in this game, but he will tag up Shanson. What? He lost that gunfight. Salt just swung back into that and killed Psycho. Thankfully, Barring is there. I mean, I just cursed this man. I called him a traffic cone and he dies to the most. Did you see where Salt was?
Yeah.
And he won that? Threw someone under a door. Crap. I mean, damn, Psycho? But yes, we're
that's
still
one
at
of the that's a mental choker.
Yeah, that's one.
Art is on the hunt.
I'd be tabbed out if I was him. No cap.
Barring really wanted to kill Owen, but Owen going on the world tour, full rotation, went through the basement, popped his own hatch. He's his own man. could potentially go up red and rejoin his teammates on site. Having a nitro cell could be nice for the red holes, or if he's able to keep lounge control, could be even more massive depending on where the execute from West Garfield comes forward. Drones coming out towards Garage over on Swamp, that's yellow pinged by the cam. They know that they're about to take Garage, and Lounge is now in the hands of Barring. Floor nades could potentially land onto somebody, but Serial, he's in enough of an off position. You typically don't nade Calc Table, and more than anything, some of those nades will definitely need to be allocated over towards JJ. He's getting flashed, he's getting burned, he's about to get swung. Actually, no, Rudy's down below. I misread those silhouettes as the pre-fires are running through. The Maverick of Forest, he's going to claim a victim. Pistol out. Now they have Raptors control. They have breach control. They have everything for an execute.
Everything except one big, significant problem. There are still... Oh, wow. That was almost the greatest
Serial
grenade of
should be
2020. Two of them should be dead. C4 is going to fly out, though. Gets forced, but not the planter. What kind of unfortunate mess is that? For in control. The Sledge missing his shots, and this is somewhat winnable for the defense, but Serial promptly gets one between the eyes from Rudy. And it's just Serious on 1 HP with an SMG-11 against someone repelling, and Bio on an AK-12. Remember we said Bio's a shooter? Bio's just going to rotate 10,000 miles away. Bio's not taking any risks. And this, I mean, is how you should play this. There's conceivably no way Serious, OG Serious loses this one. He's going to try to bait it, and yeah, Rudy and Bio, either of them, just one bullet, and he's gone. And maybe their chances at winning this map are gone as they now go down 6-3 to West Garfield.
Yeah, West Garfield are a team that thrives on momentum, and they have quite a few rounds in a row. They're going streaky, going 4 in a row. Now they're on 2 in a row. They seem to have the attacks figured out that as soon as they kind of get the pieces, if they just flood, they can overwhelm and control. Except on basement, where they kind of weren't able to even get towards their execute phase, which is actually where any control are going to be able to go back. Finally, their foray into CCTV was cut down. Barring could have swapped onto the fuse, which would have been interesting, but instead, he should probably stick the Sledge. You know, a pretty good operator with nades, especially for basement where vertical control can actually matter. A very crucial part of the attack.
Pretty significant. I do like this triple hard reach tradition. It's not really a tradition, but this concept, this idea, this philosophy that West Garfield is perpetuating before our very eyes. Triple hard breach. And when Forrest is playing mad the way he is, dude just walked up on JJ and Raptors, took control. That's an interesting combination. That's for sure. And it's obviously working. Going in the basement as well, it gives you a lot of flexibility. We talked about how In Control was not doing this. And obviously they got kind of pigeonholed at times, even though they were still winning the rounds, which is funny. But they got pigeonholed into doing this and that and maybe not going for that kitchen hatch, which is so strong. Obviously, that's not going to be the problem for West Garfield. They're going to be able to do pretty much whatever they want in terms of breaching. And from there, obviously, this team relies, as you said, on the momentum, on the tides, whether they're high or low, to execute and do what they need to do. And obviously, that experience, which they know what to do with what they have. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. There's no Echo shotgun inside of Dirt this time. There's not even a shield on the side of In Control, which was arguably the reason that they won, was that Dirt pressure just completely fell apart because pushing a shield is not easy. Instead, for In Control, they decided, you know what worked? Let's not do it this time. Let's completely change things up, where they're still going very, very bunker heavy. No roamers at all, which I will assume that somebody like Serial or Seanson, Mr. Salt, will go for a flank as soon as the positions of the defenders, or pardon me, the attackers, are more telegraphed and the pressure is surmounting in certain areas. Because this is a bomb site that, especially Church, it's pretty small. It's hard to find 5 positions to play for players, where I think Salt as well as Owen, they're going for an immediate kill onto the Maverick of Forest if he opens up that hatch. Maybe a nitro cell on both sides, or maybe just challenging directly with bullets. If Forest kind of exposes himself and improperly mavs, they could net a free frag.
Very tall task, what you're asking here. You think Forrest would fall for such a paltry trick? He's even got Rudy in support. Rudy knows. Rudy's played enough hard breach to. I'm actually not even gonna play that game. I'm just gonna termite it. When you tell me you have triple hard breach, you could literally. Oh, just do this and that. Yeah, they can do things for raw, pure convenience, and that's what they do. As we're under a minute in this attack, of course, there's the blue flank being held. Psychosis actually droning from Oil Pit. You can expect a drop to come through there, I imagine, considering. And also looks like there's a church push coming through. So we've got a church blue coming through. Actually looks like he's going to go for the stairs, Psychosis, with Rudy on the hatch. And Forrest just walking right down the hallway. Gets JJ. Pushes into church. Could find two, but doesn't find either. Bio goes down as well. But in the meantime, Psychosis is finally woken up in blue. Again, Bio's still down on the floor. Barring and Rudy have worked their way into Armory, but Barring just gets eviscerated. And it's just Sean, son, a.k.a. Salt, who's just shaking in his boots in church. With 1 HP, he is Thunderbird. He could run over some Kona stations. Rudy with the horrible timing, doesn't see him cross, but he hears them. Rudy with the god tier headphones, which honestly was probably the story of this half.
Rudy woke up, baby.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate. Just going back to that cash round, the fact that Force run that round, I think completely snuffed any chance of momentum. Any chance of winning this game out of the window for in control. You lose a round like that, backbreaker. But they did fight. They did claw up to that point. It just felt like that was the that's where the Kit Kat got broken.
Yep, Forrest, good play. The push up main. He just hit that confident.
That was ridiculous
play.
too.
Yeah. I mean, that was the intel. They were droning site and they were like, hey guys, there's nobody watching from box 3. Let's just go get a free kill. And that opened up the round. Killing a dirt player, huge for the kitchen dirt push. And sure, you had a little bit of pushback from AKs, but ultimately the trades went the way of West Garfield. They had the man advantage. They were able to pop off just enough to squeak that the final round out. On a basement attack, that's kind of all you need. You just need to win it once, whatever. At the end of the day, a 7-3, I don't think West Garfield are going to lose any sleep over a pretty solid victory like that.
I bet the vibes are indeed high for this team.
Immaculate, even.
They look like a group of guys. They work well together. I don't see how there's any personality clashes. And of course, you've got the experience to make it work. In those clutch situations, you saw Rudy went nucleosis. And obviously there at the end, he had the great coverage. It's hard to overcome that when you lose those rounds that could go either way, those coin flips. It's hard to stay in a game when you lose those. And of course, when Forrest is playing like this, guy, he should have had 2 there, but he got shut down for once. But it was obviously
still
too little
dropped
too
a
late.
15 bomb.
Yeah, I mean,
club.
He was like, what, a spawn peek or 2? He missed a spawn peek. There at the end, he narrowly missed 2. He could have dropped 20 today.
Oh, yeah. So, another free bit of coaching. Do not take West Garfield to Clubhouse. Pretty good at it. Seems like, CJ, they ate their Mike and Ike on this map, right? What does Mike and Ike do for us?
It takes our candy game to the next level. Honor, of course. You know, I actually went to the gas station today. I actually saw it.
Did you get any?
No.
Unlucky.
Because I'm poor. But maybe you guys are more monetarily fortunate than me. Maybe you could pop into your nearest gas station, get a Mike and Ike, and level up your candy game. They come in all kinds of shapes, flavors, and forms. Speaking of forms and shapes, this guy's UI is ridiculous. He's got like the small UI. This is Wi-Fi R6. Who's currently in a 4-5 affair on Cafe with the bathroom all open. This Jake Shiesty.
Oh, this is Thinking Aiden Razor against Valkyrie.
Oh, and they're hanging in there.
Yeah, they are.
Knock on wood. Currently looking like they may go down 6-4 as Wi-Fi gets taken out.
Yeah, don't peek Razor.
Is this like a boosting service? You've got Thinking Nate and Razor. Just like, what is this? Of course, Razor's dropping 10.
Yep.
Why wouldn't he be?
He's crazy.
He just burned fast.
Like, we need to check on his PC at home.
Mm-hmm.
Because he
Honestly, I'm just gonna sit back here and enjoy the comms. I love it when we do these. I love hearing the comms of teams.
I agree. This is a perfect time for us to shut up.
Can do it for this site, yeah, not for last one though.
What do you mean?
I can't make it if we go to bar. I can make it for this site, but I can't make the holes if we go bar.
Why?
I just don't have them.
The red dot
It's
UMP.
like one pump. Someone can. Someone will.
I can.
What are your thoughts on that, CJ?
It takes one pump.
Didn't Fox run it?
This round.
I think so.
The dude used to run angle grip, extendo,
Got it.
red dot on pulse. He probably still does. So maybe he's inspired by Fox.
Maybe.
What?
I made it.
But there's no extended barrel, so maybe he's his own man.
Maybe he is his own man. They now know the bomb site is reading.
Wait, vert grip too?
Yeah, he got the vert grip.
Very perturbing combination. Look at how like you see how ADS is in and it just
Yeah.
it's just that's a lot to take in.
It is.
They did kill 2 drones though, you see that? That's huge.
Yeah.
Especially
Shiesty
against
boys. The Shiesty boys are their drone econ is. They did not steal all of the SSG pre-placed from Thinking Nade.
Yeah, like that is easily the most terrifying thing about Thinking Nade is you will never flank him.
No.
You'll just forget it. Him and his stupid little top hat on Thatcher, which he unfortunately he can't wear it anymore. But Thinking Nade, when he had the top hat Thatcher, was actually just a final boss. You just couldn't get around him.
Yeah, you're playing against them in a scrim, and your teammate goes, "Hey, go for the flank," and you're like, "No, they have Thinking Nade."
I just honestly, those are some of those demoralizing scrims she'll play. Let me just put it like that, and it's all because he's literally just a brick wall on the flank watch. He's like Matumbo on the flank watch.
No, not today.
Matumbo with an afro. He fits that big afro in a top hat. Keep that in mind when you're watching this round, because they're not gonna flank. You're gonna get slammed. Okay, so have they lost top control already?
There's only one.
I think so.
One's pushing up inner bar.
Just one guy up there.
I put a nitro though. They're either freezer or inner.
He's all the way back on white stairs.
He's like
And unfortunately, if Wi-Fi had a nitro right now,
he's right here.
get a free kill.
Still there.
CS though. Single
One
door.
bathroom still. One's outer bar. Yeah, under sky.
On reading door.
Shit on me. Wow. In shot. In cocktail.
Is Nade on?
If I play you, man.
Nade's just going crazy on the hib.
He's more than capable of doing that too. Wow, they just what? Did they just double peek that guy?
Just went up red sludge.
You're playing where you are. He's in bathroom. What's your hatch?
Still C4 Wi-Fi or no?
No, I don't.
No.
No, we don't have C4.
Or reading door. Or reading door.
Wanna...
Aim on pillar. There's one train hatch.
I dropped laundry, I think.
Play vert on reading door.
Make him walk in. Nice.
Coming up.
I mean, 2v1. This isn't horrible. This is not a horrible. Yeah, now it is.
Yeah,
I
but
forgot Razor was up.
Yeah, Razor's just holding oblique angles. Look at this.
Yeah. I mean, that's the right idea. You got the call that, hey guys, he's upstairs. And it's like, oh, he's probably gonna drop the hatch. Big brain Razor.
That's a fry, honestly. Like between West Garfield and then you've got the X Pro boosting service with Razor and Thinking Nade running around. Like, what is going on in these calls right now? It's crazy stuff. No, you're gonna watch another perspective. Any other cute games going on at this juncture?
Yeah, I do not know if we have any other games. Okay, unfortunately, we do not have any other games, so we are going to throw it to a quick intermission. There's still 2 more games left to be played today, so make sure to stay tuned. We'll be back in probably like 5 minutes whenever the bracket ends and we roll it and pick a beautiful game for y'all.
down. 2 seconds left. It's gonna come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Make it up. He finds the draw three. Stunning.
I'm gonna go thrifty.
Welcome to the Nerd Street Winter Championships, featuring SCS 6, a yearly open tournament series hosting the best players and teams North America has to offer, culminating in a community favorite, the Pro-Am. So let's discuss format. During the Winter Champs season, SCS 6 will consist of 2 stages, where each stage begins with 2 open qualifiers. Once Stage 1 is complete, there will be an additional tournament offering 1 more qualification spot prior to Stage 2. Through participating in SCS 6, players will acquire leaderboard points and cash prizing. The winning teams from Stage 1 and 2, as well as the additional tournament, will qualify for the Pro-Am. The top 2 teams from the leaderboard will also qualify. As we approach the end of the season, the final qualification spot will be determined through a last chance qualifier. The grand finals of the Winter Champs SCS 6 will feature the return of the Pro-Am, where the top amateur teams have an opportunity to define their talent against the North American Pro League. But in the end, only one team will be crowned Winter Champs. Sign up today and make history.
seconds left. It's going to come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Bacon up, finds the draw three. Stunning here from
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a long break, but this game is not going to disappoint, is it, CJ?
I'm looking over at my left at who's in this lobby, and I can't quite wrap my head around it. I can't quite quantize what I'm looking at. Yes, that's not Pingu from Parabellum. Is our real Pingu, by the way, these days. No, that's the Pingu from your childhoods. That's the Pingu from the good days. He's over here now. He has immigrated.
Yes.
To
be with the Noob Slayers, trying to take down Eclectic, who are actually one of my favorite teams in Quals. I like Eclectic a lot. I almost just mispronounced their name, but they've improved a lot. Unfortunately, HiQ left the roster, and in comes MX Reaper, who was a demon on the Inc. roster from stage 1. Guess where we're going, CJ? We're going to Oregon, baby. Your favorite map, my least favorite. Boring, but hopefully this game should still be fun considering the names we've got in here.
This match could be played on Yacht and it would still be absolute peak entertainment.
Oh yeah, because Noob Slayers run a recruit every round.
We have a guy whose name is Recruit Expletive, and that is, it should be Stove. I don't know if Stove gave his account away or if that is actually Mr. Hot Stove. Stove, ex-Canadian Challenge League player, guy, just runs Recruit these days. It's not just a thing he's doing now. That's been his personality trait forever. So since he, I guess, whatever, he went on to do school stuff, comes back, now he plays Recruit. Now he's playing with Pingu. Now he's playing with Dally 2 Swaggy versus a team in Eclectic who is on the series come up. They were in SCS Season 6 like 2 weeks ago. Now they're trying to get back, Connor. They got relegated.
Hey, they put up some good fights against One Shot that were very close. They're a team that came out of nowhere. We were like, who the heck's Eclectic? There's no way that they make it out of closed quals. And then they did, and they come in and put up some really good results, and they were just on the cusp. They were so close. And then down goes HiQ. He walks away from the roster, and comes MX Reaper, who's a very, very, very promising player on the upswing. And this roster could definitely do some work. And on the side of Noob Slayers as well, you have Trist, who's been an underrated player that always seems to get the short stick and always seems to get a little bit of slack, but of course other people are like, oh yeah, Trist sucks. I don't think he's that bad, and hopefully he can prove some stuff today.
I was gonna comment on that one because I think I saw a Twitter thread from this guy. Okay. He said
he's hungry.
He said I went 0-12 and people still hold it against me. He's playing with Pingu now.
Yeah.
So clearly not.
Does he beat him and go forward? That's the lore of this. The lore of this Noob Slayers roster is that Pengu lost to them in a Go Force so badly he had to put NA on blast on Twitter. Then he joined the team. If you can't beat him, join him.
I mean, that's how it goes, right? I mean, also, yeah, he lost, deservedly so. Pingu, do you have any idea who Vipoa is? Vipoa is like, okay, like I'll watch like the FPL streams when FPLC was still a thing. Vipoa was always top fragging. He was always, I was like, Vipoa's up there. He's one of those names. I'm gonna see him somewhere eventually. Clearly, he's somewhere now. He's like, this is it. He's a king noob slayer now. I mean, he literally lives up to the name. He slams noobs all the time. I want to see him now against an organized team. Stakes through the roof right now. SCS Season 6 Part 2. They're trying to qualify for it. Well, we are seconds away from starting probably the greatest Oregon game you're ever going to see. Because, listen, this could be on Yacht. It could be on freaking the old Oregon. It doesn't matter. This would be a great game to watch. This is peak comedy.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see it.
We are going straight into the game because everybody's ready. We got some bans. What do you think these bans could be on Oregon? I'm really racking my brain.
Can you ban the recruit?
I don't think you can ban recruit.
Well, that's a problem for Eclectic. Let me tell you.
Apparently Mr. Tuffy Stove starts popping off.
And he's not just like a recruit, like, oh, he just runs in and dies.
No.
He plays it like a recruit has a legitimate loadout that Stove genuinely believes is essential to success.
I mean, you get barbed wire and a nitro.
And on attack, you get nades and flashes. You get claymores and whatever. You can
burn for yourself.
It's ridiculous.
The Thatcher Flores ban, not surprising so far. Those are both the operators that let you just take utility and go whoop right around it. No need for burn. they're very strong on Oregon. Probably what, Valkyria?
Can't wait. I don't even care. Start the gal. I just can't wait. Mira, worst band, you know. Mira makes things very awkward.
Funnily.
Especially for teams that have done their dry runnage. Valkyrie's going to be the last ban. And well, we all know how Valkyrie can Z-ping and do what she likes. Cause all kinds of runouts and assistance that you can give your teammates based off of a Valk camera. And oh my god. Wait till y'all see it. Yes.
You got the recruit, the big salute.
You know what I love? I love how the recruit has these ashy lips coming out of his mask. You see that?
Yeah, they're like the exact same lips.
He's got these ashy chapped lips and he's just saluting like, yo. I love it. And of course, Pingu is in the lobby. That's happening.
Yeah, I mean, but that's our secondary concern.
Yeah. I mean, look at his kit. Oh wait, we can't see it yet. But Stove, aka Recruit.
Probably what?
He's gonna
L8?
have a fun kit for
Probably
this.
the L8. Kit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the L8 with the SMG. It's a strong kit. It's valid.
It's
and against all this
12,
burn.
correct?
Believe so. And the CZ. No, it's easy.
Yeah, it's the CZ. You're correct. I knew it was not the SMG-11 as a machine pistol. That's what I knew.
Yeah, I think the defensive one has the SMG. It's they like made it kind of confusing because
It's a
you
red
could
dot
just
SMG-11.
it used to be you could just pick whatever, right? Like you could just pick, but you couldn't pick your scope. But now they've given you a set competitive lineup of a red dot compensator, for example, as one of the combinations that you can use. And of course, more importantly, on looking at the burn on the defense, they have Jaeger and Omai. The recruit can technically bring. Yeah, as you said, they can
It's
burn
5
themselves.
projectiles.
That's more than anybody. Not even Zof can do that.
Yeah, Zof only
As long
has
as you
4.
can handle, that his L85 does not have a grip. I mean, you are set. You have a competitive operator.
Yeah. And they even took it away that you no longer only have one reinforcement because it's pooled. Like, there's no downsides besides primary utility.
It's a legitimate operator. He's an entry, flex,
versatile,
watch, all in one.
Well, for the side of Noob Slayers, they're already getting a good amount of map control pretty quickly. Not a whole lot of pushback on the side of the Eclectic defense. Very bunker heavy, except Duke, who's up towards the T1 stairs. Probably just going to try to shoot a couple of drones before falling back, as you know, the rest of his team, they're just chilling. For Noob Slayers, they're droning. They're making sure that there's nobody in rat corners before they start opening up hatches, which will be most likely Vapoa's job, because Ace is not that good at opening hatches.
Okay. There's better options. Of course, obviously, his sight choices are limited. He only has the hollow. So he's holding a very brave angle with such low magnification. And he still has full utility, and honestly, he's pushing he's in a brave spot. He's already crouch walked up. He might just go for a push right into the site instead of burning. Pingu with the opening kill of the match onto MX Reaper. Never thought I'd say that in my life, let me tell you. Goons and Semi have something to say about it, though, as Pingu is starting the plant, the recruit and coverage. And, well, Duke just swings the double door and gets 3! And absolutely shuts down that attack from the Noob Slayers. Even though it honestly was looking pretty optimistic up there until Duke had something to say about it. They were moving quick. I don't think they did any burn game. They just said, all right, let's do this. Let's plant. Duke was just nasty.
Yeah. And that's what happens when you eventually have to funnel in, and really well played from Duke to just pop off in one of those positions.
And goons.
And that's why bunkering basement is pretty good if you have utility. Seems like the coordination from Noob Slayers wasn't quite good enough. Ah, see, Trist already making those excuses. We're gonna see a Twitter thread of those? Nope. It's Dolly switching to the 150. The good old Zof LMG that everybody just says is so incredibly broken. Even as far for some pros to say that even if the Zof AR was brought back in its prime, its best iteration, people would not switch off the LMG.
You think so? there was literally a phase forever ago. I think it was Sexy Cake and Latam. He brought the LMG and everyone started running it. Like way back when. And then it died off like really quickly, almost as quickly as it came on. And then obviously it has a resurgence again. But there was a period where people could have used it and it was actually genuinely a weapon. They just didn't. Maybe that speaks to how overpowered the AR was. Or just how flexible it is, but you see Goons is in honestly a very, very painful position because look at Recruit has 2 grenades as his gadget. He also have the Mav with grenades, and you have Trist with that's 6 grenades that can come in from below here onto this Jaeger. Obviously, he's on a reinforced hatch. Depending on whether, you know, they pop the floor a little bit, maybe do some fragmentation on the floor, which is actually...
He has a secondary shotgun.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Stove could just do that. What? Okay. I thought he was going to shotgun the floor so the nade could come up onto the hatch. But I guess he's just going to opt to nade from the window. Obviously, he can. The Recruit has a lot of burn. And you're going to see it firsthand here. Awkward gunfight for Goons. And he's going to go out. Actually, from the grenade from below is actually going to down him. And, of course, the Recruit can finish him off from there. And this is actually a really complex setup overall. Obviously, you've got the rotating master, which is there to support that player in armory. But Goons is as good as dead.
Yeah. Unless Semi tries to get jiggy with it, but most likely he will not. Mr. Stove has repelled in and finished off poor Goons, but at the cost of 1:15 and quite a bit of utility. 4 nades, 5 nades already gone. And sure, a little bit more damage over towards Semi, but other than that, it's still going to be hard to get rid of shields if they were on not destroyable areas like inside a pit, which yes, we do have a Goyo shield that potentially could be rotated over towards the pit door, but when you take Dolly out of the question, Z would land a nice shot from distance. Potentially this Nitro Cell from Semi could cause a lot of damage over towards Trophy, which is where Noob Slayers, based on their attack, are probably going to start going for their execute. You have a player over outside on the balcony. You have Trist on Jin window. You have a couple more people rotating over towards big window. And depending on kind of where the next opening for Noob Slayers comes in, I assume there will be an IGL call. As Semi, he'll drop down the Recruit. Poor Stove got cooked as the final nade of the attack will sail and nail no damage.
A lot of people repelling and holding angles at this moment in time, and Eclectic is just kind of sitting, waiting for them to make their move. Obviously, the cheeky little C4 over is just that. It's just gravy, and you get another C4 from below, from MX Reaper and Z. Don't forget about Z. We're talking Pengu and the Recruit. Z is one of the more spectacular names in this lobby, alongside MX Reaper, and Eclectic will take 2 rounds in a row to start their defensive half. Whew. He's pretty good. Remember, our critical point was just MX Reaper. You know, we didn't even say anything. We just said his name.
Yeah, because that's all they need to say. Which some people like Harrison Crowbroder has said MX Reaper is Mexican Reaper. No. It's because as a child and teenager, he was really into motocross. So MX. Motocross Reaper.
And well, we're seeing obviously a tertiary site because Eclectic's looking to go around the world here. In addition, oh, I thought they were gonna stick the Rook. Do it. Oh, he's gonna go castle, I guess. We're gonna have a castle, and of course that Echo on this kitchen site, I believe. Or is that meeting? No, it's meeting. Either way, both of them are pretty strong final destinations for Echo. You can use them to deny that stage plant was dying. Use it to deny plants there. Echo has ubiquitous use across either tertiary site on Oregon. And obviously that's something Noob Slayers has to deal with. You have a Recruit in the lineup. You don't have an IQ. We've seen that come out at times for certain teams, mainly in Control in the past. But that's not going to be the case, and obviously they're going to have to rely on their 20/20 eyes, those gamer glasses, to see those drones on the ceiling, and obviously time management, which honestly has not been necessarily an issue for Noob Slayers. They've kind of moved quickly. They didn't have problems. They didn't have problems with the Jaeger and Armory last round. They didn't have problems pushing into Laundry the first round. It just seems that obviously Eclectic is a solid team that's been together now They've got an event. They have stage 1 under their belt. They've become a grizzly team thanks to SCS. And obviously, those haphazard pushes at times aren't going to necessarily work against a team like that all too often. At least not through these first 2 rounds. Let's see what Noob Slayers has on the menu here. Probably a default stage take, but obviously that stage wall is some Swiss cheese. They're going to open up Attic first.
I mean, getting Attic open immediately, because there's no anti-breach on the side of Eclectic, will be strong, because as soon as you can get that hatch open or you can force everybody back out of pit, you can really take control of almost the entirety of meeting, which, you know, for this bomb site, is a bomb site. You can just get into stage, you can plant, you can clear out the rat corners over towards sandbags or behind the church pews, and then you can go for your plant. Then post-plant, you have all that control up above, as well as, you know, outside the breach and wherever you want to play inside a big tower. Flashbangs, they're already coming out. Z feeling a lot of pressure. The hot yokai drones trying to gather any intel. But more than anything, it's just going to be Z trying to just take a gunfight sooner rather than later. We've seen what he can do with a nice gun in his hand as MX Reaper is going to fall to the DBNO state. Stove, he'll finish off Z, and that's a good opening frag. Potentially 2 for none on the side of Eclectic's defense. Make that essentially nothing. Absolutely nothing. Goons pushing all the way through. Seems to have the idea of exactly where this player Goons is. He'll flash him out in super shorty. Okay, Stove. That's that former Canadian Division experience coming out.
So confident into, like, I'm going to flash this. I'm going to pull the stubby out. All right, Stove. Just runs in and takes care of the Jaeger, who was trying to wrestle back control of this round for his team with MX Reaper, who previously got downed by that LMG from the Zofia. And Semi, who I'm not sure how many Echo drones he actually has still available. I hear one buzzing above us right now. Semi will go down, so that doesn't even matter. It's a moot point. Pingu will likely go for this plant any second now, and there it is. MX Reaper trying to make something happen, walking up towards Attic to maybe go for a retake. But this is not looking good for Eclectic. Duke gets kill on the Dally, but he's instantly traded by the ace, Pingu. And the recruit will go down. The flank watch recruit as Pingu will as well. This is a winnable 1-versus-1 for Trist. Or rather for MX Reaper against Trist. But of course, looking at the health, I would be stunned if Trist could not land 1 shot with the ARX. I guess a castle has no idea where he's just kind of walking around.
Yeah.
MX Reaper's search for ghosts right now. Trist is playing it perfectly, playing it patiently, and there it is. The body shot. And the first round for Noob Slayers on the tertiary side. Heart attack, though, at the end. I mean, he almost had a worst gun in the game moment.
Yeah, we almost did, and that would have been almost poetic. But instead, Noob Slayers, they're first on the attack. Or for their attack. Not just their attacks. First one on the board, and right now, if the result holds, I mean, a 4-2. Not horrible. Not horrible at all. That's kind of what you expect coming out of Oregon. And now the Noob Slayers have seen the defensive setups of Eclectic, unless they really go down on the strat pool fully in. As you know, they have been a team for a little bit, so maybe they got some pocket strats for different strategies, or we're just going to see the brilliant big brain IGLing of Pengu try to dissect exactly what they saw. All the utility, mainly that shield over towards Gold Hall where MX Reaper is currently standing. That was rough. That was a very, very powerful position that really punished Noob Slayers.
So we're seeing a downgrade to Ash.
Yep.
So obviously we just
No more
talked about how Recruit has 2 explodies, right? Ash doesn't have flashbangs anymore. You can't throw breach charges and clear stuff, apparently. Not in this version of Siege. So you're actually losing burn for Noobs. I cannot believe that they're going to go backwards. I thought they were ahead of the curve, but they're actually going backwards. They're regressing to the mean. We have this default Ash now, which, I mean, considering how Eclectic clearly has brought Jaeger to Omai just about every freaking round, and clearly have a significant emphasis, as you should, on Oregon, is keeping your utility up, keeping those power positions online as long as possible using those catchers. But I guess Noob Slayers felt they could get more mileage out of the Ash. Maybe Stove thought he could get more out of the zoom on the G36. You've got Duke pulling a Butters. Look at him. Hiding under the default.
Or is this a moment that, like, Stove is like, you know what, I'm sick of it. We can beat these guys. I don't want to lose. Moment. No more recruit. I'm waking up.
I mean, I genuinely think it's moderately viable. Wow, that's a nearly an opening kill for that Yana, but Duke honestly got out of that a lot more health than he should have.
Yeah. ARX, it hits like a truck, especially on the body.
He's going back for more. What? Duke is going back for more. They had a little bit of a gunfight.
He is
still
very,
standing
very
here.
comfortable. And very, very confident because it does seem like poor Vapoa is the only person inside of meeting, and it says he's going for the hatch. Could be quite vulnerable. Now that Goons has been droned out, Dali will get a free kill onto him, but not before the ash of Recruit Stove falls at the hands of the main man, Duke. Now this is kind of where the attack fell. Pretty hard last time. It was a stall out in the transitionary period, but the transitionary frags have definitely gone in the way of Noob Slayers. They know the positions of Eclectic, and they're just shooting them like fish in a barrel.
It started with Goons kind of maniacally sitting under the sink, and now forcing Z and Semi to do something crazy. Well, that's a good start. A nasty headshot onto Dali with that red dot. Looking for more. But it's Pingu on that AK-12 is going to come out on top of that engagement, at least for the time being, at least in terms of raw mathematics. You've got the smoke pushing up and freeze on to Vipoa. That makes this a 2 versus 2. And with the where did Trist come from? Works his way into the site, and I bet you this smoke has no idea. Gives himself away, though, with the little whoop, a shot, a tap. And now Semi knows to not peer around the corner too wildly. And, of course, you've still got Z waiting for Pingu to swing around the corner. And, well, Pingu, I don't know if he had EU ping there or what. And, yes, Trist will finally find Semi and Noob Slayers for the second round in a row. They're going to take it. That one a lot more improv than previous, but they still get it done.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit loose, and Trist was the player in meeting that rotated down at the right moment and did a pretty good job on that backside pressure. And sure, he just cut off and isolated out both positions. Both players had a 1v1, and they both won them. And sure, it got a little bit freaky, it got a little bit scary with Z just swinging with that AUG, letting it sing towards Freezer on those long angles, but at the end of the day, the refrag, the numbers game, it was nice. And Noob Slayers with their second attack, and they're definitely coming alive. As soon as Eclectic have shown a look, it was good adjustments. They no longer went for that laundry push. They went for more of a Freezer, more traditional take with just enough pressure on the backside for that late hit that Trist was able to deliver. And it worked out.
We're talking about 2 rounds here, 2 wins here or there. Of course.
That's all you need for a successful attacking half.
You don't win this tournament, more importantly, this week. You can try again next week, of course. Both of these qualifiers are part of our winter championship across multiple games, nerdstreet, SCS, etc., etc. You sign up for Qual 1, which is currently going on right now. Let's say you lose. You sign up for Qual 2 as well. You don't have to pay the full price as if you'd only signed up for 1 Qual out of the 2. But yes, we believe in multiple chances around here at SCS. And of course, Eclectic, they're taking full advantage of that. They were in stage 1. They're trying to work their way back, but Noob, a team of Avengers we never thought we'd see in a million years, is standing in their way right now. And they clearly on this second go around of the circuit of sites, Eclectic is more on the back foot than when we started this match. Seems like Noob Slayers is more comfortable. They're back to the retreat,
they're reading.
Thank goodness.
They're using the experience. They don't have just one experienced player. They have 2. And then Dolly, Tristan, Vapoa, they've been around the block in the T3 scene. Whether it be in 10-mans or in leagues or in quals. They know what's going on. They know these guys that they're playing against.
10 seconds left.
And for the side of Eclectic, they need to I would say this is a very, very pivotal round for the defensive side. Don't necessarily want to say game-changing, like if they lose it, they lose the entire game, but no, those stakes almost could be applied. Very important.
It would be very telling if Eclectic loses this round, not only since this is just a straight-up redo, but also the fact that, you know, first round was so. It was so. I guess the first time we saw it, it was very decisive from the attack, and this honestly more of the same. 2 attackers pushing down the tower stairs, though nothing crazy is gonna come up. Triss was just going for
almost got that free kill though.
Almost.
That was a good read.
He's just going for a cheeky peer into the pillar, which obviously can go one of 2 ways. Sometimes you just die early like a muppet. Speaking of it, that'll be Dali actually, because they're trying to clear T3, and they're clearing it in the most haphazard way I've ever seen. Vipoa just swings in on Goons. Thankfully for the Maverick, Goons emptied his whole load on Dali. And Recruit is still outside. So I don't know if they said time. I could have swore he said timeout, and he's still taking his timeout. He's still not back. So that's something. he needed a.
No, I just know what he said in Spanish in chat, and it's really funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't taken Spanish in a minute.
Yeah.
All I know is the guy on Recruit is still outside. He's literally just now leaving spawn in a minute 30.
Hey, he was droning.
Yeah, was
Not
he?
droning T3.
I mean, that would have been like the perfect moment for the Recruit to just throw a bunch of grenades and stuff in, but he's just AFK. So I mean, either way, we're at a 4v4. And well, the defense not feeling nearly the same amount of pressure again. I was trying to talk about how the first attack, and honestly maybe even the second, were really decisive from the attack. Uncharacteristic for the basement. Usually you see a lot of just, you know, hesitation, but looks like we're seeing more of that this round. More hesitative push. Maybe it has to do with the AFKing, but obviously Eclectic playing it well, playing it patiently, not giving anything away.
Yeah, last time the free picks were what Noob Slayers worked over towards Freezer side. Got a little bit of over-aggression, but MX Reaper, that's a little bit of over-aggression as Vipoa is going to punish him from that back T1 stairs. Triss is going to try to toss this nade in unison with Vipoa, but both of them find nobody home. But Triss just drops straight in. Z will punish that, making it all even on the man count as Duke inside a Harry Potter does a vanishing trick and pops up right behind. The refrag from Pengu will go and make sure that the damage is not completely horrible. It can be salvaged, but
what?
Stove hits an absolutely wonderful shot on the Z. Now it's just up to Semi in a 1v2. There's only 10 seconds left. These players, they can't go for a plan. It's against a smoke. Instead, it's going to have to be a double swing straight up gold haul in the trade game. Once again, played phenomenally by Noob Slayers, who now take 3 in a row.
You saw there how Trist actually sprinted when he got in a pillar. He started sprinting. He kind of lost a gunfight to the Y, and then you see the stark contrast to Pingu, who's just ADS that whole time he's walking down the hallway. I don't know if Pingu's still on toggle aim. I don't know if that's still a thing. I remember it used to be a huge topic of conversation, but you can just see the discipline there.
I still remember when... Do you remember Junior on the old Wichita Wolves roster?
I don't know. Is he still in purgatory on the...
Sub-role? No, I'm talking about like the old SCS, like the Team Bone. Yeah. He played on toggle aim and then swapped, and his first game was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Switching from toggle to hold aim. It was so funny.
Yeah.
Every single time we spectated him, you would see him like half zooming in, like trying to take gunfights. It was hilarious.
It's definitely something where you have to have your inner chakras fully established.
You gotta open up the 7th gate of joy.
And you have to like stay committed to it too, because right in that moment, like for example, there's a lot of people who like to sprint, who like to be mobile and nimble and athletic. Toggle aim sometimes doesn't make you feel like that, but obviously there's situations where, you know, you're pretty darn aware and gun up, which is always, at least when we're talking world caliber players, always a good thing. So I don't know if Pink is still on it though. I'd like to hit exclamation point sense in his chat and figure out.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's not live. So we can't do that.
Yeah. Thank
It's
goodness.
tragic.
He'd steal every viewer. Just kidding. Someone just died. Mute died off. RIP. They're just rushing into dining. Noob Slayers, that is. The site's not dying either, by the way. They just Comanche cleared that roam.
That's huge. That's both nitros off the board. And now you see Goons, you drone him out, you get another free frag. All of a sudden, there's nothing. This is not a good round for, like, they are falling apart, or more so, you would say Noob Slayer's just They have the proper reads. They understand exactly what's happening, and they're adjusting perfectly on their attacks. Ollie, he's just swinging with the LMG. Sure, there's going to be a kill from Dookie, but immediately refragged, leaving just Z in a 1v4 and shotgun again.
I mean, we have 2 kills. I think I've seen 2 kills with that shotgun in my entire career
And I've
in the
seen
game.
2 of them here.
He's got 2 just casually, so confidently. Well, that was a salvage attack half for Noob Slayers. That went from 2-0. Oh my god, Eclectics for real. They're business. They're serious business. They've got the suit and tie. All of a sudden, Noob Slayers just comes in and says, all right. We're going to end your hopes and dreams right now. Because now they're going into defense with a strong lead after that attack half. And even if we do make it to overtime, Noob Slayers has to be feeling good about their prospects attacking, even if it gets to that point. So Eclectic really has their backs against the wall now.
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah, a 4-2 attacking half on Oregon almost makes you feel like you're invincible. There's nothing you can do, and you would have to do a tiny bit, a tad of tomfoolery or trolling or throwing, whatever T verb you would like.
Tomfoolery. Speaking of it, Recruit Watch, hashtag Recruit Watch. We have a M870. He almost certainly has a secondary SMG, by the way. So just think he's running around like old recruits where you could do that, but you only have a pistol. The new recruit's actually stronger, and that you get that
Shield
and an
and
SMG.
nitro.
You get it and a shield and a nitro. Like, that's a legitimate kit right there, baby. And obviously they don't have the Wamai. I mean, maybe they could have dropped the something for a Wamai. That would have made this lineup perfect. But obviously the recruit, you lose out on the Wamai. Ioniclone going to go down, and Trist is extremely confident right now. He's fighting like 5 attackers there, drone and everything. He's going to lose his life for it.
Yeah, that's one of those plays that you apologize to the squad for. Right
That's
after.
a heat check.
Yeah, that is indeed a heat check, and he bricked that 3.
He just like it's like you're playing 2K. You're just taking shots.
You got your
just 'cause.
takeover badge, and you're trying to pull up from half
Yeah,
court,
like-
and you just airball it.
Like, come on now. You don't need to fight small tower at 2 minutes and 40. But obviously, Noob Slayer's confident. They should be. They just had a strong half. The recruit.
Hey, but then again, had he hit it, we would have praised him and been like, "Oh, look at the aggression!" It's so
I mean, yeah,
good."
that's how this works.
That's how it works.
Instead, I'm gonna call him a noob. He's not the Noob Slayer. He's the noob.
Yep.
The recruit just got a C4 shot, and he's aggressively playing this because this is one of the best shotguns. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna crown it the best shotgun in the game.
I still think that the French shotgun is better.
I think the recruit one's better. The French one's on fat operators. That's the recruit is nimble, and so is the German operator. So that's how I'm deciding the shotgun is the best. And he's still holding this position. I mean, why wouldn't he? He would one shot any of these guys from just about any range.
Oh yeah,
it's that ridiculous. Watch, I wouldn't give it up if I was him.
No, I mean a 1-for-1 there with how little time. The only thing would be that, hey, you don't have man advantage, but Vapoa, he solves that. Down goes Duke. This attack is slowly shaping up. A minute to work with as a Stove will fall off that position. Instead, just holding long on shields with the SMG-11. That's pretty much what everybody on the Noob Slayers defense is doing. They're just sitting here. They're waiting. They understand that, hey, we can just chill. Maybe not chill that much. I think Z caught Stove overpeaking just a little bit. For him to die on that shield, whether it was burned and destroyed, I did not hear any explosives. But Goons nearly missed his shots on the Malusi of Vapoa. That could have been a huge opening that the attack needed, but instead, the Malusi will persist towards this execute.
Aggressively holding down this angle, and Z's not going to check it. Hey, that's very brave, and Pinky still wins that fight. And well, we're in an even 3-3 with 20 seconds. Goons just ends Vapoa. But Pinku's still holding down this position. He's caught reloading, though, and the plant's going to go down. Dally, pushed way back in pillars, is going to have to work the clutch of gods. And that's not going to happen. Eclectic has something to say about the confidence from Noob Slayers, and that they will not be disrespected by a small tower roam or a recruit.
They will not go quietly into the night.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
That was basement. Let's see how the Dorm's defense looks. Because they're just not going to try it again. I mean, you know, I feel like it would have went a little bit better if they had a Jaeger, maybe even swapped an operator or two, but they're just going to swap the whole site. Sometimes you just need to take out the garbage, I suppose. And that's what they're going to do. Just going to change the whole site, paint the walls a different color, see what they can do.
Yeah, right now, maybe if new players have been able to establish a little bit more on the roam, and once again with Stove, if he was gonna go no kill, maybe it still would have been better for him to try to go 1-for-1 up close with a shotgun instead of over peeking with the SMG-11 from range. It's a little bit easier to hit somebody sprinting at you down the stairs as opposed to from range with a red dot compensator on the SMG-11. That thing's shooting to the heavens immediately.
Yeah, that's hard even for... I mean, he don't play no mo. But shout out to Baka. He didn't run red dot, but he ran the comp on the SMG-11. So it's doable. And he was pretty good at it. We're talking CACL players. Baka is another good one. Gone too soon. Trist once again looking to do something crazy. It looks like he's on a default. With impacts in hand, he could just pop the door any second and be out there. It looks like he's going to opt to do the wiser thing and just kind of rotate away. Play for the late round and look, this position here. Bolo. Or dresser or whatever. Close left. Whatever your stat calls it. The recruit is sitting here. And obviously, once again, another really strong spot for that shotgun. But once more, they don't have Wamai. As a, you know, maybe that's the trade-off. But that stuff's going to get burned very easily. And obviously, that position's going to be hard to play, especially considering he got tagged up quite a bit somewhere along the line there. So this is an interesting development. Look, it's already getting blown up. You see the lack of Wamai is hurting Noob Slayers significantly. That's a huge power position. They're probably not going to be able to play. And obviously, look at how weak Attic is. Just 180S for Vipoa.
Poor Vipoa. Now, since he's crossed to that left side, he's in a 1-for-1 position. He gets a kill. He will not escape with his life unless Eclectic are not playing their trades properly. But more than anything, he has a nice nitro position, which as soon as he hears these drones coming through, and now he is droned out, somebody on the side of Eclectic might think a little bit less of pushing them straight in, but instead it'll be 2 nades. You don't got to push, you can just throw those projectiles, and it's with your whole team getting 2 kills, almost 3. It's a barrage of frags.
Jaeger just isn't enough. Pingu will swing back and kill Semi. That's one of the players' Attic, though. I'm pretty sure there are multiple. Pingu's just killing everybody. I think that's both players' Attic going down, but he doesn't anticipate that the Finka will just push in a trophy and then perhaps walk back out, walking back in, kind of deciding his options. Trist doesn't necessarily hear the player on the gym repel. I'm not sure what happened there. A lot going on. His Finka's saying no sound. Yeah, I bet, because there's just no way he would do that if he heard the Finka, but he probably didn't. And we're 4-4.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this went from Noob Slayers are in a really good position. They were in the driver's seat to they got hit GTA style, punched in the mouth and thrown in the trunk. Eclectic with Z, MX Reaper, Goons, Duke, and Semi. It's their drive now. They're behind the wheel. It's their car. They stole it.
It's like Noob Slayers was having a really fun car meet. And then Eclectic came in with like the jet and bombed it. So now we're 4-4. Pingu is more than carrying his weight. You know, I think he's earned his right to tweet about T3. He's 10-5. He's just kind of he's on hard support by the. He's been playing Ace and Planting, and he's got more kills than everybody. I don't think this lineup is the most optimal. They're still gonna. I mean, we just watched 2 grenade kills last round. Where
almost 3.
Yeah, I think Iwamai would help a little more in the. Or you go all in and you add the Wamai in the. They're not doing that. So it's seemingly less optimal, in my humble opinion. And as a result, Eclectic, I mean, this isn't even an opinion. Eclectic's getting a lot of nade kills. Eclectic's taking a lot of control really quickly. That would ordinarily be a lot harder if there was a catcher. And Trist will go down. Speaking of the catcher, he will catch a bullet to the face.
That's why you don't peek MX Reaper. Now that's 2 rounds out of these defensive sides that Trist has died within the first 20 seconds.
That time was a little less fortunate, and he's just on main stairs. MX Reaper is MX Reaper, so he shoots the classroom window and just domes him.
Yep.
That one was a lot less ridiculous than him standing in small tower. But nonetheless, a death is a death, and it counts. Our stats team counted that as an opening death, regardless of how it happened. And once again, Noob Slayers are going to have to contend and try to convert in spite of that.
Yeah, Stove still on those back stairs, sending some shots towards the wall, making Duke contemplate, hey, should I push this? Kind of shooting. Kind of scary. They don't know if that's Pengu on the SMG-11 getting aggro, getting athletic, who's been frying them all day, or if it's somebody else, which hopefully for their sake they'll eventually realize that it's once again the M870 SMG-11 combination of Stove trying to cause some mayhem. Once again playing pretty far back, could aggress towards Laundry as soon as he hears maybe the barricade get punched or shot down, because there's only one. If that aggression is going to come out of the Eclectic attack towards the front side, doesn't quite seem like it. A lot of back-centric focus over towards Pillar, over towards Tarps. A lot of drones on this side of the map. Now spotting out Vapoa and Gold Hall. About to swing Freezer if he gets the call with that crossfire established by his team.
I vividly remember a game where Duke walked down tower and absolutely obliterated a defense single-handedly. So he's more than capable of doing that from that position he's currently at. You see the Finka MX Reaper crouch walking up. Was he spotted? Was he not? Oh, Vapoa just 0 overall awareness there. He gives himself up to that angle, and Dally gets smoked too. And Eclectic just instantly flawlesses this defense. And well, Noob Slayers went from on top of the world to scrambling for answers, trailing to Eclectic.
Yeah, Eclectic have woken up, and the way that they're just able to work picks over and over again is kind of alarming, because it's not like any crazy plays have been made. It's just noob slayers swinging and getting punished. Early on, having Trist fall multiple rounds is a little bit alarming. He's struggling to get anything going on this roam. I'm sure he'll swap off his operator of Thunderbird to maybe, hopefully, a Wamai. I'm hoping. We've been asking for it for a while. He's really contemplating the decision, but instead he'll just stay on the Thunderbird.
Just pack a punch Thunderbird, I guess.
Yep, pack a punch it, make it even stronger. Now he gets 4 nitros. Crazy. Replace the Kona stations for nitro in the back pocket.
I mean, there's still a critical issue. They're once again going to put a million ADSs there on this door. And if you look at Eclectic, who has a Zof and 3 flash, it's just, you know, the mathematics.
And still 6 nades.
And the impacts from the Zof, which we just ain't even considering it, is something that could be used to clear Ebola, which is possible. I don't know. Obviously, Noob Slayers, the strat book isn't this
I mean, they can also just
1,000-page
nade it from below.
Bible.
They can also just nade Ola from below.
You can just impact from below. I mean, there's a million ways to deal with this. Obviously, Noob Slayers doesn't have this Bible of strategy. You know, considering the circumstances, it would be very ridiculous if they did. They don't. Eclectic's honestly the more established team. We shouldn't be surprised that they're showing that they're capable of dealing with these setups. This is stuff these guys have been scrimming for a while now.
Yeah.
They're war ready, C-Daps. These are rookies no more. They're grown adults.
They've got all that experience in the world. And will they be experienced enough to check that close corner of classroom that Stove is in? Vapoa also right next to him. That's where MX Reaper is going to shine. Down goes the Malusi early, as once again, in the first 40 seconds of the round, Eclectic own it. Sure, Stove is still in classroom and could potentially get an aggro shot, but instead he's going to peek right into the pre-fire of Z. And now it's 3 kills. Just more and more. It's a waterfall domino effect. Just pick after pick after pick after pick for Eclectic on their attack. Is now, it doesn't matter what they do. They can slow down, they can take their time, they can push these positions however they so desire, because they have a 5-2 man advantage. If they just trade, you just trade. So easy.
Oh, Connor.
It's math.
Don't forget who they're playing against.
That is true.
Now, I've seen the bingo, are you ready for this clip? Enough times that just trade isn't necessarily always a good idea against this guy. Obviously, this is a totally different context, and I would wager the Eclectic guys are feeling themselves right now. Trist will actually get a headshot, but it's Penguin to 1v4. 1v2 make it somehow, but he runs out of ammunition. And he does not have slug round, unfortunately, and he's not on the main stairs of Oregon like the good old days. He's not going to find the other two. And Eclectic, meanwhile, will be going to match point, and perhaps taking the Noob Slayers back to school.
Yep, it wasn't enough for Noob Slayers to be in classroom. They seemingly need to learn to not peak Eclectic. Just a couple of different ways. They got to pay for it in blood, as once again, it's just been every round of the attack for Eclectic that they have dominated this early round in their transition. It's just so easy. There's only so much that your two side anchors can do when you have 5 people sprinting at them from different angles. The roamers, they need to either fall back to site earlier or play together. It's just been a series of 1v1s for these entries who have intel. They're following drones. They have cutoffs. They have ideas of where these players are. They can pre-fire. They can do everything. They have superior weapons. You're not going to win these engagements early on against players like MX Reaper and Z, just pushing in early.
But I want to tell you once more, CDAP, these guys are allergic to OMI. They're not going to play behind shields and corners. Clearly, Noob Slayers have determined that is not the most effective tactic available to them or their team. So they're opting to play more aggressive. We're not seeing an alibi come out even. And clearly, Eclectic's ready for that too, so I would say that the momentum needle has shifted violently in the other direction based off of those facts. We'll see. I mean, we do have an adventurous little floor hole in that stage wall, which is something we saw out of Eclectic on their defense as well. It's not the most crazy thing. Matter of fact, I think they just straight up copied it. There's a shield on stage as well, the same way Eclectic had it. So we'll see how it works out for them, because Eclectic had a Wamai.
Yep.
And they still couldn't hold that spot down. It got cleared instantly. So without it, Trist has some shadow clones. Those don't eat grenades. So that spot is going to be hell on earth to play. Obviously, Eclectic's going to work on Addict to get rid of Dally out of that position where he is. But I guess that's an opportunity. Dally is not having the greatest game at this juncture, but he could perhaps make a play on this Mav. That could change the game in their favor, but otherwise, I'm struggling to see where it's going to come from.
Yeah, unless it's like a triple push through Attic or some sort of aggression towards Green Hall, something's going to have to change for the Noob Slayers defense, because they've proven that if they get rolled, they'll get rolled over in sight, and anything early has been in the way of Eclectic. But right now, this has been pretty much the latest we've gotten into the round with it being even. So with Noob Slayers playing a little bit more passive, could see some different results, especially when Z, he's just going to fall to Dolly. He's finally getting something going. Duke is here for the refrag, but that Cam will spot out his position. No longer has the drop factor over towards the Zofia of Duke, and Goons no longer has a whole lot of life inside of his body. A lot of damage going down as MX Reaper almost falls to Trist on the MX4. And in one swing, a couple more shots to the side, steps, could almost land the kill onto Goons. But instead, it'll be Semi to finish off Stove and Trist into a DB&O state.
Saying that Eclectic's maybe biting off more than they can chew, trying to push into Armory, trying to push the basement, but it looks like they've consolidated back into Tower, into Stage. And that's where the kills have come on top of that. Pingu pinched into this corner. Again, keep in mind he has absolutely zero burn, but he's going to just murder Duke, and Goons will go down as well. With Semi and MX Reaper, who's worked his way into Green Hall and found a multi-kill. Semi from the tower stairs will find Pingu, who was last seen tucked in that room well. That's an easy cleanup for Eclectic. They take how many rounds in a row? 5 in a row against Noob Slayers, all on attack. Or
their attack half was very, very strong. Because I wouldn't even say the Noob Slayers were like horrible on defense. Those weren't rounds that the defense was losing. Those were rounds that the attack was winning.
they didn't have any answer.
Nope.
They just kind of, oh, we play static, we get slammed. Oh, we push them and try to roam against them and disrespect them on the roam. Can't do it. Eclectic they were just immovable object on attack, which is saying something on Oregon, especially against.
No, they were an unstoppable force on the attack.
Yeah, sure. It's like saying
immovable object would be defense. CJ, come on.
Are you just gonna be the actually meme?
I am.
Yes, it was an unstoppable force. You happy?
Yes, very.
It's. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh, I guess it's also the fact that I mean, actually, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, at the end of the day, down goes Pengu. That is their first loss. Eclectic, they stay undefeated, 3-0 so far. Maybe gonna have a flawless first day.
Maybe. Perhaps. Either way, it was a treat.
MX Reaper played phenomenally, too.
Yeah, he was definitely. He had the athleticism to compete.
The athleticism was definitely there. And you would almost say he's backpacking. Does he need to go to a chiropractor or something, CJ?
No, he just needs a Mavix gaming chair.
See? He just needs a beautiful chair with all those critical ergonomics. The new M4 gaming chair, you can get one as low as $22.22 per month. And if you use code NSG55 at checkout, you get $55 off to make sure your back doesn't hurt from carrying your team.
Which, I guess that's what I was going to say. I remember sort of, Pengu's kind of carrying a little bit. Seemed like everybody else from Noob Slayers, they were the noobs getting slayed. And then
I would
Pengu's
just say
dropping
Eclectic
numbers.
are a pretty dang good team. I think they're going to qual again. Or at least I hope so. They're fun to watch.
You think so?
They're fun to
You
watch.
think
I like
you're going
them.
that far?
I will go that far. But do you know where else we can go? We can go to Warrior R6's stream with Emergence. They've got a good game going on.
This is the new Son of Finn. Still on Emergence, ain't he?
I think so.
He's on the new Emergence with like Lauren and.
Lauren is not playing with them on the squall.
I mean, so much for a Twitter announcement. We're just not even going to live up to it.
Yeah.
Who's
She had
playing
prior
instead?
Commitments. Okay.
My
Who's
point
playing
is in
instead?
sight.
Gory?
Oh my gosh, his mic is very gainy.
I'm putting holes in the top of E-box.
Is he like tilting?
I don't know. He was
It's like
eating that mic.
Did he just like eat his mic because he's tired of his
he
teammates?
And somebody was
And he,
supposed to
like,
decipher that.
He shook his head. So honestly, the body language right now does not look good. I wonder what happened. I would love some context.
Maybe they threw a big lead. I don't know. But
I don't know, let's listen.
apparently, Oregon is just attacker sided.
Tarp door, he's super hurt. Inland hall.
Oh, they're playing against the collegiate stack. Oh, Spaz.
He's in pillar.
What the? So my man Warrior just looked around at the spider on the ceiling. That's Yito. I think he's related to Yeti. I want to say. I'm 99% sure he is. They're like brothers or cousins or something. And Skiboza?
Wait, no,
What?
no, this is rated. Skiboza is back with rated.
Skiboza.
Yeah,
and
the name
Yito.
Skiboza.
What is? He just planted in the rotate. Or was he crouch walking?
It would have
What was
been a
that?
nice post plan position, but now it's not.
What? Just planted in the corner. Now this is winnable for whoever this last
It's Cordell.
Cordell. You didn't shoot the drone, so I think they hear he went hallway surely, right?
No, he's invisible. He's on
invisible.
vigil scan.
Look at Warrior in his camera. He's like biting his toenail or fingernails. Biting his toenails. Can you imagine?
Yeah. He's very flexible.
What is that dude?
Oh, I think he glitched through the wall.
Anyway. Yeah, we got Yeti's little cousin, Skiboza.
Do you think that strat will work?
Yes, yes.
This is totally different from the.
100%.
They're saying it will work. It will work. All right.
Let's see the pocket strap
So close.
come out.
Why do I feel like this is totally different from
Yeah, I don't.
the emergence that was announced?
Yeah,
Like,
I think it
totally different.
is. I remember Cordell, Warrior, and Son of Finn, but I don't remember J-Ram and Perseus.
One more round. We go OT. We got this.
We got defense.
Perseus.
Perseus.
Isn't that like a Call of Duty villain?
I think so.
What was that Tijuana do?
I don't know. The bomb was wild, bro. God.
They're gonna run it back on the basement, CJ.
You were very close.
They had last round. They just,
I mean, we played
you know,
pretty well right there.
Warrior looked at. I don't know. He like looked away.
Yeah, that was just unlucky. He got timinged.
Did he
That
hear
was his own
something?
timing.
Did he hear something above him, and he was like, "Whoop!" He like legit looked away.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I have Maluzi set up on Tarp Store, on fucking
Yeah, unfortunate for him.
Long Haul, and one.
Let's see if Warrior can get anything going early round.
Fuck, I got a good split.
I don't think you're gonna have time.
You want freezer open, right?
We'll just live with it first.
Yeah, I have back.
freezer's for
Yeah,
good.
Jake.
It's open.
Sounds like small tower.
Yeah, it's looking like they're normal there.
Oh, master maybe?
They opened main double. They shot the cam. They're droning out shower right now. Diana.
Here, I can make a rotate on kitchen if you want.
I shot one cam on main.
That scared me.
Yeah, I told you I was.
I heard. I just.
I'm on your armory
scared
cam.
the shit out of me.
Do you know if they top white yet?
They're joining
No
kitchen.
idea.
Heard.
No info white. Cordell, I have your armory.
Ash dead.
Ooh.
Good fucking night.
Okay, Warrior, I see you.
Listen, I got your left swing, okay?
Yana's on showers. Yana's on showers.
Heard.
Down clone kitchen.
Yo,
They're still
main
dining.
sound call.
They don't call him Warrior for nothing.
Main sound
Nope.
Heard.
That was a disgusting shot. Though.
Downstairs, Tabana.
I mean, this is a full-blown Rome R6 right here.
There's one showers right now. Sounds like they airdropped off top freezer.
Are you still watching it right now?
Whenever I see somebody knife peek like that, it's just like, nope, not peeking that. I'm not holding that angle anymore. I'm about to get smoked.
Oh, it in security. Who made that hole? Yep, done that.
One's in Z, one's in security.
That's case down. Case down. Case down.
We got a full-blown. We got a full-blown engagement going on all fronts of the map.
Yes, I have T1 cam.
Warrior just put his hands up. Mental is chalked.
Jake, just smoke it.
One was in security.
Bomb freezer, bomb freezer, bomb freezer.
Bottom freezer and bottom
freezer.
Jake,
Shot
just stay
default.
alive.
Yep.
Smoke yourself out when you have to, dude.
Make noise, Jake.
Freezer.
What?
It's a good flank. I guess he didn't hear the air jab being shot.
Imagine a Vigil just flanks everything and wins the round.
Play.
What?
Let's go, Cordell.
Wow,
What?
Cordell. Wow.
Good job.
If I did that on Vigil, I would have just. I would just died instantly.
Good shit, Cordell.
Oh.
Got boys.
I got my.
Cordell has that content creator energy going.
Okay, what
Yeah.
do we feel like doing here? We could go
Let's
back
go
to
kids, let's go
the
kids.
kids and do that same kind of hold potentially.
Yeah.
Is this a Panbazoo video or a
Showers, like, just
or a
do that
T3
like,
match?
by the default cam, like, you don't have to necessarily
Panba,
play in there, we
always
just hold that
shooting
together,
people in
you
the
know?
back.
Yeah, for sure.
Panba clip.
I don't know if it'll help y'all, but just so you know, I'm gonna open up E-box.
Warrior, give me one ADS down there.
Where?
Okay, that'll work. That'll
On the
work.
shield. Shielding
Jerem, you might be
shower
able
wall.
to peek holes for Z. That's how they got us last time.
I
They're
don't think
walking
they're
into
gonna
the
go
gun on our
small
back.
again. I don't think they're gonna go small again. I really.
Well,
don't.
it's okay. If we hold small, we win because these guys obviously don't want to take master at all. They don't have enough util.
And real quick. Okay, so if someone can either play my bottom laundry stairs instead of playing his green hall this time, play like the bottom laundry or something like that. Or if somebody else wants to rotate off site. Only thing we risk there.
This guy reminds me of. He reminds me of Jolton if he was like.
What they did to get me is they went to Z.
Honestly,
well mannered.
Just barricade like
You hear it?
Top main door to trophy and the master door to trophy.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. I think it's good. Yeah, go for it.
I can hear it.
He sounds like Jolton's brother.
I think it's just the mic. I think he has the exact same mic as Jolton.
I'll make you Z holes.
So we go barricade the trophy doors to main and master.
Listen, 2 cams down. They had cams on main door. They might do a
Might need, okay, gotcha. I might need help on these walls and dining.
I'm here. I'm coming.
Can you get those two on the other side? The dining walls to server. Dining walls to server.
Shit.
Get one, I'll get the other. Oh, to, yeah, you know me. The other one?
Yeah. They got street cam. They did not take out junk. I think move utility. Move utility.
Jake, can you make me hold the
shield.
impact trick to the wall?
I'm just on the back, honestly.
I don't want to hit this.
Grab your ADS.
That should work, Evan. Let me know if it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm on big window. They're hitting breach already.
Did you impact?
Okay, so sounds like a main.
It's still muted.
One kitchen, maybe. Do we have holes?
Nope.
We have the hatch.
We don't have any floor holes.
Are they small?
In kitchen.
Sure, I'm not
You peek that warrior.
They're joining. Yo, they have shower. Yo, Cordell, they have showers.
I don't see it.
They got attic. Okay, attic's open. Attic is open.
Okay.
The cheeky angle towards Green Hall.
Got the draw hole.
I'm on your shower cam, Cordell. Just chill.
I might go around main. I'm gonna run main.
They have breach device.
Didn't see anybody.
Impact. Nice.
Impactor.
Yo, I'm on the boost and kids. I'm on the boost.
Not calling the site. Got it.
I still have C4 below I can play with. If they go attic or if they're in.
Is breach open? Is breach open?
There's a head hole.
Okay.
Head hole warrior.
Heard.
They have
John,
attic.
coming to white. Hold our bottom white, Cordell.
It's intense.
This is intense. And it's overtime. They're just playing their shields as intensively as they can right now.
I still have C4. I still have C4.
Yana's on breach right now.
One pit, trophy.
We have a C4 below.
I'm gonna wait for the white guy and then I'm gonna go C4 breach.
Okay.
8 drones dead. This is biblical.
They can rat out.
I swear to God, I hear someone pit.
They have 2 shields looking at both avenues of approach.
Nice shot.
There's no way they lose this defense.
We're chilling.
I'm getting wall bane.
Trophy.
Just chill out, warrior. Chill
I
out.
got wall bane. I'm getting wall bane.
Trophy.
I'm still waiting for the white guy. I haven't seen him yet.
I mean, they took their sweet time killing that shield, but they did kill it.
Trophy. Trophy dead.
Okay, I'm going down.
One more trophy.
Scoring breach.
Warriors finally bouncing back this round.
Last one's on
Nice
bottom right.
5v1.
Shower. He ran. Kitchen.
Yeah, he's kitchen.
I'm gonna rotate to main.
Good round, boys. Good round.
It was slightly perturbing that the attackers took attic and then did not use the Dorm's repel.
Mm-hmm.
And then it took 10,000 years to get the shield. So these guys just sat there and waited, and they won. That's my analysis from this point of view.
Yes.
Solid.
Yo, great kill on that guy.
I concur.
And warrior, good kill on that guy in trophy.
I feel like Young Boy would have done better on that attack. That was pretty mid.
Was
But I
pretty
guess
mid.
a strong defense from Emergence.
I had to play there.
Wait, who are the collegiate players? You said I see a North Texas guy.
And I'm like,
listen. Oh, go ahead.
no, you're good. I was finished.
I'm gonna stick to 0.
Is the other team collegiate?
Here's what through.
No, this is rated gaming.
Rounds for us. We played kills instead of plant. Let's
I
play
thought it was
plant.
rated university or something.
This is looking like basement.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
We go from small tower.
Or Rutgers.
Yep.
Jake, you'll clear out.
Now we
top.
played
Rutgers
small tower
Rainbow
a
Six
lot,
Siege.
letting you know.
That's fine.
They only did that one round.
Let's just go with what's working because they're not really innovating like what we are. Like they're not even remotely.
Hey Jake, I would honestly just shoot a 0 cam inside of attic instead of a drone.
Hey, active drones, watch goo mines. Those fuck us up on entry points, okay? So just spot them out if we can.
Yep.
They had 2 guys flank us last time.
By the way, guy.
Okay.
I still think, I'm just gonna point out too, like, I still think if there's a guy we have active intel on and he's just sitting in a corner, like, we kill that dude.
Yep, I got you. I'm
So
down with that philosophy.
We won't have the lion stand though.
Yeah, I'm down with that philosophy.
That's fine.
My philosophy. So
we're doing main freezer or
Small tower.
Small tower, full map.
We have some breaking news from across the pond on our
I got your front door.
beautiful alternate stream. In a OT barn burner, West Garfield has taken the victory.
Freezer, getting a server hatch now. Sound call.
The verses, or did they just take the victory?
They just took the victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They took the victory. Thank you for that breaking epic. Silent Patients took a victory. They took out In Control, but not the In Control that's in
It was
control.
over Shadow Realm, which was Millies and Shiba, who are gamers.
Okay. I mean, Silent Patients beat the brakes out of
One's playing top freezer, holding the head angle.
Yusuke and Bone and Rafi.
He's not holding the.
They got the work.
Jaeger's in trophy right now. Jaeger's in trophy.
Okay, he cannot come down. He cannot come down. He cannot come down.
Yep.
He's on armory stairs.
Air Rise. Air Rise minus.
He's on armory stairs. He is.
With no Brazil.
Yep, with no Brazilians.
They beat Wichita Academy.
That's good. I think they have PKers instead of JJ. But still, like, Trev Max Skunky, big guy. The boys.
So what? They have 2 academies. They have Wichita Academy and then Wichita Academy.
Yeah, they have
Academy.
red and they have Wichita Academy red and Wichita Academy black.
That's not confusing at all.
Yep. They have a main team, 2 academy teams, and a women's team.
I'm up here on.
Where's the money coming from?
When they tell you it's a wolf pack,
It's a whole pack.
they were not lying.
Shut the cam. We have to hurry with this though.
I don't think I've actually heard of that. 2 academy teams at once. Even back in the day, disrupt those ridiculous T3 rosters. Oh, Skiboza.
Bye, Skiboza. Skiboza is one of like the most legendary names ever. Skiboza.
Yeah, I mean it's extra funny when he dies like that.
Nice.
And then they just kill AX.
Oh, no LMG on the Finca. Interesting choice. I love that LMG.
And Disrupt had an academy and a main team, but I don't think I've ever seen Academy. That is actually a first in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six.
Well, it's because their first academy team is of age, and then their second is underage, I guess. I don't know. They could get 2 teams into SIA. Should be interesting.
If they get all 3.
No. Surf.
What if the Academy
They're
puts in
underage.
some 18 play? What if they have some 18 players though? So they have 2 academies that are 18 players.
They're on different sides of the bracket, and they make it. That'd be crazy.
But what if they play each other? A Warrior is just going bibliosis right now.
Yep.
Oh!
That's why I said Warrior's a gunner, bro.
He's
almost
about to
smoked
ice
his teammate.
Rotate.
Let's go, boys.
Yep. Is that a 4K?
That's how we
And a boy.
fucking do it.
And a boy Warrior.
Good shit. Way to get the momentum back.
Okay.
It was a barn burner. I think this is one of the last games to wrap up.
Somalia and Didn't Ask. Still playing.
Yep, as well as protagonist Alice Vendetta and Lycus Empire Sinai Village.
Yeah. We don't have an update for that game at this juncture.
Do not.
So yeah. All in all, competitive rounds, interesting results. We have one more tonight, by the way. We're not finished.
And after this qual, we're not even finished. We got a whole second one coming up. January 14th through the 16th. That's next weekend. Type exclamation point play in chat if you want the link to sign up. Spots will go fast. It'll fill up quickly. If you want your shot at the Pro-Am, the 5K, this whole month of Siege coming up for Stage 2, better get in there.
That's right.
And with that, we are going to toss it to a quick intermission because we got no more games. We got to wait for this bracket to finish. We will be there to make sure that we pick a good game. It's being a long day. I'm getting there.
B3, make that a 1v2. 2 seconds left. It's gonna come down.
Faber making a third as he looks up. Faker he finds the draw three. Stunning here from.
Welcome to the NerdStreet Winter Championships, featuring SCS 6, a yearly open tournament series hosting the best players and teams North America has to offer, culminating in a community favorite, the Pro-Am. So let's discuss format. During the Winter Champs season, SCS 6 will consist of 2 stages, where each stage begins with 2 open qualifiers. Once Stage 1 is complete, there will be an additional tournament offering 1 more qualification spot prior to Stage 2. Through participating in SCS 6, players will acquire leaderboard points and cash prizing. The winning teams from Stage 1 and 2, as well as the additional tournament, will qualify for the Pro-Am. The top 2 teams from the leaderboard will also qualify. As we approach the end of the season, the final qualification spot will be determined through a last chance qualifier. The Grand Finals of the Winter Champs SCS 6 will feature the return of the Pro-Am, where the top amateur teams have an opportunity to define their talent against the North American Pro League. But in the end, only one team will be crowned Winter Champs. Sign up today and make history.
2 seconds left. It's gonna come down.
Favor making a third as he looks up. Faker he finds the draw three. Stunning here from.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We had a nice short break because the games went long, but the break was nice and short, and we've got an absolute barn burner coming up. We've got the Itty Witty Kitties, which is very hard to say, but that's the old Okami roster going against Team Shiesty, which is Thinking Nate, Razor, Jake, and a couple other guys. To my side, as always, is the wonderful Cookies. How are you doing today?
Absolutely. I'm ready for this matchup between two of the worst team names I've ever heard in my life. Shiesty and Whittle Kitties. I'm yawn ready, Connor.
Kitties. Itty Witty Kitties. And because this is a game of such magnitude, we decided to quite literally get some cats off the side of the road. This is what the cat dragged in. We brought in some players from AAA, Aerial Rise Academy, that were just, for some reason, sitting in the TeamSpeak. And we brought them in.
Like some lost puppies.
We got Hippers and Spiker down below us.
What's going on, guys? I just wanted to watch JJ's game in the TeamSpeak, but I guess I'm here now.
Yes, I am.
And yeah. Are you excited for this game?
Yeah. CL Team Okami versus Thinking Nade and Razor. That's gonna be incredible.
Gonna be a real good game. Razor's crazy.
Razor definitely did go crazy. If you watched his standalone tournament, you know that, man, it's an incredible team. You also have David and Moshizo, which would be Lauren on Team Shiesty, coming up, as well as J Smile, Rice, Lava, Bry, and Exo. I believe that is J Slime, not J Smile. I believe that's J Slime.
Yeah,
that makes
J
a lot more
Smile
sense
is
for the
like-
Witty Kitties, or Whittle Kitties. That is horrible to say. Oh my gosh.
Isn't J Smile is like J Non-Smile? I don't know who J Smile is. And what's funny is I saw a bunch of LFTs. So I'm surprised that they're even a team at this moment that we are looking at right now. And of course, Shiesty's literally, it's the Thinking Nade Razor boosting service. We said it earlier. And Lauren, who's supposed to be on Merchants, is on this team. Apparently. What is this?
Apparently. Prior commitments. I mean, I would rather play with Thinking Nade and Razor over Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said it. I was thinking it, but you said it.
And we have Cafe. A very, very strong map that we already saw a little bit of Team Shiesty play on, and they looked pretty good on their attacking side. I think we got like 2 rounds at like the latter half where we watched a little personal stream.
Yeah, and Shiesty was looking solid.
As you would expect. Air of the Rise Academy boys, have you gotten to scrim against Xset and had Razor on Cafe breathing down your throat?
No. You could say they've been on a little bit of a break. But we did play him in the tourney, and let's just say that he might have single-handedly beat us. You could say that.
He did like drop like 20 on us, so yeah, him and Thinking Nade together might like be a good duo to like win the game.
I mean, you would expect that with players of that caliber. I mean, Thinking Nade, arguably the best flank watch of all time, and Razor, nice up and coming. You know, he was a bright light that burnt out too quick in the NAL before being relegated by the other Frenchies.
To be fair, those guys are all French. They're literally like 3/5 French. That's just not fair.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have had success with only
like,
one.
We're just superior. That's pretty much it.
Well, to be
Frenchies
fair,
are just better.
To be fair, technically, Frozen was in Canada against Nocturnes, so he was like kind of French. It's kind of French.
No, bro.
Kinda.
No.
No. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Frozen must be a defector.
He's like 2%, and he considers himself French.
He moves like he has anchors in his boots. So I don't know. I don't know if he counts as French.
It's either he's in sight and is in a 1v5, or he's dead first. There's no in between.
Yeah.
And he's yelling at you for not doing your job, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. He either dies first and is mad nobody's on his cam, or he's last alive and gets mad just for not killing them. That's just kind of it.
But he's the GOAT.
Sounds like it. Sounds like a real leader.
Yeah.
Champion.
He should be in CL. We're lucky to have him.
To be fair, he was the second highest rated in our SCS stage. So,
This is true.
Yeah,
they
you
all
guys
just
have got a
slander
lot
you.
of points. You guys ended up a lot of points. I think you guys are like one spot out from potentially.
No, we're
clinching that
second
point
right
spot.
now. We're second in points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the way we're gonna have a whole thing come out.
Why am I getting
Yeah.
moved? Why am I getting moved?
Just trust. Just trust. It'll.
This isn't fair. This is
'Cause you're s-
discrimination.
Because you're
it'll
16.
No. You gotta trust it. I know what Ferme's doing.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
What
you're
is-
off the stream.
what is Ferme doing?
Oops.
You're off the
Ferme's doing it
stream.
too, but we're gonna come down here for the bands.
Oh,
We're gonna come down
okay.
into the middle
Oh.
for the bands.
Oh.
And now
Wow.
we just have a scuffed production.
He's like
but-
he's like 10 steps ahead of us. I would never
Yes.
thought of that.
Yeah, so we're gonna come down. They're gonna be to our sides. I could already see the vision coming out because I believe this lobby is about to start. You no longer have to deal with us waffling about, but cafe coming up should definitely be fun.
Yep.
I love me some cafe. A lot better than the Oregon that we've seen twice already today, which is.
I only saw it once.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
a 3-3 crawl. What do you expect?
Yeah,
Literally,
exactly. That's
90% of the games played are in Oregon.
Oregon and Club. Oregon and Club.
You get a cafe fee.
Cafe is nice. You know, it's got layers.
True. It does have layers.
It
Clubhouse
does.
also has layers. Oregon also has layers.
Not as much, you know.
Cafe does have staircases.
I love to see clean attacks on Cafe. That is really impressive sometimes. Like, because it's like still a burn map. Like you have to burn a lot of stuff, especially on piano.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful insight.
Thank you.
That's just some professional insight from. Okay, actually, I'm glad you're here. Is it hypers or hippers or hippo? What is it?
It's both. Actually, like Frenchie are calling me hypers and like American are calling me hippers. So like I'm actually used to both.
Because I've
I
just
alternate.
butchered it. Yeah, I just say hippers, hypers, depending on
That's
how
fine.
I feel.
Okay, but
Hippos,
which,
that's
Hippo,
fine.
man.
which one's correct?
Let's say hypers.
He just didn't even
Hypers?
answer the question.
I've been
Yeah.
saying your name wrong for like a year.
We call you Spicker.
Yeah, probably.
No.
Streaky boy.
To the Spiker.
Tommy might do it a couple times just to annoy me. But, no. That'd be bad.
Has Dommy's communication
No.
been fixed?
No.
It hasn't.
No.
To be fair, though, I've teamed with Dommy so much that it's kind of at the point where to my other teammates he could be saying like duh, 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 but to me, I understand that he's saying there's one in ticket, you know. But for the rest of them, they're just
unbelievable.
confused.
So Dami's just slurring his speech when he's like playing the game. That
He
explains
has a
lot.
couple
Oh,
issues,
yeah.
especially when he gets like really excited and he sees a lot of people. Then his brain just gets overloaded and he doesn't know what to say, so then nobody understands what he's saying.
I just imagine that Spiker is Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy and Dommy is Groot. Just
Oh,
saying,
I'm translating Groot.
and you already know exactly what he's saying. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna start any waking second now. We just had to wait for Shiesty to get in the lobby. You know,
We blame
I
them.
don't know. I don't see Lauren here either. I see X Stars.
I guess we had the. I think I'll pull up the roster. Where is?
It's a little different to me.
Oh yes. So they also have TAC and X Stars as subs. So I don't know what they have. All 7 spots. I don't know which 5 are playing.
Well, that's always fun.
Always fun. It's like a box of chocolates. We don't know what we're gonna get. I think we did see X Stars playing earlier and TAC.
Both
you
of these
said-
teams are 2-1, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, you said Shiesty's gonna just raffle stump these guys. I mean, Little Kitties is a strong, challenging, clever team. So surely they should stand a fighting chance, right?
Yeah, Shiesty is 2-1. Who did they lose to? Oh, I know they lost to West Garfield.
Psycho's team.
I don't know. I feel like Little Kitties, they may not have the highest ceiling, but their median average is better than Shiesty's. At least in my humble opinion. We only have 2 cameras here.
They got
Why
cut
am
off
I not
anyways.
on the screen?
Because
Oh,
y'all
good.
can't ruin this band screen.
I like this.
Yes,
Why
the
am I
band
not on
screen
the
is-
screen?
Band screen is beautiful. We cannot touch it. It is such an intricate piece of art that if Ferme tries to mess with it, it'll probably break. So he didn't want to mess with it. And that's your
good.
band. Isn't that surprising, guys?
I am
Really?
predicting a Flores.
Flores
ban.
ban. Yeah, me too.
Okay. Not gonna, because the stream can't see it yet, but
What got banned? Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
there
yo,
it is.
Yo, are we thinking a
We
mirror or floor or Valk?
Probably
The
both.
professional analysis here.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
probably
make a mirror, and then Valk's gonna be the other Ben.
No, I think Val's gonna be first.
Well, my.
Oh, well, my. Okay.
Ooh. A little bit of spice. Not fully vanilla.
14, that is like less good to clear, especially for piano. That's a pretty good ban.
And I can.
I mean, and
confirm,
Razor is a demon on my.
Nadine
Razor's a demon on
Pixel.
everything.
Nadine Pixel Shield right now is bugged. Hippers cannot do it today. So either he sucks at throwing nades or it's bugged.
It's bugged. It sounds like Hypers here is making.
Maybe I lied.
excuses.
I don't know. He promised that he threw the nades correctly, but
I did. I
Sounds
did.
like excuses
Trust me,
to
guys.
me. Sounds like excuses to me personally. He probably just potatoed the nade. Oh, it's been bugged.
if he missed it twice, so
Nah.
Wait,
Oh my
Rice is
God,
playing?
what? Wait, what?
I guess so.
Hey, no leak.
I'm not leaking, but
I know what you're talking about.
he wasn't here.
Yeah, what are y'all talking about?
This guy's grinding. This is his 5th map today.
Interesting.
Sixing the echo for the mirror. Huge 6 picks right there.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could maybe hide that it was downstairs potentially. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, I see that go. It's downstairs maybe, because you can still bring like the alibi if you wanted a shield and roaming up top. But then now it's like, oh yeah, when you have a Mira, it's kind of hard to involve a Mira. Personally, I feel on basement as opposed to up top. It's a lot more natural.
Yeah.
There's no basement on this site or this map.
My bad. First floor.
Sorry.
Kitchen. Wow, so different.
I mean, we're still seeing the Goyo coming out, and triple heals despite the lack of Wamai.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Everything makes sense so far. Because, you know, you don't have Wamai, so you need to bolster up something as some sort of buffer to try to eat any utilities. That's like when Wamai is there. You still have Goyo shields, still 3, and then Miras.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah. So CJ, do you think that rice on the buck means cocktail take?
Based on my presumptions, I would presume yes. Obviously, when Razor just hops out like this, it causes issues.
That's the giddy spawn peak.
It must have been a nice shot. I mean, a lot of them had no chance. Apparently.
Razor shows a Goyo shield in his pocket, and he's dead. He no longer has a Goyo shield in his pocket.
Because
so clearly.
Because he's dead, yeah.
Yeah.
If he put that behind him when he's reinforcing the Rini wall, he might have not died. That's all I'm gonna say.
So yep, like you were saying, seems like a cocktail take with the bug.
Yep, you know all about the Canadians, right?
Yeah.
And I guess a cocktail take would be a good way to bypass the Mira, because then you don't have to worry about the long angles through piano and stuff like that. And don't know how thinking they didn't die from that nade. I thought that was like right next to him, but
oh,
I mean, Rice is just going to town right now. He's just doing a whole lot of shooting, but people aren't dying.
I'm not really sure if this guy's allowed to walk through all of cocktail with XO on the windows, but whatever.
Well, the attack's kind of falling apart.
Yeah. Nice nade by J Slime.
That's J Slimy Kitty to you.
My bad.
Why are they?
And the attack just forgot someone was on the window, I guess. So this is somehow winnable, even though that attack kind of started out really limp. Let's just say. Is this a fake clone from Jason? Oh, I guess that's not really fake anymore because he's shooting. Think he made a C4 in hand. It's going to lose that fight. So, somehow this attack is working, guys. It's happening. This is a 4v2.
It is indeed. It is indeed happening. It was a 4v2, but when you get free kills, you can capitalize on it pretty easily. J Slime, he has control of Freezer. Any rotations from Mr. Jake ER6S can be cut, but EXO, he still doesn't have a good way into the bomb site, which is why he's rotating over towards White. If the rotation from Jake was over towards Pixel, could have cut him down, but J Slime, he read that all the way, using the Mira to his own advantage, and they'll take the round for the defense. I mean, pardon me, the attack. take the round from the defense.
I mean, that's actually impressive. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, and not only did you think Shiesty was just going to walk over them, Razor's holding utility in his hand. Tack needs a map. Honestly, a little kitties? I don't know. I feel like top to bottom, I think they have a fighting chance this one. I think. Knock on wood.
If Razor wasn't reinforcing, I think they won the round. I'm gonna be honest.
You think Razor's the closer?
Razor single-handedly sent a team to the pro-am. He could do anything.
That is true. He literally, when that team needed him most, he showed up and then vanished.
It would be really funny. It'd be really funny if he ends up in their group for the pro-am and then just smokes them. Like that would be really
funny. Or lose to them.
It would be pretty funny.
It would definitely be more funny if
they
lost
lose
to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with Hypers on that one.
Yeah.
That would be even more funny. Yeah, you're right.
That'd be super poetic. That Tragical just comes in and picks up exactly where Razor left off.
No, Juice are actually looking for players.
I don't think Tragical is playing with them anymore.
Yeah, I got told like they were not playing with Tragical.
Huh.
He's doing this. Oh no, he's not. Wow, that is innovation right there.
Innovation that excites.
Innovation that always excites. Any innovation is always exciting.
Of course.
It's something that's happening.
And so Razor's looking to make an impact play here, peering out of this window. There's two people repelling.
Oh.
He's, of course, naturally, he's going to tag up Lava, even though there's literally no reason he should have done any damage there, but he's Razor. So he's just going to run under the hat. Is he trying to make a YouTube video?
No, he is just not scared of Lava at all.
He really isn't. Hell.
No
Like,
respect.
He's just running around like a maniac.
I mean, at least Bry is following some drones, and they've pushed everybody back to site. I'm pretty sure that Razor was just... He skipped to the gym today, so he wanted to get in his cardio. Just run around the entire map. Literally was spawn peeking and useless, and then ran up the hatch and ran all the way back down.
Nice entry kill by Bry on the so.
Yeah, that's taking down the smoke. That's a pretty big pick. It kind of opens up a lot of avenues, especially when Bry can just keep on pushing down white. Because that you can go for a hatch drop a lot easier with no smoke on the board.
That is a very fair and balanced gun right there. Very fair.
It is. It is super fair and super balanced.
I think that we will be lucky if he reloads once this entire round. I'm gonna be honest.
Do you agree
Thank
with
you,
the
Spiker.
testament? Would you agree to the testament that most people would not switch back to the AR even if it was in his prime?
Oh, absolutely.
I would.
I'm pretty
You
sure
would?
that Dami has not stopped shooting one time in scrims the past like 2 weeks. That guy does not reload at all, and he just does not stop shooting. And he just
He
gets
used to go down to
kills.
like 60 bullets.
I think people will switch back. This literally happened before. And people switched as soon as the AR was like... Okay.
Oh my.
Wow.
Wow.
Even though there's rounds like this that have happened
You gotta
again and
shoot
again.
him, Tack. Need the M-Lab. My god.
That just
I
shouldn't
mean,
happen.
this is a CL team versus a bunch of puggers. So I think there's a chance. Little Kitties just walks away with this one. Especially if Bry is shooting like that. I mean, I'm not sure why the smoke's crabbing up white so early. You
Nate
guys.
had the play, man. Don't question him.
He was just
I mean,
trying
I'm
to shoot
hearing-
his drone, man. That's all I was trying to
I'm
do.
hearing all this. I'm hearing this hubbub about the LMG, but like, I feel like a shotgun at close range is pretty fair against the LMG. I mean,
Not when you're getting pre-fired.
he didn't even pre-fire though. He just looked at him.
I know, but
Like you,
thinking Nate is
Y'all-
used to LAN, where you'd
Y'all
actually see
making-
somebody before you die to him.
you're making mountains out of molehills right now. The LMG is strong, but that was also a Mickey Mouse play on white from Shiesty. And if they do it again, I have reason to believe they'll get 7-0'd.
Yeah, Shishi gotta like slow down their aggression a little bit,
They need to
especially
be
for
more
cafe defense.
disciplined.
Yeah.
Pros. We have two professionals that are challenging white at a minute 50.
They need to start playing some Discipline Siege. That's what I think.
As of right now, I see no pros. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, for me, the main thing is with Cafe, it's like all or nothing. You either have like a full fluid defense where everybody on your team is doing it, or you have everybody playing Discipline. And right now it's like 2 and 3, and it's like awkward, and there's a lot of space that Whittle Kitties are taking advantage of.
What?
Do you guys think Lava will make it into the building at full HP this round?
I feel like Lava is just so tall. It's hard to miss him, like, on entry, you know? He's too obvious with his movements.
I mean, he's a gigantic 6'6" man. Like, what do you expect? He's the same height as Jacob, and you saw me on the desk next to Jacob. Like, I'm like average height. I'm like 5'10", and he made me look so small.
And,
wow,
okay,
J-Slime is gone.
I was wondering where that beeping was. I know for...
Shout out to Ty for catching that. That was beautiful.
Good job, Ty.
That was inspirational.
Well done.
Honestly, it's life-changing.
I does not miss.
And Tack is dead. In laundry. In reading.
Are they on white again? Okay, this time Thinking Nate wins, right? Or not?
No, he's not welcome.
What?
That's the power of the elephant right there.
I mean, it looks to me like he got his ankles broken. He had the smoke in his hand.
I'm still not really sure why he's there, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't either. If he's gonna do that.
He's playing in a position to try to deny drones, and Bry just has no fear, so he's pushing without drones.
I mean, Bry's just checking it. Like, he's just holding it, and he's just there.
That's a cheeky nitro from Razor. Nearly claims the life, but doesn't quite. For the side of Shicey, they need to make something happen because
they need to get a pick back.
Yeah, they need to get a pick back or something. Man advantage going towards everything is not fun. Where's that execute? Especially when you can kind of push multiple ways.
They have no C4 left.
Whiskey. Yeah, they already used them all. Which would be nice to have, and you don't have a smoke because Thinking Nate died 2 times in a row in the same position first.
Oh, Razor's back here.
Whose drone was that?
Never mind.
No.
Why wasn't he shooting like this against us, man?
I don't.
Like what?
What an interesting sequence that was. Whoever was droning needs to retire. I think it was Exo, and then Razor. Oh.
Oh my.
Xstar's just. We don't talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. All we know is it's a 3-0 for Whittle Kitties. A strong.
I think people are shaking because we're casting. That might be it.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Razor has not won a game that I've cast.
I mean, this is so uncharacteristic when I'm winning. Razor's, he's like playing close to the site. Don't you think Razor should be running around like a maniac? Like, isn't that his thing?
Razor's little brother has to be playing or something. Like, I don't know.
Do you know his little brother? Do you guys go to elementary school together?
What?
That was just purely uncalled for.
I can't believe you just.
Well, they got the first pick. After that first pick, they should have fall back to site and play the 5v4 together.
The replay. I mean, unbelievable. I think that was equally mediocre on both. They missed drone, and then the guy who got missed drone just misses every bullet.
Yeah.
And it's Razor on Cade. Why is he on Cade? Well, Maya's banned. I get it.
He was on the
That's his thing.
SMG, going crazy during the standalone.
Yeah, like let my dude run around because Tack ain't doing it. Tack on the run. Is this the same Tack that played Honor? That Tack, or is this like a fake Tack?
Nope, same Tack.
This is one-time CACL, Honor, Superstar, Tack R6.
No, Tack has been a traffic cone on the roam. He should be on like Smoke or something, and then Thinking Nate and Razor should be the they should be the roam duo. I mean, Ambi's making a good argument right now. We let
Spiker cast before Ambi. Ambi actually won.
Yeah, but we're different.
We were in the TeamSpeak. I don't think he was.
Yeah, you guys were just sitting in the TeamSpeak because you wanted to be able to talk, and then somebody's like, "Why are they in my TeamSpeak?" You guys were just in your team channel.
We've done it before.
Yeah.
Nobody had a problem with it.
I don't know why. I guess like he never scrolls down long enough, and he's like, "What the heck? Why are there people here?"
I mean, we're gonna get.
Then
Wait,
you guys got interrogated.
I mean, now we're here. Casting Team Shiesty versus Whittle Kittens.
Really happy to be there with C-Daps and Cookie. Yeah.
It's
Just
cookies.
a singular cookie.
Nah,
He's
I'll
French,
say
he can't-
Cookie.
he
It's
can't
better.
say
That's
He
cookie.
he can't.
Can I
he-
guess
he-
in French, guys?
He can't say plurals.
You know what?
You know what? He says it just like Kush used to say it too.
Do it.
Yeah, Kush, yeah. Guess in French?
I want to hear you. I want to hear you casting some French.
Bro, it's so awkward because all the calls are like in English, so like it's really awkward to like
Yeah,
guess in
Fermi's done
French.
it in Russian, and it's still content. So.
Oh yeah, he didn't on the,
know
in
what?
the finals. I remember that.
I'll do it last round, guys. The most important round.
Guys, Biologic
gonna
turned
start
off his
right now.
webcam. This has to be bad.
Oh no.
This has to be bad.
But do we have an update from the other match?
They're currently down 1-4 against. I don't even know who this is. Wait, who are they playing?
That's listen. When you can't even
What?
name the players, it's
One second. I don't know what team they're. Okay, here we go. They're playing against Safari Esports. Oh, they're losing to Scarping.
Scarping?
No chance.
No
They're
way. We
losing
were, just talking,
4-1 to Scarping.
we were just talking about Scarping.
He's
They're
the
down
goat.
4-1 to Scarping.
Where you guys
Slickly, Jelinskiski, Scan, Roxo, and PBQ, and Blaze Giddens.
Wow. That's unfortunate. Thinking Age
Really,
falls
4.
once again. He is 0-4.
I think
He
Thinking Age
needs
just wants
to
to go to
flank.
bed, to be honest. Thinking Age just trying to like work on his real estate portfolio. He's not trying to play this game right now. Clearly. A lot of sledging going on.
The C4 gotta kill the sledge if they want to win the round.
I mean, Razor would have to.
Oh,
Razor,
Williams?
Razor is. Oh,
never
did
mind.
damage. Didn't kill. Unfortunate.
Yeah, they gotta work something here. They're just kind of like sitting back. Razor once again has a shield in his pocket.
I mean, if there's not a good place to put it, why put it?
I mean, you can at least put it somewhere to make them use something. And
Oh,
Bryce is dead.
What?
Okay.
Little kitties ain't playing around.
No, they are not playing around.
They're holding flanks. They're air jabbing and.
Their whole support staff went LFT, and they said, "I eat his demon time."
I mean, did you see what Wichita did after
They
first
all
left?
went to LFT actually.
Yeah.
Like, those guys were running around the map. They were getting
Hey, I
active.
mean, all I'm saying is, Force did drop the GIF today.
Oh, did
they
he?
always bring me back. I think he's returning
Oh
after
god.
his quick break.
I mean, they played really well in the energy tourney last
They're
day.
going crazy. I mean,
Yeah, I think-
considering, like, when I was looking at that roster, it's like, huh. I didn't know how the pacing was going to be because you have Call Out Jay and Reed, who are definitely a lot slower players than freaking Mo. It's like there would be a disconnect, but really, I mean, they played together. Really
Jay
well.
was actually playing really fast. He was actually
Yeah,
shooting.
like everybody was going fast. Bro.
Cole's been getting really active recently.
Mhm.
Ever since he got off hard support, he got on Sledge.
Yeah, ever since he got the flex, he's
Oh.
IGLing from the flex, right?
I mean,
I don't know. I expect he's
believe
probably.
so.
I expect like he's probably co-IGLing with Reed and now Jay, I guess. But
I mean, it's probably
That's when they-
everybody. Like,
Yeah.
at that point, that they spend so much time together. If they don't know each other's thoughts, I'd be surprised.
That's when they won the stage, though. It was when Call Out was on Sledge. He was like playing like flex, and he went like plus 20, plus 30 in stage 1.
Yeah.
And that's when they were there. That's when they won something. And Call Out, yeah, he's been hitting some stinkers. I witnessed a couple of those.
wait, they won a stage.
Yeah, they went stage 1 as 8.
Yeah, that's how long ago. It's like literally this
That
time.
was when
last-
PB
well,
went to SI and they like had to play all their games in one weekend and they didn't make playoffs.
Oh wait, I thought
They were going to
that
SI.
I thought that KCP won that stage.
No, they 2-0'd like fast.
Yeah, they
Oh.
lost.
Yeah.
I remember. I was watching SI.
Stage that wasn't CL.
It was before SI.
Well,
No, it
dude,
was actually at
No,
the
it was
same
after.
time.
It was.
Oh wait, no, that's right.
It
That's
was-
probably
yeah,
for the
that
viewership,
whole like
that's
week
right.
and a half was a blur. I was getting like 3 hours
Yeah.
of sleep a night because I had to wake up to watch PB play.
Yeah, that was a wonderful time.
That first day when they got 7-0'd by OXG, I was not very happy to
Yeah.
be waking up at 4 a.m. to watch that.
Yep, same. I remember I went and got my COVID shot and like started getting a headache and was like shaking like while watching the game, like sitting in my car right after like slightly dizzy. And
Oh
then,
my
wow.
Nice shot by
Jake Shiesty.
Jake. Well, I think it's their first pick, right? No, second with
no,
Razor's
no.
fun pick.
Both
Yeah.
of
It's been Lava.
both of Lava's deaths are first picks, which is just unfortunate for a Sledge.
And they're
They
both
still win the rounds.
They're both by somebody next to red stairs or on red stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact.
A bomb has been located.
Razor once again has a shield in his pocket, and they do not have a pixel shield.
He's just
he put it
really,
down.
Oh,
Wait,
I was about
where
to say
did
he's
he
a really big advocate of the Goyo
Oh,
nerf.
put it-
Freezer.
They're both in freezer.
It's actually not bad, but he doesn't have an ADS. She'll be a free clear.
Yeah, the first shield is his ADS for the second shield.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Okay. I
Yeah, so
understand. now.
you're like 4 parallel universes behind Razor.
Razor is the superior being. I'm gonna be honest.
Razor's crazy.
This is not the gun to make the holes.
No. This is gonna work. This is gonna...
It works.
Oh,
it
dude.
works.
Unlucky.
Yeah, at that point, had he not shot it open and just thrown it on the floor there, he would have gotten a double. That's unfortunate.
Right. I mean, Bry's on demon mode. 8-1. Okay.
Wow.
Just
Oh,
shot.
my Jake choice.
I was gonna say Jake's gonna have problems getting back to sight, but just the timing went in his favor, and he hopped on stacks and just baptized Bry.
They should win this round if they all cross fire.
I mean, they should. That'd be their first defensive win. That'd be big.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
The attack is peeking cigar door. And
Oh,
I mean, they have 2 players on white. This could be.
I don't think
attack,
they.
man.
I don't think they know thinking it is B2 though.
Yeah, they shouldn't have any idea.
So
They even have to worry
have
about it?
3
Can't they
drones
just-
up. They're not using them. Yeah, they didn't.
Nope.
Yeah.
Thinking, Nate.
20 seconds left.
15 seconds remaining.
She'll be a free win for Shisti. Whatever their name is. Can't say this.
It's intense, but the guy on white is still there, unfortunately. XO2 are life. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, he can.
Wait.
Actually, can he win this?
Wait.
No
he could.
way.
Oh yeah, he can.
He might. He could.
He
might.
doesn't know.
Oh,
If he gets off.
He doesn't know where
Oh
the
my
plant is.
God.
He won this. Yeah, he won.
He doesn't know where plant is. Wow.
Wait. Oh, he doesn't know he's already
He
up
doesn't
white
know he
though.
got all the way up white.
He doesn't know
Nobody
he's up white.
knows.
Both are actually Exo's full HP. He should win this.
Wait.
Well, he just shot.
Oh, he knows now. Okay.
He wins this.
Yeah, he does. Well.
Unless his gun shows around the corner or something. That might be what trolls him here. The gun's so long.
Oh my God!
XO2 are alive.
They are.
What are
not
these
messing
guys
around.
doing?
They want to speed run this.
I
This
mean,
is
that
ridiculous.
that was a breakdown of biblical proportions from Shiesty.
Could you say that was a biblical throw? Could you say that?
It definitely was.
Yeah, I would say that was biblical. XO Tour like just friggin' dropped the entire New Testament on them.
These guys need a map. Oh my God.
For real, they need a manual. That's crazy. Honestly, they should just lose now and go 7-0. Like, they shouldn't even bother trying to come back. How do you come back from that?
I don't know.
Maybe it's attacker sided. Who
I mean,
knows? Well, my is
Jake is taking Razor's Mozzie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right? Like, what is going on?
No, he's on the mute SMG. He's about to go huge this round.
I mean, Razor's been playing Goyo. He's been putting 2 shields in freezer with no ADSs. I don't know about this one. Both
You know,
of the
maybe they're just not a cafe team.
Both of the ex-Pro League players are 1 and 5.
What do you mean they're not a cafe team?
Maybe they're
Why are
not
you
a cafe
aiding,
team.
Flicker? Like, what's your
We
problem?
just watched them with cafe.
I'm just saying it how I see it, Hypers. Sorry, Hypers. I'm just saying how I see it. Okay, so this one not looking great here.
This is just like,
If they want a chance to win this, they need this round. They're begging for this round.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Oh my God.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
oh man, they dropped a flock of seagulls and they suddenly became a god team. So I'm just gonna blame that guy for.
I think he
everything
was the
that wrong.
problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely was the problem.
Horrible coach. That dude's like
I thought someone else was with them too.
the Urban Meyer of Siege. Clearly.
Maybe his
I like
system was
Flocka.
not it.
You know what? Urban Meyer got an NFL win. I don't think you have.
Oh.
That's all I'm gonna say. And he got one in London too.
Yeah, that's huge. Not as many coaches can say that they won in London. Is Razor just gonna die to the hatch?
No,
I mean,
he's walking up. He's gonna kill this guy. Yeah.
I mean, the sledge.
Where's the flank jam? Hello?
What? What?
Oh, he's gonna get it.
No!
Oh, no! Razor! Oh no, he was typing. Lava was typing.
That Lava's just AFK.
Oh no! His controller disconnect. What happened?
Where was this during the tournament? Like
that is unlucky.
No, I am convinced
eight.
Razor is not on his PC.
What is happening?
Another one,
bro?
Another one. No, this is over.
Dude,
Cut
no,
that,
guys, they're
We're
shit.
done.
Like, they're
Feed,
scared. We're
man.
done. Like,
We're done. We're done.
Me and
Can we watch
Spiker are
another-
just like,
No,
I
get
don't
this
know.
off the
Switch
screen.
game. Switch game. That is
Get it
too
off
fast.
the screen. Can we go watch Bio? They're down 2-5.
There's gotta be. Yeah, we gotta watch bios for.
All right, can we transfer to like the eclectic and aerial game? Like I don't know what's going on here.
No, we gotta finish this one.
I wanna
Oh
guess.
my
I wanna
God.
guess Wario's Guggle.
Yo.
Nah.
There's no way.
Nice
We're
shot.
hyping up Razor. We spent a good 30 minutes. Like Razor is single-handedly winning.
He did.
Bro, and then he is potato twice.
He's getting
Cookies.
smoked by a relegation.
Cookies, did you never
CL
have bad
team.
game in CL?
And you never see Razor. I don't think I've ever seen Razor whiff ever.
That's what I'm saying.
That
Now
happened.
we're seeing it
sometimes.
twice. Did he
Sometimes
change
it
his
happens.
sense? He had to change his sense or something, right?
Interesting. They're running a Maverick
trying-
and a Hippon. Yeah. Yeah.
Razor.
Maybe he scrimmed earlier and now he's playing like for a game day. Maybe he's just tired. Oh my god, that is funny.
Wow.
That's not as good as the livid one. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that was.
Nice try.
Wow. I'm just in awe that it happened twice. It happened to Jake too, like
Right?
right after.
We're like watching
This
a
game
solar
could be
eclipse,
easily like
twice.
3-3 if people
yep.
were not whiffing this game.
I don't think
Oh,
Jake
don't
had
forget-
enough bullets in his gun.
No, but like, I don't know. They're shooting like me. Like, what's happening?
For real. Like, I expect that when I'm watching Hypers and freaking
Yeah.
Venatorial. When I'm watching
There we go.
I
Razor.
love
There we
Vin.
go.
It's so
Why are
much,
you dating
man.
on Vena? He's like crazy.
Yeah, I love how everybody's still like,
You wanna fight?
like
Dude, I had the
What?
best critical point of the
Pull
year.
up.
I had the best critical
Pull
point of
up,
the year
bro.
with y'all against Two-Face.
Wait,
It was
which
the
one was that?
Revenge tour.
Wait,
Banger.
which one was that?
It was the playoff game against Two-Face.
No, yeah, which critical point though?
The Revenge tour with VEN capitalized. Banger.
That's hilarious.
That was the team that relegated him.
I didn't even notice that.
Bro.
Yeah.
Well, Venom
Is it
didn't even
that-
play. He didn't even play in that game though.
But technically, you know.
Time to guess in
But
French, guys, I
technically,
think.
yes.
Alrighty, let's hear the French.
Alright. Should I start now?
I mean, the round's going, isn't it? I mean,
Oh, okay.
let's
I'm
hear it.
not guessing. I'm just gonna talk in French, and you guys gotta reply. You know?
Okay. I do know a little bit of French.
Alright. Bon, ben, on voyage dans les terres blanches.
what is
Bro,
that?
I have no idea what to say because like
forgot
counts
that
are in
French-
English.
I forgot
It's
the
just-
French-Canadian French is way different.
Yeah, it's way different. Rice, il va tirer dans la porte. Il y en a un dans la fenêtre. My god. Alright, I'm done. This is too cringe. I'm sorry.
Bro, like you didn't even say anything.
You said like
That's
three
saying-
words.
This
That's
is
like
so
saying,
this is so cringe. Like
Ferme cast an entire round in Russian in the SCS Season 5 Grand Finals.
Yeah,
but
I just
like-
kept on. I was there. And I was
Oh
just like,
my
yeah.
god.
See?
I just never talk in French in this
And it
game.
was
Like,
Domi versus Gunner too.
okay.
Yep.
Like
Razor dans un cigare. Il y a deux nades, il va pas. Nah, bro, I
And you're
can't
bad
do
at
that.
this.
Oh my god, I can't do that.
You know what? Tack airdrop the red flank, and Rice didn't do that.
Yes.
So I think Tack is better than Rice. A deduction.
Rice. They also both have one kill.
Exactly.
Rice had one really nice.
They're gonna
kill,
turn up and win this game. I'm calling it.
If they do, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, how did that nade? What?
Bri is just being ridiculous right now. This is reckless and senseless right now. He's gonna get his toes tapped, surely. Or not. Never mind.
Lava's gonna get the first pick on the Razor on the Maverick.
Why is Razor on
Was
Maverick?
that good, guys? He's
I don't
always
know.
playing Maverick. He's always turning up on Maverick.
I think it's like his
gun,
com-
free speed nades.
I think it's
No,
like
but for
his
this team,
comfort
though.
gun. But I don't understand why he's not on the Zoe LMG. That guy is
He
like
needs-
undefeatable.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh my
Wow.
Drake Shiesty.
Talking about LMG. Regarde,
Okay.
regardez, wow.
Oh, now Tack is better than Rice in every single way. He has more kills. He airjabbed the red flank.
I think J Slimy Kitty and EXO Tour Life win this. EXO has he just not died yet?
Yo, do
No.
you want to
Is that
answer?
correct?
Do you want to anscer Joke? I'm Sosa. Who said, "Is that a girl on the cast?"
Is that a girl in the cast? Yeah, I was about to talk about
Dude,
this.
like, why? Why?
Roast him.
I mean,
Who-
Roast him.
who are
typing
you?
in chat.
I have
Razor's
never
typing in
heard
chat
of
right
him.
now,
Oh,
bro.
nice shot by Jake. He's just gonna.
Jake
Razor
Quimp
is
so like
typing in
who
chat,
are you?
bro.
EXO wins this. No cap.
Razor
Or not.
is Joker laughing to his whiff on stream right now.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's
gosh,
typing in Twitch chat, like watching his whiff back.
and the game isn't even over.
Wow.
This guy
Nah.
has been following since January 5th, 2022. He's a fake fan.
Razor doesn't follow at all. I just want to point that out.
It's fake.
Excellent round de la
You're right, he
part de
doesn't-
Shiesty here. Talking mid-Frenchman English. How do you guys like it?
Wow. I'm
Nice
still
ego.
mentally recovering.
Oh, he's getting off the map. There it is.
There we go. Here's,
There
here's
it
the
is.
Zof LMG.
I think they're
He's
coming
acing
back
every
with their-
round. It's a comeback.
It's
season.
over.
I
It's
think the
comeback
game's
season,
over. I'm gonna
baby.
be honest. They're winning 5 straight.
I'm just saying, I have flashback from a 6-0 lead to a 8-6 lose.
Oh,
Like,
on this map too.
I don't know, yeah, I don't know if you guys remember us against In Control. We lost 8-6 after winning 6-0.
It was against Tack too. It was against Tack.
Yeah, it was against Stag. That is
When
true.
did you win 6-0?
It was in
What
quals. We were up
side?
6-0 and on our cafe defenses, and then we lost 6 straight attacks.
A while ago, like the first
Okay, well-
SCS
It was in the
quals.
first quals. We had
Well, this is a
Indy.
little different because they went down 6-0 on defense, which I don't think I've ever seen before.
I mean,
actually,
Razor has an LMG now and a 1.5.
That
Or
is
a
the
2x,
connoisseur.
or a 2.5. So,
or a hollow,
Or-
if you're that one.
or a red. Is
It's
there a
Apex
red dot in this
player.
gun?
Which gun?
I gotta launch my kid to figure it out. The Zoe LMG.
There's everything. It has
What, like, you
like a
rank?
million sights.
That aim made lad, Razor just said. Oh
Yeah,
my.
Razor's officially losing his mind.
This guy is actually just typing in.
Maybe they lost if he's typing like that. I'm
No,
just
we are watching the game live.
Oh.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, Heifers?
Like, what?
You think? Did you think it was
Hey, I'm not used to this. I'm sorry.
It's on a 6-minute delay, double
I mean,
delay.
To be fair,
I'm
we are
used to-
usually playing. So, yeah, we did. We did think it was a 6-minute delay.
Yeah, because, like, you know.
It's 5.
Interesting.
It's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Get
thing.
your stats, like, right. Cookies.
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 We're on the 5-minute because it's like a round and a half.
It's not
you know?
cookies.
Biscuit au chocolat.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
this guy's
cookie
dead.
hype.
I don't
Wow.
care.
5 stars.
Chase Slime
Dak.
TV.
Dak is coming back.
Oh, wow. Tack
Rice
has 3
is-
times the amount of kills that Rice has.
Rice is being on traffic cone right now.
Why are
What's
you
going
hating on Rice?
I'm just
Being
pointing out the facts. Rice
It's
instead of
true.
radar jab and let Razor walk up. Razor should have won them the round right there.
He's gonna win it right now, though.
I'm scared. I'm
Yeah,
scared
he
of
is.
Razor.
It's true.
This is
Razor-
a solid defense.
Razor could walk at this mirror, constantly shooting his gun, and kill Bray. Just saying. He wouldn't
Good.
run out of bullets.
Neither would Shiesty. Or Shiesty. Jake.
Jake Tracy?
Yeah, Jake Shiesty.
Tracy.
Do you remember when everybody used to think that you could impact, like Zof impact mirror windows after the change? There was like a small phase where I saw like so many people like complaining. They're like, I thought we would break the mirror windows with the Zof launcher.
I shot
don't
by
remember that, but I
EXO with the
believe it.
SMG-11.
Razor down, Razor down, Razor down. Huge, huge.
They can then sit
I'm
up.
gonna be honest. It
Jake
isn't
is
hu-
also
it,
still
it,
up.
It isn't huge right now. He's one. It isn't huge right now.
Rise, is that NVK playing on Razor's account or what?
It might be. I mean, they're still in the same house, right? I mean,
That was uncalled for.
That was rough.
that was a little bit foul, but I mean, I'm not gonna say it actually.
Sorry, I had the opportunity. I mean,
I'm not gonna say.
Hey,
It.
shoot your shot.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
can't miss that opportunity when it's there.
Covered the diffuser.
Are they? Is this gonna still like stay there and just pick the mirror?
I hope
or-
Jake just walks at this guy.
Yeah, I don't think Shiesty has a plan here.
Yeah, I
Just
think
kind
it's
of
over.
praying to God.
think this game's over.
I'm thinking it's going for the hot breach. It's wraps.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna hot breach with
Rise
the
getting
hits.
active.
Oh,
They get the frag.
Oh,
Why is everybody
Jesus,
whipping?
dude.
What is going on?
What is
Nah,
this
there's
game?
something wrong with the
What is
server.
this game?
Wait, no. Okami's about to win. Okami.
Oh my
won.
god.
I
Wait,
believe.
no. Shiesty won the
believe
round. Wait.
Hold on. Hold on.
No, this
He's
is
off
not
land.
real.
I need to know what's going on.
We are
Oh,
living in a
Nate's covering.
simulation.
Thinking Nate doesn't lose this. Thinking Nate doesn't lose on coverage situations.
He's on flank watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The coverage, man.
No, they lined up.
Oh
No way.
Oh,
They lined up.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my-
He's down in front of him.
Wait.
Jason killed him on
wait,
accident.
Wait.
Wow. Nah.
Oh, this game was something else.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was the most ridiculous
What?
game of that night. easily.
yeah, really was.
Razor
Who's
just
that
wanted
girl
to
on
go
the
to
cast?
bed.
That is false.
I'm losing it.
No way.
By the way, guys, Razor got 1 kill as the very first opener of the game, and then none for the rest of it.
Dude, I literally
happened.
talked to Milano like 3 days ago.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna lose it.
I still think you're a girl.
Why?
Like
Team with him.
maybe
Yeah, I'm
you're
literally.
like
I've
hiding
been on team
something.
with you for like 2 months.
2 months? I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that much.
Sorry, a month and a half. My bad.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Guys,
really been
Biologic's
2
team brought it
months?
back. He still has the webcam off though.
Dang, he's just getting tilted.
It's 5-5.
Getting tilted like the towers. I did not expect Whittle Kitties to pop off like that. Shiesty.
Neither.
I did. I think you're tripping, honestly, when you said Shiesty was gonna beat them. Like they have two pros, and then the other 3 are right there. They're actually below the Okami players level. They never touched CL. So have some respect for J Slimy Kitty
I bet.
and Bry. You didn't have any respect. I
They
did.
technically haven't touched CL yet either.
I was about to say they haven't played a game.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
played a game
care.
yet.
Aren't they in
I don't
Rels
care.
too?
Yes.
It's the status that counts. It's the status that counts.
But the
It doesn't
sad
matter.
thing is, like, I love Gavin, but he's been relegated more times than he's been in CL.
He's been
my
relegated
God.
more than he's
He's
played
been
matches.
relegated twice, played 1 season.
Wait, who else did he get relegated with? I remember
He was
them.
brought onto the Nemesis roster that lost in Rels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
To
wait.
Atieno's team,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's the Outlast.
Yep. That was the.
I mean, Exo
Like,
played
oh
good
my
too.
gosh.
Like
This
don't
game was
sleep on
a
Exo.
roller coaster of emotion.
Yeah, Exo was going crazy. Exo Ford truck F-150. Surreal
died, like,
Artist
once.
98.
Oh. How many whiffs did we have
Right.
in this game? 4? 3?
Dude, there was.
It
It had to
a
be
lot of
something on
Roni.
the server, bro. Had to.
It had to be the Roni SMGs. The
Dude, there was
bullets weren't
something. There was
registering.
something not registering.
It's always the servers.
That was, you know, that's the one bad game for Razor. You know, he's gonna come back tomorrow and just boom, demon time.
Yeah, he's gonna watch film on this and he's gonna be ready for
He's gonna
tomorrow.
hit the
That's
aim
for
lab
sure.
tonight, and I feel bad for whoever has to play him tomorrow. I can't speak.
Yeah. It's like Joker art
We know.
starting.
Too much pressure.
Well, that was honestly a lot better than I thought it would be. To be honest, I had low expectations
That was
for such short notice, but we killed it, guys.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
We really did.
we did.
We did.
And you guys were talking
Yeah.
about aim labs for Razor. You know what else he could have done, CJ? Guess what else he could have done to take his game to the next level?
Can I take a guess?
Yes.
Yeah,
what
don't
is
don't
this
talk
figure?
to me. There's
Mavix
just
gaming
there's four
chairs
people.
and Mike and Ike's.
Nah, just the Mike and Ike.
What?
Yeah.
This isn't fair. I got set up. I
No,
didn't
when you
get
bring
told
your
which
game
one.
to the next level, it's Mike and Ike.
Oh. Okay.
When you have
Maybe
a
some-
super
maybe some
comfortable
G Fuel
gaming
too.
chair with
Y'all are both
critical
wrong.
ergonomics,
Mhm.
that's Mavix. But we're giving love to Mike and Ike.
You have
right
to
now
do the
because-
sweet play of the day.
Yeah, we will do the sweet
Oh,
play of the
sweet
day
play of the
eventually.
day?
Yes, we'll do it right now.
Yeah, like
Because
you
when
guys
you
are
level up
just-
your game to the next level, then you get plays like this with the delicious fruity flavors of Mike and Ike original fruits, those beautiful flavors on the side, cherry, lemon, strawberry, lime, and orange. And if you want more flavors, then you get the Mega Mix.
Wow.
Wow, you killed that.
What other flavors are in the Mega Mix?
There's a bunch of like mixed ones. They have a blue raspberry one that's really good.
Blue
Oh, but it's the Exo Tour Life 3. Making all of Shiesty's friends dead.
That was a game changer clutch.
Oh yeah,
Let's
for
be
sure.
honest.
That went from
I
like
mean-
potentially going to like a 4-2 attacking half to a big one. A big
Yeah.
one.
What's crazy
Oh,
is
there-
he didn't even like react for the longest. All this stimuli on his left, he's looking to
Mhm.
white,
Yep.
and then he shoots. And starts to shooting at nothing, and then he wins it.
I think if Exo was only shooting at nothing, he would actually would have won that. Because Jason thought he was still below, and he was like, "I got calls
Yeah.
on white. I'm your drone." But He shot his demons.
And he won that round. Beautiful stuff from J Slime.
Incredible.
And
J
XO.
Slime.
And I said and XO.
Chase
They both
Slime
won cubes that
didn't
round.
call anything. He called that he was still
Yeah,
on his
J-
way. That was a bad call.
Like J Slime was
He
giving
almost lost
garbage
in the
calls.
round.
Actually,
Nah, trust.
J Slime's like rubbing his hair or something.
Trust.
Meanwhile, XO's
Comms
slamming a
were
clutch.
immaculate.
He was putting on his snow gear before the game was even over.
That was kind of cool. Totally
It was.
unrelated. How did he run into those people? That was weird. Small world we live in.
It is. You guys just appeared.
What are you doing? Like,
I don't know. What hippers?
We talk with our hands.
Yeah.
Make it seem like we care more.
Oh, okay.
I'm
What an incredible
demonstrative.
game I just watched. Insane.
Absolutely insane game.
Crazy.
Absolutely. Well, is that it, guys? I don't think there's any more games today. We have a plethora tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, so we're gonna also wrap up without you two.
Yeah,
you
we
guys
have a
got
good show. Thank you so much for coming. It
See
was
you guys
fun.
tomorrow on another game.
It was
I'll be
fun.
there.
Yeah, we'll be back after scrims tomorrow. Don't you worry.
Yeah. We
Actually,
will not be here.
we
I
don't have
believe
scrims.
it is Benny and Carter.
That's fine. We'll be here either way. It
Oh,
doesn't
never
matter.
mind.
We are
I don't
inevitable.
like Carter.
We're like Thanos. We're
Yeah?
inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Heard, noted. But yes, we have a plethora of games tomorrow.
We do. We have a lot. Another 4 BO1s. That'll wrap up for the top 16 to see who makes it to closed, which is on Sunday, which is BO3s. And then the top 4 make it. And then every other team, all like 39 of them that don't make it, they have to go to the next stage. Stage 2, qualifiers part 2. It's next weekend after that. Make sure to type !play in chat if you want to sign up. A whole bunch of BO1s, maybe BO3s if you're lucky, and maybe an entire season if you're good.
Maybe. Or you'll just be out in 2 games like yeah. We'll see. That remains to be seen. Stay tuned for tomorrow and next week. We'll see you all then. God bless and take care.